And frankly, the console's too damn big. But anyway, I'm about to play Haste 1.0B. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this game. This game finna go. This game is literally all about going. Honestly, didn't think this game was gonna come out as soon as it was. They announced it on the, hey, the game's out on April 1st. And I'm like, yeah, ha ha ha, very funny. I hate April Fool's Day. Whoever came up with that shit, I hope they're rotting in the earth. Burning in hell. It's such a dumb idea. Hey everybody, let's be super skeptical and make bad jokes for a day. First of all, most of us don't need to be making any kind of jokes. Most people aren't funny. So let's not encourage this kind of behavior. Anyway, I'm being hateful. Let me shut up and play this game. Hey, this kind of goes. They added an endless mode. I've been watching YouTube shorts of this game for ages. I'm ready, dude. I played the demo that came out not too long ago. It delivered. I don't even know why I bothered playing it because I knew this joint was gonna be sick. Oh, this is one of the dudes who clotheslined me. Oh, ladies rather. Did she just zoom past him? Excuse me. Skirt. Hey there, tall friend. Mouse cursor. Whoa, can I get one of those? Don't need it. Imagine having legs so powerful that you can zoom like that. She has to have insane amounts of mass in order for her body to move at that speed. Anyway, physics schmizzics. I have not owned a console since I turned my back on the PlayStation 4, and the only thing I'm missing out on is replaying Bloodborne and getting locked out of Spider-Man for a while. And Astrobot. I never really played the Astrobot games either. They look fun. Come on, bro. Why you gotta do me like that? Everything's falling apart. Run! RZA. The Jizza. I finally found you. You have to find the portal out there. What? Who are you? We'll talk later. For now, just run and leave. The simplicity. I like her little icon. That makes sense. I can handle that. Watch me fuck up the first jump. I hit the X button, but the X button makes you go down, so don't do that actually. Oof. Nice. Okay, perfect. I love a good woohoo. Ooh. She's rather aerodynamic, ain't she? Alright. Land on. There you go. Ah. This is only a fraction of my true power. Man. Hey! This world is collapsing. You have to leave while you still can. Actually, every world is collapsing. What? It's not really looking good, but maybe we can find a place that's more stable than this. Your board should help you reach the portal. Oh yeah, my board. Just do good landings and build up energy. And then I'll use my board whenever I need a burst of speed or a little extra distance. Now go. Left trigger? I hit the wrong button. Or did I? Oof. Am I under attack? I guess we'll go this way. What are you doing? Am I supposed to land here? Me good. Look perfect to me. I am confusion. I overdid it. That'll do. Nice. Cool. Put on City Escape for the immediate speed boost. I actually don't have City Escape on any of my playlists for driving. It's probably for the best because I end up going too damn fast. Zoe? Daro? What's going on here? Everything in my village was falling apart and turned into nothing. And I thought I heard you, sapling. She called me sapling. And I followed that sense of you to this place. I was so afraid everyone has disappeared. Is Nadia here as well? I saw her right before this. That's a relief. I thought she might have disappeared with the others. Zoe, where are we? Who's this? I don't know. She seems to know you. I know about Zoe, but I don't know much about this place. Why are the worlds collapsing? I don't know. I only know you need to find a shard. It's big, crystalline, and should be glowing somewhere in the distance. If Nadia has gone somewhere, it would be towards that thing, or something like that, whatever. We gotta go look for her. Okay. Find the shard. You need to find the currently active shard. It is indicated by a glow that's visible from afar. If you can see it, try running into different positions and look again. If you can't see it, rather. That's it over there. Ooh. I have Deja Vu on a playlist when I find an empty parking lot in winter. You can't not drift when it comes on. That's dangerous, crazy work. I don't think I've ever drifted my car intentionally. Man, there is a... Man, after watching that direct, there's just so many fucking games to play. Pardon my French, but like, I'm stoked. There's almost too many things to play, which is awesome. 2025 is filled to bursting with amazing games. There's more on the way, and there's already a bunch from the Steam sale that I haven't even gotten around to. Ouch. Also, I was being a cheap buster and didn't buy the soundtrack for this game, even though it's available. I'm gonna have to get that. I don't know what I was thinking. Hopefully it's still on sale. Then again, the game just came out. Surely it's still on sale, right? Now this is some good driving music. Your rank is what? Okay. A shard run consists of fragments, and you choose your path through to the end. If you choose a fragment multiple fragments away, you will automatically play through all the fragments up to that destination. Wow, that's convenient. Wow, you can just set your path. Well, I'm not even gonna think about it and just run. If you ever have a passenger in a hurry, just throw on Deja Vu and you'll get there 20% quicker. Oh, this game is not chat reading friendly. I wonder if I can hit these rocks in the air. Hey, where's the door out this bitch? You know, I don't think I have any Eurobeat music. When it comes to the music that I drive around with a passenger, it's like, I don't know. I try not to go too far in any abrasive, like any metal songs. The few metal songs I have like extras from Guilty Gear Strive, because I feel like it's like, okay, yeah, this is metal, but also it's got that those nice vocal bits that are kind of pleasant. On close call, restore 3 health. Gain boost or gain 0.3% boost per missing health. Give me the rocket boots. Bullshit blaze. Whoa! Alright. I need to dial in. Because the music goes crazy once you start accelerating. I'm about tired of these OKs. There we go. My brother in Christ, where are we going? I don't even know what he's actually saying. That's the beauty of Daisuke Ishiwatari. You don't have to know what he's saying because you can feel what he's saying. That little. Oh, hi there. This is unexpected. Hello. I'm Zoe. Dalil. He's introducing himself. His name is Dalil. You coming through that portal blew out some of my measuring equipment. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh, don't overthink it. I had clearly miscalibrated. Let's see. Lil. Who are you? Dalil. Oh, fine. I'm gone. And you already seem to have my partner Dalil on your side. We have our little research station out here trying to figure out what's going on. Da. You're right, Dalil. She came through that portal. Have you come across little growing crystals? You mean the sparks? You call them sparks? We usually call them Dalil. Yeah, sparks is better. A lot better. Come over here, please. Okay. Ouch. I need your help with an experiment. Yeah, hold on. Just wait till the room stops spinning and we can go ahead and get started. I need to find my friend, but I'll help if I can. Perfect. I've managed to locate echoes of objects from, well, I don't really know where they're from, but with enough sparks, I think I can get them there. Get you there, whatever. Like teleportation? More like manifestation. I'm not sure if any of these things actually exist anywhere. Isn't that dangerous somehow? Strange. Yes, dangerous. Let's find out. Okay. Oh, shit! Ciao. Whoa, don't touch that. I wasn't touching anything. It has been tuned perfectly after weeks of experiments. It's crucial to my work. What does it measure? It's a coffee machine. Do they have coffee in your world? I don't really have a world. I just run between them delivering letters. Huh. We're a mail person. Or I used to, I guess. Da? What? You used to pass between worlds before all this happened? Yes. But the wisest woman I know says she doesn't think this is all my fault. Might explain why your equipment blew out, though. Whatever, our equipment. You deliver messages? Yeah, letters and sometimes even packages. That's fascinating. Why? Why do I do that? Were you working for somebody? No, it was just me. I couldn't actually control when I went to another world. Not like now, when there's just an open pathway there. You were forcibly displaced from world to world? That's like, what's that SCP called? The reluctant dimension hopper? That shit is not okay. Forcibly being transported to dimension to dimension. Who knows what kind of hellscape you might end up in? Or what kind of amazing place you might end up in for a while and then have to leave. That's messed up. That's what I imagine lucid dreaming is like. My brain don't do that. So I can only imagine having a lucid dream and knowing it's about to come to an end probably sucks. So I thought I might as well do something nice for the people I met and bring them in touch with each other. Da. To think that was going on all this time. Incredible. Since spin parts. Yeah. Plutonium coin. I store 2 health. Store 100 health. Well, hold on now. Oh, it's on a cooldown. Ah, I see. Well, I can afford this. How many items can I have at once? It worked! What is this thing? Seems like something we should test and practice. You should take it with you. I'm only observing the process. Thank you. Do come back if anything interesting happens though, or if you want some coffee. I'm not sure I'll be able to find this place again. We'll be moving around anyways. Hope you run into us again soon. Dalil. What's that one do? Eh, fuck it. Skirt. Hi. Oh, cool. I healed up. Bro's built like Donkey Kong. I'm in the way. I can't find my mouse. I'll just use the other one. Now, who do we have here? I'm Zoe. Who are you? Wait. Now, 1 second. Aren't you the letter girl? I am, or I was. I believe you have brought me to many letters of love and admiration from other worlds. Why are you so smug, though? It's the little robot. He is rather a charming little robot, isn't he? If only you had a Switch 2, then you'd be holding 2 mice. Yeah, I can't fucking do it. I wonder if you can connect your Switch to your computer. Although you could just use a regular mouse, so I don't know why one would want to do that. Anyway, I don't think so. I remember all the people my crew and I would arrive in towns where you delivered, ready to collect praise and tributes. We may not have met in person, but I know your work, and of course you have heard of me. Yeah, who are you? Why, you must have heard of the Captain. Captain what? No need to be so formal amongst friends, simply Captain will do, or the Captain. I don't like it when he looks at the screen. Preferably my Captain. Bro, chill out. Have you seen my friend around? She's tall, strong, and very fast. Sounds like my kind of woman. Even faster now than she used to be. Wow. Ah, a beauty cloaked in shadow, swinging with her rope, leaping dramatically from world to world. All with the menacing glare that strikes fear in the hearts of weak men and sets those strong men on fire. Yeah. That has to be her. I have no idea. But, goodbye. What was that? He dipped. What a character. Skirt. Man, I'm ready for having a Switch too. Whoa, I'm not ready for that tree though. Big jump. Hit the boost. Dunkage. Woo! Ouch. I wonder if you get a bigger boost if you die from higher up. It costs you some speed though to dive. Yeah. I'm gonna have to work my cock and balls off though to get a Switch too. I already know that price point gonna be crazy. And if I want to get one via pre-order and not have to wait for it to get back in stock, because I'm not trying to deal with that. Like, trying to get a PlayStation 5 was kind of egregious. And I feel really bad that I got one early and then barely used it. Because somebody probably would have got way more use out of this PlayStation 5 than me. I didn't mean to do that. Well, that's consumerism for you. You can get wrapped up in the hype. What's up, Dom? Damn. Nintendo is doing it like the Sony store did with PlayStations, at least for their own shipments. I'd rather buy it direct. It'd be cool if I could just go to the store and grab one, but that's not, and then I'm gonna have to fight little Timmy Two Shoes, and he's not ready for me, and neither is his mom. I don't care. They can tag team me if they want to. I still got the reach advantage on both of you. Say I won't pick up a child and beat his mother with him. Say I won't. I'll giant swing you into your whole nuclear family. Ouch, I deserve that. Nice. I'm kind of accelerating. I'm kind of going crazy. I didn't pick up any things though. Reinstalling Persona 4 Arena because I'm questioning life and because I want to hear Junpei's clean hit noise. Ooh, hold on. A dangerous place. Passing through an unstable world, Zoe has ended up in a dangerous place. At least she's not alone. Oh, Niata. I called her Nadia. Niata has found not only her, but also the way out. Start challenge? Okay. Whoa. I'm in dangers. Isn't it nice when a character's auditory experience is just like, it really does it for you? They have a really satisfying sound. Like the sound of Royal releasing as Dante. Just absurdly satisfying. You hear that shing! It goes into slow-mo. How's a brother supposed to get out of a place like this? Oh god. Not like that. Oh, here we go. Challenge 1. I got money. I'm sick. Yeah, I haven't really had much interest in playing a fighting game in a long time. Although 2XKO does look like it could be a lot of fun, both as a single player experience and as like a team building exercise, I guess. If I was a manager at any place, I would make playing 2XKO a team building exercise. That would be awesome. You could learn so much about your coworkers in the heat of battle. But honestly, some jobs do feel like you're in the heat of battle. Working retail, kind of like being in a war zone with somebody. That's the kind of shit that'll make or break a relationship. That shared trauma bond of working in retail. Ooh, damn, that was catastrophic. The answer truly does lie in the heart of battle. Hold up. Hey! My chat's still on the screen, but oh well, who cares? Niata. Zoe? Excuse me? I think I might have accidentally skipped that cutscene. Unless our Niata friend just doesn't really ever stop. She doesn't seem like she's much for words, which is a plus if you ask me. Fast woman with nothing to say? Hell yeah. What more could a fella ask for? Man, I hope this is what Kirby Air Ride 2, Kirby Air Riders feels like. God. The smooth landing mechanic from Kirby Air Ride? I think that's the first game where it was like, yeah, you actually have to land correctly. And I felt like this desire to land correctly because in the tutorial of Kirby Air Ride, it's like Kirby likes it when you land smoothly. And I felt a need to protect Kirby at all costs, even though he's practically invincible. It's like, I don't know, because he does kind of look sad. He gets upset when you don't land properly. And when you land properly, Kirby looks back at the screen. It's like, thanks for not jostling me, dog. Anyway, Old Flapper. What the hell? Daro was supposedly quite adept at keeping airborne in her youth, a skill she is more than eager to pass on. However, after repeatedly crashing into the ground, Zoe is becoming less and less certain she is the right person to pass it on to. Keep working at it. There has to be better ways. Minus 10 gravity? Sure. What up, cuz? Slow time and increase maneuverability for 5 seconds. Restore 100 health. Restore 3 health on perfect landings. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Can I have some coffee? Imagine how fast she can move if she had coffee in her system. She's already turbo. Doesn't chow mean both hello and goodbye? Ooh, fuck me. I ate that. Let's just go in the direction of the rockets. Hey, good. I'm blue. Ooh, spicy. The floor is literally lava. I need to ascend. Yeah, that minus 10 gravity hitting different. Ah. Straight cranium. Do you get extra points for close calls? Oh boy. That call was a little too close. Perfect landing. Took damage though. Worth. What is she made out of that she can just slam into stuff like that? Okay, I am accelerating. Let's go. Nice. I'm sending it. Game locked up. Oh damn, he tooted. Because I never could have picked French, and now I go to hockey games in French-speaking Canada, but have never had Spanish brought up anywhere. That's tough. To learn a whole language and just end up somewhere where they don't speak that. That's tough. That's why I haven't bothered ever learning another language, because it would the skill would just atrophy. I would have to go out of my way to practice it, and I'm not gonna do that. Every 150 meters I get, hold on. Item unlocked, distance, okay. On fragment, enter a fragment, get 50 health back. On run, 150 meters, gain 3 sparks. Man, that's a lot of healing. I'm assuming these levels get pretty dangerous as far as hazards go. Man, look at this aesthetic. I love this aesthetic. I'm really glad that, what is it called? Breath of the Wild came out and really popularized the whole, what's the word I wanted to call it? I guess Highland core, where it's just these rolling grassy hills. That aesthetic really caught on, especially Breath of the Wild kind of, I guess, brought it to the mainstream, and then Genshin Impact, when they kind of co-opted it, they really popularized it wildly, and now there's just tons of games that are like, yeah, let's this aesthetic is nice with it, you know? Because it's hard for me to look at games that have this Highland grassy plain aesthetic and not see something that's Breath of the Wild coded, you know? Because I really feel like that's when this aesthetic entered the zeitgeist in its entirety, or in its current form. And I appreciate it because I love it. The sunny skies, slow moving clouds, and grassy hills. I'm with that. Anyway, I met Nyata, but I didn't manage to convince her to come with me. I couldn't even get her to listen. Damn, she made grandma noises. That girl will be the death of me. Although actually, maybe the end of the universe will be the death of me. She's always been difficult to talk to. She's cagey. Damn. She's never treated me like this before. She was always listening. Oh, sapling, come here. We're all going through something very difficult. Doesn't give her any right to ignore you, though. I need to talk to her again, I think. If she refuses to listen, that isn't your fault. No, but I want to. I need to. And I think she needs me too. Aw. Friendship. Hey, I wonder what this question mark's all about. The school I went to made 2 years of foreign language credit mandatory and then only offered Latin or Spanish, and the Spanish classes were always full. I bet. Hey, Latin's kind of cool though. Even though it's like a dead language, it's like, I don't know. When it comes to suffixes and prefixes, it's interesting because isn't Latin like the core of most languages? And you can kind of infer what people are saying a bit if you know plenty of Latin. Oh, it's all my friends. She looks comfy. Oh, she got her dogs out. You know, in my youth, I was widely known for how good I was at flapping from canopy to canopy. With your poncho, right? I see potential in you for to be a great flyer, Zoe. I'd even like you to have my old cowl. Although you would need 1,000 anti-sparks to mend the holes. I'll try your cowl once I have that. New costume? Well, I have 300. But I'm also covering up the amount of speed that I'm... Yeah, there you go. That's the spot. I think we found our spot for this game. Can you tell me who you are now? I'm Rizza, the Jizza. That's kind of all there is to tell. Who are you? And how do you know about me? I'm from a place that tried to keep track of what was going on in different worlds. So of course we knew about you. I was just delivering letters between worlds. I don't think there was anything remarkable about that. I wanted to get people in touch with each other. There weren't a lot of people traveling to different worlds before this. You were quite special, you know. I don't think so. I couldn't even control it myself. I'm just telling you what I know. I thought Rizzo was a flamboyant boy. Anyway. Yeah. I had to take 5 years. Started in middle school, then every year of high school, we had Spanish and French. But it's mostly good for when you throw random Latin phrases in video games that they didn't expect you to know. Yeah, you know, they'd be like thinly veiled secrets hidden in language. Language is so cool to me. I like words and phonetics mostly. When a word hits the ears just right, it can have a lot of impact. And for me, you know me, I'm a giggler. I be laughing. When a word's funny, I like funny words. Like the word dizzled. Dizzled is a real word. And it's basically the same thing as being dizzy. Ha! That's why I get so annoyed at fucking meme speak. And I always have been, and I'm not even about to sit here and shit on Gen Z because there's no reason to do all that. But the whole X is insane. The whole bro isn't even, you know, just ending and starting all that shit with bro. I hated leet speak when it came out too. The whole Uber Haxer, you know, leet speak, this, that, just meme speak it's so annoying to me because it pollutes the way people speak, and the way people talk is, I don't know, that has a lot to do with your character, the language that you use, whether it be vulgar, whether it be polite. You know, when everybody's talking the same, it's like dealing with clones all the time, and that shit is annoying to me. When you talk like everybody else, I feel like I've already had a conversation with you before, and I'm just sounding like I don't want anything to do with you. It's like going through, oh god, ow, my cranium. If talking to you feels like I'm going through dialogue that I've already been through, I'm just gonna mash A until I can get to somebody else who's worth talking to. That's why I really don't be fucking with people online. I just want people to be a human, you know? I don't think I'm asking for too much with that, but that seems to be something that is more and more rare these days. Somebody willing to be a human. You don't even gotta be a decent human, just be a human. Sound like conversations with you are AI generated. Shit's crazy. Honestly, I feel like AI is better at talking than most people, which is dystopian as fuck. And I don't mind living in a dystopia, but where the fuck is my jetpack or my hoverboard? Can we talk about that for a second? How do we live in a future where AI is ruining people already, but I don't have a drone that can teleport or some shit? The fuck? This is the worst kind of timeline where everything's dystopian, but nothing's cool. Ain't shit out here, Chrome. Can I get like a wheelchair? Oh, hold on, what's up? That's spikes. I want a wheelchair like that one game that they showed off. You know the one. I think if we adopted a universal language, it would be Latin. That'd be cool, I guess. I wouldn't mind. If we had a universal language, I would want it to be something that's easy to learn. Languages that are specifically designed to be easy to learn are, I think that's huge. I think that's genius. That's what my issue with the English language. It's got all these exceptions and rules and whatnot. And it's like, come on, bro. This shit is not easy. Having English as your second language, I do not envy that. All right, I'm getting my cranium cracked. Give me that S. Like the whole the America Explain meme, as funny as that is, that shit's real. Why is this Kansas and this is not Arkansas? America Explain. It's like, yeah, please. I'm still waiting to this day for America to explain. That shit don't make no sense. The frustration that woman was feeling was palpable. I wonder what that does. Cool. Man, this soundtrack goes fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm about to buy the soundtrack. Fuck, man, I gotta stop spending money. Gaming is expensive. It's sunny outside too. I'm gonna be in my car all day, trying to recoup my funds and build some. Cause Lord knows I'm saving up for a Switch too. Cause they didn't say nothing about no price point. That shit gonna cost like 18K. I'm gonna have to put out a fucking get a loan for my Switch. Can I pay it in installments, please? I don't know if I got a good enough credit score to afford a Switch 2. That's crazy. Also, where's the door out here? There she goes. Especially when the Latin is a spoiler. Oh, damn. Is there a game where the Latin is a spoiler? That'd be messed up. You'd be a victim of your own knowledge. Restore 50 health. Every time you enter, gain 10% boost for 6 seconds. On close call, restore 3 health. That's too risky. I wanted to go through the hole. Ah! I don't even know if I hit that. That feels good. A little too good, actually. I gotta accelerate for the sake of the music getting better. What better incentive is there to play a game better than to have the music build up? That shit is so cool. Like in Devil May Cry, whenever you get an S rank and the music just starts going crazy. You know. 100 health. I'm assuming 100 health is 1 heart. Ooh, what am I doing up here? Oh, I'm bouncy. She gotta be made out of rubber. Gain 50% boost, blah, 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 blah. How much money I got? I'm rolling in it. That's what I'm talking about. Speaking of rolling in it. An ancient device. Dalil has restored something gone but found buried in an old ruin. They both claim it to be helpful for Zoe. Flip the switch. 100% energy gain, plus 20% gravity, 20% boost, minus 75% energy gain rate. Oh, only for 3 levels? 100% energy gain. Yeah. So I'm heavier, but I get more juice. Dynamic music does get the heart up a little bit more. Yeah, it's just, I wonder how hard it is to incorporate into your game, because it seems like the kind of thing that's worth it. I'm sad. Ouch. Oh, of course. That's dirty. I sharded. Fuck. The MC5's implementation of dynamic music is sick though. I had a friend who didn't know there was like a minute of build up in Devil Trigger. Because combat starts and you're usually almost immediately at an S. Yeah. It's pretty wild how it does just kick in. It always kicks in at the right time. So you just followed that trace. So you just followed that trace of Zoe here. What? Yes, it's strange, isn't it? I don't know anything about all this traveling between worlds stuff, but you seem to, and you seem to know her. Were you also some kind of courier? No, I haven't moved between worlds before either. But I knew from her. But I knew from her letter, whatever. I knew her from her letter. Okay, gotcha. I knew her from her letter and stuff. There's something you're not telling me. It's just a lot to explain, and I'm rattled. Oh, Zoe, I'm back. Whew, I'm back. Oh, thank the sun and the rain. I can finally breathe again. I have to go back there. Yes, you do. I have to find Nyada and a way for us out of this. Whatever, dude. Run it back. Alright, I'm gonna lock in real quick. It's only level 2 and I'm about to go crazy. I gotta get my money up. I gotta become one with the dunes, man. Oh boy. I eat those, that's fine. Yeah. Suboptimal. I'm warming up, even though I've been playing for like 45 minutes. Shut up. I don't really feel like choosing every time, so let's play dangerously. I really appreciate that they allow you to just select them all. I wonder what the advantages of coming this way is. Whoa, the suckage! Now we know what those do. They were glowing blue, so I thought they were my friend. Ooh, the darkness almost took me. Oh, this is not ideal. Oh, that's close. If you're going fast enough, you can probably just go through that. Nice. B. Plus 50% item rarity? Oh! Alright. On close call, gain boost. On spark pickup, gain energy. On spark pickup, recover health. I'll take the close calls. Let's go cash money mode. What's a close call between friends? You fuck me, damn! Alright, we're good. Hit that boost. Tremendous. Damn, this game got my brows furrowed. I'm locked in. My speed though. That's fine as long as I didn't take damage. Give me that. What up, cuz? Game 50% boost for yada yada yada. On perfect landings, restore 3 health. Yo, I'm about to die. Gain 50% boost for yada yada yada. Let me go ahead and get this. Oh, psych out loud, I'm bored. Sure. Hey, chest line. Let me go ahead and keep it cruising. I gotta be careful though. I'm about to die. Oh boy. Why did I do that? Eyes on the road. Damn, I just missed all that money. Honestly, I think you can afford to miss the sparks in the level if you are getting S ranks. I say as I pull up to the shop broke as hell. That's fine. I set my path a little bit too early. Okay, I'm moving. I'm cruising. I'm going. I'm doing. I gotta hit those rings though. Feeling it. Oh, I'm really feeling it. Shorty is hitting the big zoom. Okay, yeah. I'm down for an S rank all day. This game is probably going to be a very nice therapeutic game for me because of, like, honestly, when I'm stressed out, one of the very few things that I have that puts me back into a good mental state is spending some time in the flow state. It's a meditative experience. To be able to block out the world due to being focused on something so heavily, especially something so dopaminergically satisfying as this game. The colors flying past you, the hitting the perfect landing after perfect landing, the satisfaction of doing something really well and being rewarded for it instantaneously. It's some people would say that's brain rot. That's, you know, the games are conditioning you in order to. I shouldn't go through this way. Oh, that was sick. Games are conditioning you for instant satisfaction, but when you live in a world that doesn't want to fucking reward you for shit and it constantly wants to punish you for good behavior and just really wants you to just work yourself to the bone for basically nothing, is it really all that bad to want to get a reward for doing well, you know? On non-perfect landings, do a perfect landing. That's cheap. On taking damage, gain invulnerability. On run, gain 3 sparks? Yeah, sure. Look it up. Because it's like, I remember I did all that jibber-jabbering about why play ranked at all in any game when I was playing Monster Hunter not too long ago. And I thought about it a little bit more, and I was like, people probably aren't getting the internet number increasity that Megazeru called it. People aren't getting that number increasity by going to work. honestly, when you have a job and you do a good job, the only thing that you're gonna get is more work, but that doesn't mean you're gonna get more money. That just means, you know, you're probably gonna end up picking up the slack of some other buster that you work with. Because Lord knows that's my experience with work. It's like, wow, you're really good at this job, which means I don't have to make anybody else be good at the job. So I'm gonna need you to do everything for everybody. And it's like, I don't think that's gonna happen. And then they want to get mad at a motherfucker who actually wants to stand up for themselves. But it's like, listen, I'm holding you to a higher standard than everybody else. I can't have you out here having self-respect. And it's like, that's too bad, because I'm like, my body composition is 50% self-respect. So I don't know what you're gonna do about that. You can go ahead and fire me, but you're not gonna be able to hire somebody else who can do what I do. So you just gonna have to take what you can get. But, and a lot of people deal with people like shit like that at work, or they just straight up don't give a fuck, you know? So the fact that a motherfucker wants to come home and actually be rewarded for, you know, performing well, it's not too wild of an idea, you know? Your last job was like that. I just hope to God that your current job isn't like that. And it's fucked up. We live in a world that punishes good behavior, and that is the optimal. If you ever want to drive somebody insane, punish them for good behavior. It's a foolproof strategy for insanity. You know, if your dog does a trick and don't give him a treat, spray him with water, you'll have a fucking rabid animal in your hands in an instant. If a kid is in school and they're being bullied by some motherfucker, and then as soon as they want to fight back and you punish them, you're creating a monster. You're creating a crash out. Either that kid's gonna go through the rest of their life being a depressed pushover, or they're just gonna fucking crash the hell out, and you've created a monster. Punishing bad behavior, punishing good behavior, it's something that's done far too often. It's wild. Some people would rather let shitheadery go unchecked in mass instead of actually rewarding people who are doing a good job. There are people out there who are held to a higher standard simply because they had the audacity to be capable in front of others, and they pay for it. And that's why a lot of people don't try, because we don't incentivize trying. We got Switch 2 prices. How much? Please. I'm willing to spend $700. Please don't be more than $700. It's gonna be 800 something, isn't it? I'm gonna say the N-word. Interest system? Oh Lord. At least they're thinking about the current economic times that we're living in. Be real. How much is it? And can I pre-order one right now? Because I don't have the money for it, so I don't know why I asked. Alright. I thought I already had the restorative maneuver. Ah, damn, girl. I'm glad I didn't say anything, because when she pulled up earlier, I'm like, that might be a tall man. I don't know. It's 2025. You don't know what kind of heat anybody's packing until you see it. Anyway, you shouldn't be out here. I'll fix this. What do you mean? The universe is falling apart and you'll fix it? Oh, she thinks she's Leon. She thinks she's squalling right now. Come with me and Daro. I have to go. Yada, come find us. What? $450 for console and $500 for Mario Kart bundle? Yeah, you gonna have to fight motherfuckers for those. That price is way too low. Damn, I'm gonna have to knock somebody's kid out. This is fucked up. Oh well. I can't imagine it's limited though. Mario Kart by itself is 80 buckaroonies? $80 for a video game? Sheesh. We finally got to the point where I remember when I was a kid going to GameStop in the mall. And when I bought the very GameCube that is just off screen that you can't see me pointing at, I remember holding Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess and thinking, $40, man. That's a lot of money. $40 for a brand new game? Sheesh. Now we're spending double that. Damn, bro. I'm totally down. $500, I'm with that. Just register interest right now. Might be worth it to go register your interest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that right now. Do I do it at Nintendo.com or something? Wrong keyboard. Whatever. Nintendo.com. Register my interest. I'm surprised the website loaded. Nintendo Switch. Yo, that's crazy. Hold on, let me log in real quick. Do I even have a Nintendo account? Surely I do. Please don't make me remember it. Oh no. Please God. If I make her face toward, you know what? You think she's got a cool idle animation? This isn't really the game for idling. Please work. Fuck. I'm in. Hacked. What do you mean verification code? You got me fucked all the way up, Nintendo. Let me in. Let me in. Oh. Hold on. I'm entering the access code. Verified that ass. It's me, dog. Let me in. Yeah, boy. Bro, they got all kinds of stuff on my screen. All right, how do I register? Oh, here we go. How to buy. They got a tutorial. What, do I have to pay for the tutorial here? The way I gotta pay for the tutorial for my Nintendo Switch? We'd welcome your feedback. Thank you for visiting Nintendo.com. You've been randomly chosen to take part in a brief survey to let us know. If it'll get me a Switch faster, I'll do it. Psych. Sign in and your Nintendo account will be registered. You're interested in purchasing a Nintendo Switch 2 system and select accessories from the blah 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 to the yada yada yada. Show me where to click. Oh, right here. $49.99? Bro. That's way less than I thought it would be. Includes full game download, the next evolution of Nintendo Switch, limited time production through fall 2025, available while supplies last. Plus the Mario Kart bundle. I want the Mario Kart bundle. Your registration was submitted on 4/02. Eligible Nintendo account holders will receive an email when it's time to purchase. I gotta get my funny up and my money up. Oh my God, I'm about to get a Switch 2. I'm singing the Switch 2 song. Dude, I haven't been excited for a console like this in ages. This feels, I fucking love Nintendo, man. Nintendo goes. Nintendo is godlike. Man, I ain't even worried about getting an Xbox One or whatever number we're on. PS5 I only got because they had limited time exclusives, which was some ho shit. They didn't need to do that. That was incredibly inappropriate of them, and I hope they burn in hell. And also, it's like I'm so excited about a bunch of games. I'm not even mad that these are exclusives because the Nintendo Switch 2 is such a feature-rich console. The fact that I can take it on the go, which is something I am doing more and more these days, especially with the fact that people gotta work more than ever, having a mobile console is godlike. And also pulling out a Switch 2 in front of the honeys, oh my God, they're gonna be all over me. Good luck during the Switch lottery. I appreciate it. Good luck to everybody out there looking to get a Switch 2. I'm praying for you. I hope everybody gets what they want, to be honest. Just not before me. Wait. I didn't talk to my friend. She didn't want to talk to me anyway. Yeah, I hope getting in this early helped me too. Man, I appreciate you hooking it up. I mean, shit, if I get a Switch 2, we all win, really. Yeah, this is the Sony system where you bought direct from them and they shipped it so it would get to your house on day of release. That's cool. I hope they do that. I'm with that. Well, it's easier than trying to get one in stores, that's for sure. Less likely to get stabbed like it's a pair of Jordans. Man, shoe heads, sneaker heads. I ain't messing with no sneaker heads. Who do you think's more dangerous? Catch the Weebos. I'm coming in. Who do you think's more dangerous? Gamers or sneakerheads? Ouch. I would imagine there's more crash outs in the sneakerhead community. But gamers, they know no decency. They're subhuman. Who knows what they're willing to do? Plus, you gotta fight people's moms, too. Unless you're looking to seduce, which is a viable strategy whenever anybody's mother is involved. Hey, I only have so much time. You gotta get kind of close. Alright, we're playing with fire. Come here, you little critter. Gotcha. Now where's your... There he is. Hey, I'm fine. I ran out of time. Damn little weebos. I got weebed. Hey. Ah, Zoe, I knew you would come here. Well, when your captain calls. Unlike certain other crew members who need not be mentioned. You call for me? Indeed. You are still looking for your friend, are you not? Miata, yes. Have you seen her? I've found her. I even raced her. It did not go as planned. My shoes were a little loose and my cape got caught on something and my feet hurt and the sun was in my eyes. And she's extremely fast. She looks fast. She's built like Squidward tentacles. All leg. I will help you find her. So that I can race her again. Oh, he's looking for the run back. Literally. Okay, where is she? Worry not. You're already on the right track. So I should keep on going? Keep on doing what I was doing? Happy I could help. Farewell. He said, yeah, I saw your friend. She cooked me. Anyway. Bye. Tell her I'm coming for that ass. Woo! Ah! I'm good. I'm the best, actually. Oof, I deserve that. God damn it. I launched myself as hard as possible into the obstacle. Hey, I'm taking a lot of damage. That looks like it explodes. I guess it's not entirely necessary for you to get a bunch of air. It almost might be advantageous to stay kind of low to the ground. She said, grrr. Hey! I've told you, you shouldn't be out here. No, I need to be. And I need you. Please. Why are you running away? I need to find... No, you're running away. Await me. What? Anyway, what was that? Is she coming with me? She's awaiting me. Or I'm awaiting her. Ah! I don't think I took damage, but that was pretty bad. Alright, we need to go. Nice. Oh, I'm locked in. I can't keep my tongue in my mouth. This game got me squinting. My eyes are drying out because my PC is going crazy and I'm focusing too hard. Convoy, huh? Attack the machine. Oh, we playing cluster truck. How does one go about fighting a machine like this? I see no vulnerabilities. Aha! I'm inside you. I'm bad at the video game. Never mind, we're good. I said I was going to bed. Ooh, I was going to... What? Oh, hold on. I'm in a boss fight. Nice. I can get up here? Ooh, let me get that. Hook it up. I said I was going to bed, so refresh Nintendo one last time, and now your hype got me hyped, so I'm not tired. You're welcome, and I'm sorry. It's fun being excited about things. Honestly, it is so fucking fun to be excited about things and enjoying stuff. I don't know where I got that mentality from, or when I figured out that it takes more energy to be negative about stuff. I think it's just the fatigue of pessimism. It just wasn't worth it. I noticed at some point, because I remember there was a point in my life where I'm like, you know what? I'm clearly not happy, so let me stop doing things that don't serve me and feel good, or feel right at the very least. Because there's a difference between something that feels right and something that feels good. Very difficult to distinguish, but there is a difference. And you know, once you start actively thinking about what shit is doing to you and how you feel about it, you realize there's a lot of garbage out there. You know, a lot of dumb mentalities that are easy to just keep doing because it's what other people are doing, you know. And monkey see, monkey do. This is how we operate. You know, it's not easy being a human. We are silly little creatures, and we think that because we got cars and technology and shit that we aren't animals that are dumb sometimes. But honestly, like, it takes so much more energy to be negative. You have to go out of your way to look at stuff and be negative. And I think I just realized it by observing other people, especially on the internet, the amount of effort people put into getting mad. I still do it myself. I'll be watching rage bait content, and I'm just kind of like, Richie, come on now. You're burning energy on nothing. Sitting here getting mad at videos of shit that you know if you click this, you're gonna get mad. And sometimes it's okay to get mad. Sometimes you just want to just feel, and that's all right, because feeling is a very important, normal part of the human experience. But you got to be responsible with your own emotions, man. You know, can't burn yourself out on being mad at shit and then go out into the world and spread that anger. Just feel it, get it out of your system like a big nasty dump, and flush it. I'm personally only interested in the Switch 2. I'm personally not interested in the Switch 2, but I'm glad so many people I know are. See, that's that shit right there. That's the good stuff where it's like, I don't care, but everybody else around me is in a good mood about it, so fuck it. It's a good thing. People need shit to be excited about, especially with how fucked things are. Yeah. Honestly, I'm so glad that gaming is, even though it's an expensive hobby, it is a tremendous distraction from just the trials and tribulations of being a human in 2025. It ain't all bad. Life's all about trade-offs. The real world sucks, but these virtual worlds, whew, juicy. Would you look who's here? I made it back again. I wasn't talking about you, sapling. I was talking about the weedling, the wild weed behind you. The who's a whaty? Oh. Nyada. Finally learned your lesson, have you? Daro, we can't be mean. We need to stick together. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Nyada here cannot do this alone any more than we can. And yet she has obstinately. Stop, Daro. She's here now with us. And she'll stay with us, right? Yes, I will. New character? I'm sorry, Nyada. I will make you some root soup. I even have a couple of onions in my poncho. She just got them onions on her? Is that what that smell is? Thank you for coming here, Nyada. No. Thank you, Zoe. Maybe she's back at camp, where all my homies are. Whatever. I'm not even gonna get it myself. I'm just hyped through association and being in the vicinity of hype. Isn't that nice? Isn't that such a nice feeling? It requires absolutely nothing of you, and you get so much out of it. That's the power of community. That's one thing that technology has cost us quite a bit. Well, not cost us, but has transformed. I mean, honestly, when you really think about it, third spaces, they're pretty cool. I really enjoyed going to the skating rink when I was younger and, you know, hanging out outside. But you can still do that. You can still go to parks. It's not that third spaces don't exist. They're just different now. And while interacting digitally and online with people is not the same as, you know, seeing them in person, it's still pretty juicy. It's still pretty cool. Because, you know, some people you don't even want to be around. You guys don't even know what I smell like right now. I didn't shower this morning, and I have been sweating. And you don't have to experience any of that stank. But I can sit here and game as hard as I want. Isn't that awesome? Ooh, fuck. Because sometimes I be having passengers in my car, and they'll be going out on a Saturday night. It'll be 10 o'clock on a Saturday night, and they'll be stinking already. I'm like, fellas, what do you expect to accomplish tonight? You gonna go out and sit at the bar smelling like straight BO? Either you are the owner of too many goddamn pets, or you just haven't washed. Ah, I did it. Once again, little sapling. It was one of the biggest things I've ever seen. It was so scary. But you did it. Yeah, I did it too. Congratulations, sapling. I know there's more to do, but I just need to catch my breath for a moment. Yes, you need to. I wish I could tell you that you were close to escaping, but the path ahead is still filled with brambles. Huh. I will do what I can. Was that the actual next level? It was. What time is it? It's 11:33. We started early today. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to come back and I'm going to do another couple of shards. Because I am thoroughly enjoying this, but I need to take a bathroom break before I keep accelerating. The last thing you want to do is, Anyway, I'll be right back because I'm thoroughly enjoying this game, as I knew I would. So, I appreciate you, Chains, for hooking a brother up with the whole Nintendo link. That was very kind of you. But listen to this. Actually, let's celebrate some. Yeah. Let's get back into it. I'm feeling hasty because this game is tasty. Let's jet. No foreplay. We're getting right back into it. Sheet. Sheet? Man, in the few seconds I was gone, I forgot how good this game felt to play. Few seconds. Minutes, rather. Okay, yeah. Let's get these hazards up. Let's get a little hazardous around here. I could have done that better. Now I need to figure out what these loops are all about. I don't know what they do for me, other than make me feel cash money. Oh. Okay, maybe that's how you get the big speed. If you hit a perfect landing from a really high jump, you go crazy. Actually, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, miss out on a shop. That's fine. You know, it would be nice if I could look at my map in between runs, even after I've selected everything that I wanted to do. Ooh, I don't have any items. Okay, remember, once the shard starts over, you're starting fresh. Nothing like a fresh shard, if you ask me. Great way to start your day. That did not look like a perfect, but I'll take it. Oh wait, I went onto the opposite side of the screen, but I didn't flip myself. I hate that. Boom. When I'm not looking towards the actual screen, it looks goofy. It's probably one of those weird minor things that nobody would notice but me. But that's content creation for you. Going through those hoops says close call, but I'm assuming that's because of the hazards nearby. Alright, that could have been better. Ooh, I got the D. But I do have hella bread. On activate, game burst speed upwards. Huh. If at full health, gain 15% boost for 1 second. Cooldown, restore 2 health. So every 2 seconds, you can just take a whiff of this. I'm gonna take the big old spring, because that seems like it's fun. Weebo's running wild. The agency extractors are closing in, but these Weebos are blissfully unaware. We need the agencies. Oh, agencies extractors. I thought that's the agency extractor. I'm gonna steal your agency from you. That's some diabolical stuff. Alright. Y'all ain't getting away from me this time. Ouch. Alright, they might get away from me. Got him. I'm good. Oh, I'm doing terribly. Target spotted. Oh, I'm hot. I'm hot in pursuit. I'm in hot pursuit. You know what I'm saying. Oh, I got the twofer? I'm nice with it. Challenge 1. Give me my sparks. Okay, yeah. Ooh, double your money? Double your money? Oh boy. Course correct. I'm out here doing it. I love how open-ended these levels are. Yikes. You'd think a game like this would be pretty linear. And honestly, I don't know how procedurally generated these levels are, or if this level's always going to be like this. Nice. Oh. Look at those little legs go. This game do have my computer cooking though. I gotta pull my sweatpants up. I gotta air out the boys. Yeah, the spring was a good idea. Puts a little spring in my step, no big deal. Hey, oh, nice. Ah, that did a lot of damages. Okay, music's getting spooky. Not a good thing. Avoid the bombs. Imagine that being a good idea. I hit the wrong button. I think I hit the right button. Just at the wrong time. Cooldown wasn't up. I can't tell if it's the speed that you're going that matters, or it's the height that you do a perfect landing at, but it doesn't seem like all perfect landings net you the same amount of extra speed. Ouch. Hey, let's worry about getting the perfect landing in the first place. How about that? Oh boy. That's fine. We do a little wall run. I admire your moves, pilot. was like, where the shop's at? I haven't been to the shop in a little bit. My brother's got a shop. The triple flipple? Okay. An A. All right. Yeah, I did kind of. Oh, here we go. Ask and you shall receive. Pocket snack on entering fragment. Yeah, I want that. Plus 10% boost. Give me that. Thank you. I almost hit that wall. I hope I don't forget to buy this game soundtrack when I finish streaming today. So I feel like this is pretty good music for driving on a sunny day, which is exactly the conditions that I'm going to find myself in as soon as I turn the stream on. That call was a little too close. I was so ready. I was so ready for that. That could have been a catastrophe. Come on, bro. Those levels like, whoa, the D? Whatever, dude. I thought I did all right. More boost. Perhaps given to someone, blah, blah, blah. Triggered, activated. Yeah, whatever. The further you go. Whoa, it's a wraith. Friendly? Who are you? What are you? Can I help you? You don't seem much for words. Can you speak? So, I'd rather you didn't come any closer. I don't think... Where did all those arms come from? He seems well armed. Is he friend or foe? I have to get out of here. I mean, he seems pretty harmless. I mean, he talks just about as much as your friend Yada. I don't really see the issue. Justice for the Wraith. He did nothing wrong. That's dirty. Putting the sparks in the bomb. Dirty bombs. I got you. Ooh, thread that needle. Right between the cheeks. Just how daddy likes it. Zoomage. Straight in the hole. What do you mean A? Whatever. Let me shut up. Stop whining. Shut up. Stop crying. I'm moving different. This hoverboard got me moving like an invasive species. I'm under attack. I wonder if I can get close calls off of those. Oh, nope. Huge. Can I get one more shot? I'm kind of rolling in it. Oh, hello. What up, girl? Oh, hey, it's dangerous out here. You got to try to get somewhere safe. Hello? Do you hear anything I'm saying? Ava. I'd tell you to give up, but there's no point. I know it looks bad, but I'm trying to find a way to stop this. You are too worried. I'm the one of us who will keep trying. Who must keep trying. You're with them? The machine people? What do you mean, machine people? Yes, I'm with the agency. And now I'm leaving. Wait! Who was that? Everybody's in a rush at the end of the world. That's the perfect time to calm down and relax. Oof. Feels pretty cash money to play dangerously. I think as long as those don't have thorns on them, you can touch it. Damn. Alrighty, I suppose we shouldn't stay here. Okay, I'm glad we're gone. Remember that whole bit I was talking about earlier about not rushing at the end of the world? Yeah, maybe that was cap. Just a prank, bro. Nice. Huge landing. I'm leaning forward. This game makes me want to go fast. Let me move my mic forward. Oh, because I'm about to accelerate into my monitor. Hey, it's Wraith. You again. I think it's best if you keep your distance. You're not after me, are you? Doesn't seem like it. What's that? There's something on your hand. A beetle? What does it mean? Who are you? Hi-oh. Man, you're tall. You're actually a giant. And it's hard to tell from the art how colossal she is. What were you looking for out there? The sauce. The sauce? There's a sauce for all this? The machinery. Someone was prepared for this. You think they did this? Who else? What do they want? Exploitation. I think I saw their leader once. What are they like? Eyes devoid of hope. Sauceless. Lost in the sauce, one might even say. You will see her out there too. I'd rather not. I can't believe there were people out there planning for the end of the world. That's how you make the real money. Never waste a good crisis. That's what I learned in 2020. I learned it the hard way too. Could have made so much money that year. It's not that I didn't make any money, but I could have made a whole lot more. And there's no better crisis than the end of the world. So you ought to prepare yourself for whatever world comes after it, you know? No point in crying over spilt milk. Gain 50% boost for yada yada yada. When entering a fragment, gain energy. Yeah, that's free juice. Repeating, cooldown. So every 3 seconds you just get more energy? I'm with that. I'm about to boost like a muff. Aw, it's already the end. Attack the machine. Say less. Show me where the contraption is. Damn, there's an airplane flying overhead, making machine noises for maximum immersion. I'm coming at you. Hell yeah, dude. I'm feeling it. I don't know what it is, but I'm feeling it. Whoa! Almost felt that. Ouch. Lucky hit. Stop running. Alright. Wise guy. Nani? What even did that? Oh boy. I go over that. That don't work. I'm one shot. He's one shot. Life's good. God, I had my spring. Nani! Oh my god, he's getting all his health back? That's fucked up. Oh well, I guess I have to play the game some more. Dude, the hang time, goodness. Damn. Try to get a quick little perfect off the tree. Ouch. That's actually a lot of damage. Woo! I'm making gnome noises. That's crazy. Hello? I'm lost. Which direction is the... Ah, I see. Alright. Things are getting a little dire. Just don't get hit. Ah! There you are. You're a bitch for that. Oh god. Please! Yeah, boy. Come here. Just don't get hit. I actually really have to focus on not getting hit because I only have so much health and so many lives. Come on. The more hang time, the better. Okay. Last one. Lock in, stupid. Oh boy. I gotta be careful because when the wave comes, I need to get big air. Shit! Man, that's annoying. I didn't like that. I didn't have my jump. And I gotta do the whole thing over again? That's actually pretty frustrating. Because this shard was not easy. It was long. I got robbed. Oh, you're back. Be quiet, sapling. There's a strange man about. A strange man? How did he get here? Does he know of a way out of this loop? What? You have to be more careful with strangers, you know. He could be anywhere around here. Oh, I thought you meant the wraith. Even right behind you. Gah! Get back, vile creature. That's the cat. You know this man? No, me? She's the most trusted member of my crew. The only member. His crew? So wait, have you joined a gang? He just talks like that. Are you going to help us? Man, listen, I'm on tilt. I don't fucking care. I'm about to run it back. All right. I had zero appreciation about how that went down. I'm going in. In a world like this, there's nothing better to do than run it back. I'm about to run it back, run it down, and run it out. Whatever the fuck that is. The only reason I lost is because I got iced up by the break. And the sun was in my eyes. And my feet hurt. Nice. I don't need need that health, but why not? Cool. Going to a shop right before the boss is whatever. It could be useful. Hey, Robo Friend. Whoa, he doesn't have a face in this picture. Oh no, not one of you guys. Agency grunt. Huh? Who are you? You're not after me? Are you going to damage the extractor over here? Because I'm just here to guard it. Then no, I'm not here to damage this extractor. Do you know that the universe is falling apart? I think you should get out of here. Is that a trick to get me to leave the extractor? My suit and my space-time stabilizer will protect me when the shatter point comes. From what I've seen, I don't think it works like that. I wouldn't expect a civilian to understand. You won't have to wait long to find out. I hope you're right. I gotta go. Good luck with the excavator, whatever. What does she know? I'll be just fine right here. He's got a dude face. Don't touch the fire. I feel like I got no kind of boost without all my power-ups. Damn. Keep moving. Can I get an S rank? Yes, sir. S rank into the shop. About to spend some money. Gives me health back on activation. On close call, I get energy. That's tough. Actually, no, it's not. The choice is obvious because I'm poor. Thank you. I really like getting stuff on close calls. Incentivizing me to play risky. I like that. Oh god. Ow. That shit one-shot me? What's the point of this funky ass health? I'm not even mad though, so it doesn't matter. Ouch. Damn airplane going nuts. Oh boy. That could have been worse. I can't believe I just lost a whole life like that. 50 health on your stomach, gain 100%. Petrol motion machine. You get 3 sparks. You know, the sparks, I really don't know what they're for. I think the only thing I know that they're for is buying that jacket thing from grandma. Whatever. Man. Big ring, small world. Is it the end of the world that has caused this world to be so different, or was it always like this? Either way, the portal Zoe needs is far too small to pass through. Gon doesn't know why, but at least they have a plan for how to get out of here. Okay. I guess I just gotta hit these. Oh lord. This might not be hard, or easy. It might not be hard either, I don't know. That's unfortunate. Hey, this is pretty difficult. Ouch. At least it doesn't cost health. Wait, I got it. Cool. Nice. I'm glad they glow, because I definitely didn't know which ones I still needed. Huge. One more, 21 seconds. I can handle that. I'm sending it right here, actually. I thought I was gonna get blocked. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Alright, that shatter point's on me. Oof. That's tough. We need to heal up. Oh, that's a full heal. Copy that. I was not aware of how powerful this healing item was. No wonder the cooldown so long. Cool. Ciao. Ooh. Time dilation thing. Slow down time, increase maneuverability. Distance-based health insurance. Distance-based health insurance. Cooldown. You get every 30 seconds. You get some energy. I'd rather get my health back. Gotta stay healthy and protect this last heart. I wish you by default got something for a close call, other than being cash money. I'm like a bird. I'm zooming hard for the S rank. Take it easy. The test. What is going on in this picture? Whatever. Miata wants to see how Zoe's self-defense has improved. She has devised a little test. 25%. One happens. 25% chance to get a random item. 75% chance to get plus 30 damage reduction. Okay. Which one I get? The damage reduction? I'm with that. Because I'm taking hits. Because, I mean, at this pace, I'm not really concerned about the shatter point getting me. I'm mostly concerned about just dying or not having enough juice in the tank when I get to the boss. Because who knows how I might crash out if I end up dying to the same boss twice. My healing item is off cooldown right now though, so we're feeling pretty safe. So as long as I don't fall off the level, I'm in good shape. Because falling off the level costs you an entire heart, which is brutal. a shortcut. Niata scouts the broken worlds as best as she can, and now she thinks she has found a faster path than the one Zoe is on. The risk is worth it. Plus 10% for 2 levels, plus 3 difficulty, or more damage reduction. Ah, shit. I'm taking the risky path. Rewards. You receive plus 10 boost, plus difficulty. Copy that. There's gonna be lasers everywhere. I can handle that. A little laser never hurt nobody. The wall run? Playing with fire going towards the edge like that. I like that sound. Very good. Very good. Already got. Can I have 2 of these? On taking damage, gain invulnerability. I don't be taking damage like that. And restore health on perfect landings? Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm feeling kind of defensively capable. Here we go, and it's boss time. The run back. Where art thou, tiny machine? I'm mad and I'm coming. You like that? I studied all your moves. I'm ready for your nonsense. Oh, I was about to say, where is he? That's fine. That barely even hurt. I eat those. I eat rocks for breakfast. That only kind of hurt. Hello? Oh. Here we go. See, I'm mad now. This automaton does not have what it takes. I'm pulling away with this one. Oh, damn. Ouch. And I healed that up. Got him tootin'. Get sharded. I'll drink to that. Transition swing shot. Entering a fragment gives you 20% boost for 10 seconds. Nice. Gain 10% boost for 2 seconds on heal. That's huge. And it's got a really short cooldown. Velocity powered syringe. That sounds incredibly dangerous. Activate when faster than 120 meters a second. Restores 20 health. Every 12 seconds. Not bad. Friendly looking star. on spark pickup and vulnerability for 0.2 seconds. Cool. Doop, 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 type shit. Excellent. I think we got time for one more shard before my brain is completely cooked from the intensity of this game. And the hype that I was feeling from that Switch 2 Direct. This game has me so locked in, I forgot that I was hyped for a Switch 2. Today has been such an exciting day. which is good because I got a long day ahead of me. I gotta get some money, so I gotta make sure that my funds are ready by the time Nintendo's like, okay, you can buy a Switch now. Daro, I did it. I made it through. You did something all right. I just kapow. I'm proud of you. I was so scared, but then bam, that big ugly thing was scared instead. Unfortunately, you are also still here. What do you mean? I thought the end of the shard might lead you away from here, but somewhere better. I wouldn't leave without you, no matter how old I am. Don't you dare. My noble sacrifice means more than that. My hypothetical noble sacrifice, that is. But for now, I suppose our exploration continues. Hell yeah. Where are all my friends at? I guess I'm heading this way. Oh, there they are. Okay, if you click the stick in, you stop. Man, she's posted up. She looks normal size here. Or me-sized. It takes a lot of skill to use my grappling hook, and even more to use it well. Okay, that's a weird way to start a conversation. Maybe I could learn one day. Prove you have what it takes by bringing me 150 sparks and you can begin. It looks like they give you cool stuff. You just gotta bring them sparks. We have found traces of so many things to manifest. Cool, cool, cool. I can check out all the items. Big Squash. That's a pretty cool rapper name. It's your boy Big Squash. Always strive for your true potential, Zoe. Improvements. I don't want to spend stuff here. Although Max interview buff sounds kind of nice. It's a lot of work keeping track of everything you do. S ranks achieved 17. Nice. Yeah, I wish I could. I want a grappling hook. Grappling hook sounds kind of cash. You know, in my youth, I was widely known for blah, 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 blah. Summon the power of the sage to help you reach the skies to stay flying longer. Yeah, I'll unlock that. I'll unlock it as soon as you let me. Alright. I'll try your cowl once I have that. How do I cowl? She makes grandma noises when you talk to her now. Okay. Well, I guess the cowl is probably an item you can grab. Oh god. Ow! I hope my friends didn't see that. How embarrassing. Snow biome. Oh shit! No foreplay, I forgot. The first level just happened. Still not. Whoa! Lucky. Still not sure on what those rings do, other than make me feel good about myself when I hit them. I'm gonna do it right now, actually. S rank out the gate. I'm feeling pretty good about that. The hands are hot from the run back with that boss. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Yeah, this is gonna be a very dangerous path. I need to lock in, or else I'm gonna get goofed. Here we go. I'm feeling confident. Ooh. A train. I didn't think I'd actually just go around it like that. Woo! Yo, what the? This is not the kind of stuff I was expecting. Actually, I wasn't really expecting anything. That's why I'm so surprised. This is pretty cool. Oh god. Oh. Alright, we need to go. Ouch. This is godlike. I should have stayed on the track so it would have been more cash money. Dang, I bonked that hard and still got the S rank. I'm feeling it. We do need to hurry though. I was about to say, I hope those lasers don't hurt. It really just looks like a searchlight, but apparently it's radiation or some shit. The darkness? No problem. Yikes. That could have been so much worse. Sheesh. I'm in trouble. That's brutal. That's actually really fucked up. I don't think you get any shards if you don't complete the shard. What are they called? Fragments? Sparks. Oh, you're here too? This is a surprisingly stable, whatever this place is. Da. Yeah, some kind of amalgamation of worlds. Did you make this? How could I have made this? Beats me. But it wouldn't have been the strangest thing to happen recently. Lee. I think they're just trying to let me know that he's over there and can do stuff for me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna zoom over there and increase my power level. Nice. I didn't think there would actually be upgrades in this game. 300 max health. Yeah, I'm thinking we need to increase our max health. Excuse me? Did that work? It increased to 90 or was 90? Yeah, whatever. Snowboard pineapple. What's up with that? I like pineapples. That's a pine cone. And it's interactable. What's over here? There's a little critter. He doesn't seem to mind if you walk all over him. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. Alright, let's go. Perfect. You know, this surprisingly simple gameplay that doesn't even require you to hit a jump button to jump has quite a bit of depth. Especially as far as like how your playstyle is geared. Because it's like you don't have to go very high up, but you can get a lot of speed by doing that. But you can also just stay on the ground and farm perfect landings and have a bunch of boosts. But it's a lot more dangerous. And it's like you can either play it safe by going into the air or get a bunch of close calls just for the sake of it. Because honestly, it's more exhilarating that way. Yeah, I'm ready. Why is my camera trying to kill me? I think that was my controller doing its thing. Yo, I'm trying to get back on the train tracks. That shit was cool. S me up. I wish it would show me all the S ranks that I got at the end. Tally that shit up. Hit me with that dun 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 dun, you know. Cool. How was Nintendo World 2? It was amazing. I'm super stoked about getting a Switch 2. It's surprisingly affordable. It's feature rich. And it's just, I don't know. They showed off Kirby Air Ride 2 so long ago. Kirby Air Ride 2 is the only one of few physical copies of a GameCube game that I still own. I'm so glad that Sakurai can just return to making Kirby games and doesn't have to be shackled to Smash. We get Nintendogs? Not yet. Not yet. But honestly, having Nintendogs on the Switch too would be sick. Portable dog, homie. Gain energy on run, on close call, gain boost. What is boost? On close call, gain 4 energy. Are we playing risky? Fuck it. Air Ride 2? Yeah, it's gonna be sick. And it seems like the Switch 2, with all those onlinery features, there ain't no way we're not gonna have Kirby Air Riders lobbies. There's no way that game's not gonna have online capabilities. And I'm so here for it, dude. The future is now. Nintendo is cooking, and I'm here for it. Holy moly. Also, this game got announced yesterday. Or not announced, but released. So I'm kind of eating right now. I almost wish I didn't buy $100 worth of games during the last Steam sale, because I got too much on my plate already, and there's more coming. Also, a new Donkey Kong game, 3D Donkey Kong game. There's just so much, dude. I need to get that, ow. That Nintendo Direct up on YouTube. Because honestly, I want to rewatch it my damn self. Flawless. That shit was huge. They showed off a bunch of third-party games too. Like, Nintendo is not messing around. They're like, yo, the Switch 2 is it. And honestly, I agree. Because my Nintendo Switch is out in the living room, and I don't really ever use it on the big TV, but my Switch 2 is definitely going to be in here constantly, every time, always. Except for when it's out in the streets with me in my car. Like I said before, I got that set up. I got Velcro on my on that little thing that flips down in your car. I got Velcro on it, and that's where I keep my Nintendo Switch while I'm waiting around in the car. I pull that shit down, start gaming. On activate, restore 100 health, restore health on pickups, on activate game boots. I don't know what boots is. Nintendo came out swinging. That's what I love to hear. Yeah, they showed off pretty cool anime mech, not mech game, but it's hard to describe it because it was a dude in a suit, but it was still really cool. But yeah, there was just so many hits. Oh yeah, they announced Enter the Gungeon 2, which is huge because I love that game. Enter the Gungeon 1, I played the hell out of that game. I don't know if I 100% it, but I know I got all the unlocks as far as weapons go. Whatever. Ouch. I meant to take that damage. I'm ailing. I can get some of that health back. I just gotta get these spiggity sparks. Oh god. That and the Switch 2 only costs like four something. But they announced an open world Mario Kart game as a launch title, and I'm like, yo, why did it take us this long to get here? It's probably a hardware thing, to be honest, so that's a silly question, but damn, am I ready? Yeah, make them the new Avatar Gaming? Kinda, yeah. They weren't playing around at all. I know I will be, though. Nyada, do you remember the first time I came to your village? Mm-hmm. Why? I just remember feeling welcomed in a way I never had before, especially by you and Daro. After running from place to place my entire life, it felt so nice. Of course I remember Zoe. It is a very important memory to me. Me too. Friends. It might be a little bit more than friends. Damn, I'm hungry. This game has made me hungry like I've been running. I don't want to go grocery shopping though. Isn't she adorable with her big silly glasses and her floofy hair? And her insane speed and durability? Everything about this game is pure dopaminergic satisfaction. From the music to the aesthetic of the levels to the satisfying nature of hitting these hills just right. It's crazy how landfall just doesn't miss. From tabs to rounds to cluster truck, all they do, they just don't miss. They just don't miss, and it's crazy. I wonder what it's like working at a game company that just does not miss. It's like, are you ever worried about making a stinker and it just sticks out like a sore thumb amongst the pantheon of amazing shit that you put out? Or are you just like, whatever, man? It's just that easy. When you got it like that, you got it like that. Maybe they got it down to a science to where they know what it is that this shouldn't do. Oh, I can fix this. We are so not fixing this. Ask Supergiant. What do Supergiant games do again? Aren't they the Hades people? Cause I ain't really rocking with them. I can admit that they make quality video games, but I ain't about to sing their praises. Motherfuckers talk too much in Hades. Like, I get it. They're very attractive gods, but can I play the game? Can I get back to dying over and over again? Thanks. Hades, Pyre, Transistor. Yeah, Transistor. I remember playing Transistor. It's very strange because it doesn't really seem like the kind of game that I would be into, but I enjoyed it. I streamed that a million years ago. Pyre sounds familiar, but I don't think I played it. Oh, you again? Zoe, get back. Nyada, I'll protect you. Nyada, I don't think... Leave her alone. There, it's gone. Nyada, it wasn't going to hurt me. Nyada? It just wants to show me things. How do you know? It doesn't speak. I've met it before. It's just showing me bugs and flowers. Damn, she cooked them. Learning to fly. She said, pa, 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 pa. It's right on the other side of that bottomless chasm. If my old bones can do, so can you. Zoe finds Dara relaxing on a tree branch despite the world around her being completely unstable. She is in no hurry since she has already found a portal out. Okay. Do I just need to hit a big old jump? Find the portal. I'm confused. Do I have to hit a big old leap of faith? Oh boy. Hey, fuck it, I'm gonna just send it. Damn, this is vibey. I feel like I'm playing Echo Point Nova. I'm in the clouds, bro. I'm chilling. Bird up. Nice. Oh, I think you get a speed boost whenever you hit those loops. I was on a time limit that whole time. That's a beautiful butterfly. Oh, he liked that. Can you speak at all? Do you understand what I'm saying? You'd think he would nod. I suppose not. If you know a way out of here, could you wave for me? Like this? Do you know, or are you just copying me? I'm sorry, but I'll have to get going. Oh, he's getting frustrated. Whoa, not that way. This way instead? Okay, thank you, I think. Goodbye. Well said. All right. Oh, shit. Yo, where the train tracks at? I'm trying to get locomotive. What a well-spoken gentleman. Yeah. Rather articulate old chap, isn't he? Oh, that was sick. He might not be able to speak well. At least he made himself useful. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oof. Hey, let's speed up or something bad happens. Music's getting spooky. I really ought to spend more time on the ground if I want to get extra boost. Because it just occurred to me that the item that gives me more boost only starts building up when I'm running, not while airborne. Based on distance ran, not distance traveled. Oh boy. That was uncomfortable, but we found our way. She hit the Naruto run. When you're moving at ludicrous speeds, I wonder if it is actually faster to just let your arms hang back and let your aerodynamics of your body keep you upright. Are you following me? Also, how? How are you that fast? Nothing more foreboding than a multi-armed creature that doesn't speak, called a wraith, that is holding a weapon, moving very quickly after me. Yeah, I love that idea. You have something you want me to look at? This butterfly? Is there something special about it? Do they not have butterflies where you come from? Hey, don't eat it! He has a mouth? That was close. It's very fragile. Thank you for showing me. I'm Zoe. I suppose you might not have a name. He is a wraith, but that's not his name. It's relaxing. Why is everybody so much bigger than me? I saw a couple of those agency people around here before you arrived. Were they guarding something? Only this campfire. They fled in fear as soon as they saw me. Shouted things like, "Oh no, not him," and I was enjoying the peace and quiet.
Hey!
Hey! Anyway, bye! Alright, let's go. Health is maxed out. We're gonna need it to be too. Oh god. Alright. We need to speed up. Ah, not like this. Come on! Why do I keep coming here? Totally optional to end up in this hellhole. Yet here I find myself time and time again, with no one to blame but myself. Excellent. What? Is my Valentina white bag? The fuck? How do I get a C? I was cruising. I got hella bread. Entering fragment gives me boost, extra health, spark pickups gain boost, and yeah. And now I'm bored. Let's go. Wait, isn't this a boss fight? Doesn't matter. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm just trying to pull up. Yeah. Ah, Suneku. I gotta watch my health. Where's where attack the machine? Oh, I was about to ask where the machine is, but here we go. This should be good. This creature is built in such a way that it rather advantageous for the way that I locomote. I'm about to get in your head. Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm on your ass. Come here! That was grimy. Oof! Whatever works. Was that some kind of weird glitch I just did? Because normally they push you really far. Oh no, he's zooming. Never mind. Let me get some of them sparks. Ah, yeah. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. I'm going in. I ain't never gonna catch up at this rate. Don't touch the sides, I guess. Gotcha. Just go over the nonsense. Fuck! That's brutal. Alright, where's the Suneku? Can I hit him head on? Ooh, apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Don't hit that. I'm cutting corners. Just oh! Sometimes the corners cut back. I'm a dip out. This is tough. I wanted a trade at least. That's fine. That's brutal. Yeah, maybe don't walk into that. It's right there. Give me that. Yeah, I'm gonna bail out. Them lasers are egregious, but I do need some of that. Let me heal up. Yeah. Damn, he is going. And these sparks are snowing. Come on, let me go, let me go, let me go. Yeah, let me get the health back. Well, you better not slow down, because I'm coming through. That's not how that was supposed to go, but it could have gone way worse. Life ain't about not making mistakes. It's about knowing how to recover when shit gets ugly. You're a bitch. I got him right here. I'm on that ass. Come here. Nunny? Okay. The longer this takes, the more health I give back. Ugh, you're lucky. Ouch. Ugh. Coming. Got your ass, you thought. Got him tootin'. Sharded on him. Whew. Damn, this game got me sweating. What happens if I keep running? I still have all my stuff. There's some kind of blue thing. I wonder if the difficulty will just keep increasing. I really like that snake boss fight. Way cooler than the robots that shoot at shit. I'm so glad that landfall didn't show very much of this game, other than the fact that you just run and go fast. Because I'm continuously surprised at, I guess, all the things that they do with their level design and boss design. I was not expecting this game to have cool bosses. Even after I had played the demo, I was like, oh cool, there's a boss fight, but I didn't expect it to keep on giving like the way that it is. It's actually rather impressive. Run 500 kilometers. The fuck is a kilometer? Oh boy. My shoes started glowing crazy. I had to light up Skechers for a second. What was that? That didn't even hit me. Ouch. I guess I'm gonna run until I die. And then we'll call it. So who knows how long we'll be going. Oh boy. I say that, and then the shatter point is starts creeping up on your boy. I'm sorry, OG. It's not that serious. I'm gonna go. I thought that was something to pick up. Ran straight into it. I'm glad it didn't do damage. Oh no. We're good. I bounced back from that. Nice. I didn't think you could see the shadow point like that. I guess there is a reason to look back. But why look back when you can look ahead? Here we go. Yeah, I ain't hitting that. Sorry, sweetheart. I ain't hitting that. Man, imagine you're in a train and you just see this little sparked up white girl running faster than the train. Like that weird guy that you used to imagine running alongside the car when you were a kid. Except she's mad adorable. Oh shit. I'm assuming that blue number in the top right is the amount of fragments I've done. Honestly, the difficulty is not scaling at a rate that I appreciate. I would rather... I don't know. Ain't that just Wisconsin? Shit. I don't know, I've never been. Should I go? Sounds chilly. I'm gonna be honest. Your boy is very low frost resistance. I don't really fuck with cold places. Where am I going? Are there any shops, or is this my power level forever? Ow, fuck. Wait, hold up. I'm moving pretty fast, but the shatter point is still on me. Is my room for error getting smaller? Maybe don't go that way. Ooh. Bring it back. Bring it back. Fuck. Aye. Alright, cool. Shadow complete. Do I get extra anything for that? Highest speed reached. Damn, I was going. Damage taken 809. Alright, whatever. Can I get extra anti-sparks? No? Damn. I'm gonna go holler at my friends real quick. Nice. Woo. Beware. There is danger about. What? Where? Is it people from the agency? Something strange and dangerous that wishes us ill. Like people from the agency? Something like that. Terrible wraith. Oh, it's harmless actually, I think. Is that so? Then why is it following me? Maybe it's just trying to be friendly. Get away, beast! I don't think I've ever seen the captain afraid before. It's not your fault. Hey, I think Nyata would like you. You're just as talkative as her. Are you sure? Two non-talkative people, actually, they probably get along just fine. I had a coworker at one of my previous jobs who I still see on a regular basis, but we don't talk to each other. We acknowledge each other's existence and then go on about our business. And frankly, that's better in interaction than I get with most people. Knowing exactly the amount of distance to keep from somebody in order to maintain your relationship is very important. Whoa, what is that? It's for me, but you need anti-sparks for it to work. Would 2,000 be enough? Goddamn. Oh, he's not holding a weapon. His spectral hands are. He's perfectly harmless. Well, I want the grappler. I want a gripply grappler. Oh, what's up? In delivering letters to people, did you perhaps also hope that you might encounter your own homeworld one day? Do you know where I'm from? Woo! I've been wondering my entire life. No, I don't. Sorry. Oh. I also don't know where I'm originally from. That's just not actually from... Just that I'm not actually from the place where I've spent my entire life. I see. I just recognize the feeling is all. Well, damn. Well, that was a fruitless conversation. But you know what wasn't fruitless? Today's stream. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes, and that's a perfectly reasonable time to stop. You don't want to sit in one spot for too long, and I haven't to stretch nearly as much as I should have today. Considering the amount of tensing up and hype I've been experiencing, I've actually been sweating quite a bit too, so I need to get some sodium in me so that I can properly hydrate. Anyway, you've all been fantastic company today. I'm very, very, very excited about all the Switch 2 news, and I'm glad that this game dropped when it did, because I don't think it really announced a release date, just a release window, and then it happened. So that's pretty dope. We got lots and lots of games to enjoy already, and more, even more coming in the future. Honestly, it's getting hard to keep up with, and I'm fucking stoked about it. But Pizza Tower, full playthrough up on YouTube for those of you who have missed that. That is up there for you to enjoy, along with the last Nintendo Direct. The next one's coming, and I also have the, what's it called? Monster Hunter Wilds playthrough going up. So there's plenty of Richie content for you to enjoy and make use for background noise as you work, eat, procrastinate, or sleep. If you do watch any of my videos, make sure you hit the like button and comment swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that booty or whatever for engagement, because that's what the algorithm likes. Or not. Regardless, I hope that you all have a splendid day, and I will see you more than likely tomorrow with more of this, because this game is going to be hard to stay away from. Ciao. Silence. Oh yeah. What? Good morning. Good whatever time of day it is for you. I hope it's good. I'm tired. It feels like a Monday, man. It's crazy. Mondays are so exhausting for me because the weekends are when I work the hardest. But instead of complaining, I'd rather just start running. Like most instances in life. Why complain when you can accelerate incredibly quickly away from the problem? If you're faster than your problems, then there are none. Speaking of problems, apparently this game was a little too hard for people, so they nerfed the fuck out of it while I was away, which is pitiful. Hold on, let me find my mouse cursor. Whatever, I'll just use the other mouse. Good morning, Chains. How you doing? You know, I've started watching Severance myself, but I was like, you know, I don't really have a whole lot of experience with the corporate world, because when I was young, I looked at it and I was like, this does not look like something that I want to engage with. Why would I want to sit in a cubicle and make somebody else rich? Oh, it doesn't sound very fun. And you want me to do 4 more years of school and make me pay for it so that somebody else can be rich? That doesn't seem very smart. Anyway, have you seen the people with the strange machines out there? Yes. Do you know what they're doing? They're very yada yada yada. And they also blah blah blah. Yeah, at this point, I don't know what to think. Yeah, like I was saying, apparently they made the game. Yeah, I have 3 hearts now. Lit. Which means I can die twice and still not be completely goofed on. They also changed the amount of difficulty in levels and whatnot, and I'm like, that's fine. Cause I was on like, I forget what it was called, the I don't know, 3rd, 4th level or something. And I was getting goofed up. And I'm an elite gamer, so I can only imagine other people are having way more trouble. Uh-oh. Oh, that's where all my homies are. Somebody here to talk to me about something? I think they just added an icon to be able to find this place, which is fine because it was rather difficult to find. Whoa, what's that? It's for me, but you need anti-sparks for it to work. 2,000 should be enough? Yeah. I think they also changed their anti-spark acquisition rate because, damn, does it take a lot? And I want a grappling hook. Where were we? Oh, that answers that. That's not the... whatever. Yeah, we're fine. I thought that cactus was the shard. Oh, we're getting straight into it. Fuck it. Oh, this is so nice. I haven't really gamed much of this over the weekend. I was just... it was a holiday weekend. Not holiday, but there was a festival going on in the place that I live. It was a very caucasoidal event, and boy, staring down the barrel of Caucasian ignorance all weekend has your boy exhausted, both mentally and physically, as I was bent at a 90-degree angle for hours at a time, driving my car. Oh my lord. Sometimes I wonder. Not sometimes I wonder, but I'm just so grateful to have been born. Not born. Yeah, born into a military family and raised around military folks where diversity is really, I don't know, it's something I took for granted growing up because, you know, when you're in the military, people of all walks of life being forced to live in a specific spot for the military's convenience. So I grew up around a lot of people who are not like me, both physically and racially and culturally and sexually. So the idea that there are people out there who are good people who are not like me is just a given. And it's truly a blessing, to be honest. To have something like individualism be... what's the word I'm looking for? To be put on display for me at such a young age. I didn't grow up in an environment that really left a whole lot of room to be an ignorant fuck. That's pretty groovy. It's gotten to the point where I almost feel sorry for people who don't have those kind of experiences. Not that that makes them any less annoying. Yeah, give me that shmoney. Oh, you get an item for going here every time. That's something I just now noticed. And I think the better that you do on these, the more rare the item that you get is. 10% boost for yada 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 on heal, on close call, restore 3 health, on run and gain 10 sparks. Let me go ahead and get the vitamins and then just heal more often. We're gonna start a healing build, which is gonna result in us having a boost build. Hello? There we go. Zoe. Ah, you know my name. I also know you have a lot of questions. Well, that one's pretty easy to guess. I didn't cause this. All of this? The end of the world? Yes. I don't think I can convince you, but I am helping. You're with the agency. Goodbye. Wait, who are you? Ava. Avocado? Free Shavakadu? Oh damn, another one. Ow. I've made a mistake. It's fine. I've made the same mistake twice? That's fucked up. My dad's side of the family was... Oh, hold on. Don't read in chat. Don't run in chat. Don't read in chat. It's like, don't listen while you talk. Big dive. Hey. Why would they try to bait me like that? You take so much damage when you're running. What's up, Ryoshi? Ouch. Yo, that's dirty. The sparks are baiting you. No loyalty. Nice. Get the fat boost real quick. That was close. You can land on the rocks. Just don't slam into them. Nice. Anyway, my dad's side of the family was even kind of phobic under the sun, and my mom's side of the family was 60% gay, so that was a fun thing to have to navigate your childhood around. Sheesh. Phobic under the sun. Is that to mean that they are openly phobic? It's crazy. Oh, this sound is annoying. Gain 10% boost, yada 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 yada. Can I heal though? Get 100 sparks every fragment. Gain 20% boost for 10 seconds on. Gain 10% boost for 6 seconds on cooldown. 6 seconds is cool. Very openly. That's so wild to me. To be openly ignorant without the desire to have it, I guess, quelled. I guess it shouldn't surprise me. It mostly just disappoints. You know, I've gotten to a point in life where I'm expecting... I keep trying to expect less from my fellow man, yet they still continue to disappoint. You know? It's weird. That's the difficult part. I think it's the hardest part about self-improvement and trying to do better and better and become a better person, is that nobody ever says to you, like, yeah, it's just gonna make people feel worse by association. Because I finally put the two pieces together that, you know, they say hell is other people, but it's also lonely at the top. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe being lonely is the reward, honestly. The less people that are around you, the better. Which put into perspective, like, the idea of the rich eating the poor all the time, just by the very nature of being at the top of society, as far as capitalist, you know, societies go. Where it's just kind of like, especially if you put in all the work to become, like, if you were born poor and became rich, the amount of work and self elevation one would have to go through, you would see other people and be like, yeah, fuck them. Like, yeah, they fuck them, you know? Like, when you start exercising and doing better for yourself physically, you look at people who aren't, you know, physically fit as like, yeah, you're making the choice to be slovenly, and that's fine. It's your choice to make. But like, I'm not gonna feel bad for you when your heart gives out, you know? Learning to fly. Zoe finds Darlow. Yeah. Whatever. What'd she say? Okay, challenge time. Because, I mean, I'm down with people being fat if they want to be. Being fat is awesome. Have you noticed that, like, I don't know. I didn't have a point there. I was just like, if you want to be fast, that's dope. Chunk up, homie. Because, I mean, like, food is good. Let's be honest. Being, like, not moving and eating a lot of food is really fucking cool. It's a great combo. And if that's the kind of life you want to live, that's dope. The same thing like being poor. Not working and enjoying a lot of things that are free, which there are plenty of, is a perfectly valid and cool way to live life. Because I remember when I was younger, I wanted to be rich. But then I looked at what it takes to be rich and what you kind of get out of it. I was like, that's not worth it. Because I started defining my own values in life and the things that I find important. And I was like, well, hold up now. I don't actually need that much money to get the things that I want. Even in a world where new video games cost $80 fucking, I still don't need that much money in order to be happy. Because, you know, as a millennial, I was born in '94. I grew up with the idea that, you know, you go to school, you get a job, and then you work that job until you die, and while you support, you know, your 2.5 kids, whatever the fuck that means, and, you know, your wife and all that shit. And it's like, first of all, I don't even want a wife. Second of all, I don't want no goddamn kids, let alone 2 of them. And second of all, why do I need to own my home? As long as I have a roof over my head, I'm big chilling, you know? So why do I need to own the house? That would just anchor me down to a single point, making it difficult for me to move throughout, you know, the world. So like, why do I need all that shit? And the reason you don't need it. The reason that we were told all that shit is because there's a lot of money for the rich. If everybody's living that way, if everybody's competing for that lifestyle, the people who already have it and benefit from people competing from that, they're sitting pretty and eating big. The less a motherfucker wants for himself, the more a person realizes that they don't need a whole lot, the harder it is to get them to work their entire lives to make you rich, you know? So why wouldn't the rich want us to think that that's what a good life is? You know? And when I came to that conclusion, I was just kind of like, I see now. Because as a single childless male with no student loan debt, it costs next to nothing to be me on a monthly basis. And it also leaves me with a lot of time to make more money, which is incredibly ironic. It's like, it's just like, oh, no wonder they didn't want people to realize this. This is the shit. Imagine a new Star Fox game? I'd rather not. I'd rather somebody else imagine a new Star Fox game so I can chew on that. That'd be sick, dude. If they come out with a new Star Fox game for the Nintendo Switch 2, and then you got like mouse controls and shit, forget all, if you could take off both Joy-Cons and then you're like moving them around, you're in the cockpit, dude, that would be goated. That would go absolutely fucking bananas. I would go nuts for that shit. And then you can transform your fucking, just put that shit on the Joy-Cons and now you're, oh man, that'd be cool. The Switch 2 is gonna be dope. Hold on, my controller's goofing on me. Oh, you can cancel your path? I didn't know that. Wow. Anyway, I looked at what it took to become rich and decided to absolutely go for it. Nice. Just strap on some elbows and knee pads, become a wheel-bearing quadruped, and skate my way to becoming a millionaire. Easy. Yes, the corporate ladder. It's easier to climb if you're rolling. And bald. For aerodynamics, of course. How do you think all this started? With small cracks, slowly getting bigger. No, I meant in the very beginning. Something has to have started it, right? Maybe they were there from the beginning. The beginning? Small cracks growing wider. And no one knew until now? But yeah. It's just interesting. I had such a ridiculous weekend. And it was funny too. While dealing with the ignorant caucasoids that I share a city with, I had this girl who I was, you know, making small talk with about the fuckery that I had to endure. Well, that I chose to endure. And she went, ugh, white people, right? And I was like, I could tell she was saying that due to white guilt. And I was like, no, not all white people are like this. Because I've ran into, it was awesome too. And I was so grateful that I had the awareness to realize this. But I was like, no, I've ran into ignorant people of all kinds of colors. Like, I've just ignorant young white folks, ignorant old white folks. And every time I was dealing with this unrelenting caucasity, there were white people around who were visibly embarrassed at their friends' ignorance. And I was just kind of like, okay, this is just that person being a shitter. Their friends realize it. I'm disappointed that their friends weren't saying anything, and they're expecting me to do it for them. But like, it's not to generalize that way. Would have been equally ignorant, you know? So when she said, white people, right? I was just like, no, not all white people are like this, but damn, are we in the middle of an environment that breeds this kind of ignorance? And then I only dealt with like one other black person that night, but it was at the peak of my irritation with caucasity. And I was like, yeah, niggas ain't shit either. And I was like, good job. I said, I dap myself up. That's growth, Richie. To realize that everybody's a piece of shit. Not everybody, but many people are pieces of shit, and the color of their skin is not an indication of their shittery. Give me the boost. Cool. And a hyper awareness of the fuckery that people inflict on each other so casually it makes me so great. Oh shit, wrong button. It makes me that much more grateful for the people who don't do that. And the more tiresome it becomes, the less energy I'm willing to put forth into dealing with that kind of ignorance, because there were instances where I could have justifiably lost my fucking mind with people, and I just didn't. And I'm like, damn, if teenage you could see you now, he wouldn't even know what to think. He'd be impressed with himself, but he does that shit all the fucking time. One more thing to suck my own dick over. La-dee-da. Ouch. Ow. I'm getting got. You research in the universe, right? Da. Cool sound. Yeah, we've discovered a bunch of stuff. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm probably better equipped to answer than anyone else outside the agency. What caused it to happen? Well, there's some deep disturbances like waves and time, space-time, whatever. I said time-space. No. What started it? What set it off? When these disturbances cause distance in space-time, distances in space-time, since they're the same, they become too great. These cracks. What? You don't actually know. Yes, we don't actually know. Duh. See, that's the kind of scientist I can trust. The kind of scientist that says, I don't know, that's the guy who I'm trying to listen to. Motherfuckers who think they know everything don't know shit. I was watching old highlights for nostalgia, and I didn't realize how much we physically changed as adults. I thought puberty was the last super noticeable change. Yeah, as somebody who seems to be aging at like 0.5 times the amount as other people around me, I don't know. I don't think I've aged that much, but I try to live a low mileage lifestyle. Try is the key word here. That, and I actually like shave my facial hair to maintain the baby face aesthetic. I've grown quite accustomed to it. Oh, shit on it! You're killing me. Ooh, hit every branch on the way down? Let's go. I sharded. But then again, I actively don't go back and watch my old content because that's just not... The human mind is not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to experience itself in a non-linear temporal fashion, you know? That's why it's so fucking cringe. You're wondering about something, Sapling? Yes. When Nadia came here, why was I so harsh on her? Yes. Well, this isn't the first time she tried to run away from responsibility. A tree doesn't get too close to where it grows. A tree doesn't get to choose where it grows. Unfortunately, sorry, I can't read. So you think she should have brought you with her? Oh, I'm not upset because her responsibility to me. I'm upset because she left you behind, little sapling. She should come back for me, though, once she's figured everything out. Yes, she would have. Then why are you upset? Because I think she was running away from not being able to protect you. Instead of finding a way to keep you safe, she threw herself headfirst into danger. It's not the first time she's acted as though her head is full of nuts. She a nuthead. Yeah. I'm glad that I decided to start using a webcam for streaming, though. Although I envy people who don't. Because it's like being able to boot up the stream and not be concerned with what you look like. Being able to hide when you are visibly annoyed with people. Whenever you're doing something ugly or just being generally unsavory, not having your face associated with that is very freeing. Feels good. But also, my streams and my content double as a time capsule, which is something I was talking about with a passenger not too long ago, is that, yeah, this is like, I was talking about how jealous I always was of my mom's massive trunk full of Polaroid pictures and old VHS tapes of me when I was a child, my family and whatnot. It's just, she has this cool time capsule that she has, and I'm like, that's sick as hell. And I was like, I wish I had something like that, but that's effectively what my channel has been, which is why I don't like deleting anything. I don't like deleting anything at all. Because it's like, imagine taking a memory and then actively choosing to make it disappear forever. What a cursed thought. Trying to get that boost. I said fuck these sparks. I'm just trying to get a high quality item from this. Nice, is it? VTuber Richie incoming. Maybe one day. I remember when VTubers came about, I found them rather strange, and I still do. But I mean, like, I see the value of them, and I don't dislike them. I think the idea, I think I dislike the reasons why VTubers exist more than I dislike VTubers in general. Because, you know, it's like a lot of people just want to fucking see a anime girl in the corner and pretend like that's like that's the actual person, and I'm like, that's weird. But then again, a lot of people don't have a physical appearance that they want to share, and I think VTubers still being able to express your expressions, facial expressions, in a way without having to show your face is pretty cool. 25% chance to lose 50 hell. Fuck it. What do you mean? So I could just take extra damage? Or do I just... I don't even understand. You can reroll items if you're not poor. Anyway, bye. I should have grabbed those shards. Let's get our money up. With that turn speed is immediately coming in handy. Ouch. Ooh, that's massive. The damage, that is. Fuck. Saved. Could have done better. Could have done worse. My avatar. Honestly, as egotistical as it sounds, if I ever did have a VTuber avatar, it would look like me. Challenge starts. Do I have to capture the little homies? What? Oh. Objective. Survive. Woo. They got me making gnome sounds. Woo. Okay, the lasers do damage. Good to know. Thought they were just explosions on the ground. Did I do a cool trick off that rock? Oh, fuck. Start making vampire sounds. Whew. Not today, Satan. You gotta be faster than that if you want to catch me. Almost got rocked. Ouch. Oof. It said okay, but it didn't feel okay. Oh, excuse me. You know, I've kind of been in the market to find something new to watch. So I need some passive entertainment because, you know, I gotta let the YouTube well fill up again because I've been binge watching stuff and all my podcasts and yada yada yada. Get the spring, close call, gives you more energy. Can I afford both of these? Nice. And you know, Severance has been on the docket to watch, but you know, there's a lot of dystopian shit. I also had somebody recommend to me Adolescence, the show. It was a female, and I was like, why would you want me to watch some shit like that? I was like, this is gonna be a difficult conversation to navigate my way out of because what little I know about the show Adolescence is some fucking bullshit. Ugh. Sounds a whole lot like Something's Wrong with Our Boys, Women Most Effective type shit. And I'm like, I'm really not trying to engage with that kind of garbage. And I think she more or less understood that that's what... and I said I hadn't watched it, but it seems like that's what it's about. And she was like, I guess, yeah. It's like, you haven't talked to anybody about that show that has this opinion, have you? It's difficult. It's crazy how dystopian everything is. And how, you know, not chrome shit is. I'm mad that we live in a fucking technological dystopia, but I still don't have no hoverboard. Still ain't got no jetpack. Still don't have no robot wife. Don't have a robot dog. The fuck, man? We got all the worst parts of the dystopia, but none of the cool shit. Ugh! Cause I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah. I've been heavily considered investing in like AI girlfriend company shit, and just like, I don't know. I'm thinking about putting money into the downfall of this shit because we're already pretty cooked. So what's the point of not making any money off of it? Motherfuckers are AI generating everything these days. You might as well fucking lean into it. Relationships are getting harder and harder to maintain, and harder to fucking want, I'll tell you that much. So it's like, why not make a quick buck off of the fucking shit that's already happening? If I told you a catastrophe was about to befall you right now, but there's something you could do to make money off of it, would you say no? Because that would just be wasteful, you know? And if there's anything that I learned in 2020 is that you should never waste a good crisis. Because there is lots of money to be made when shit is hitting the fan. And leaving that money on the table does not make you a good person. It makes you wasteful. And honestly, the world owes me nothing. If coming up as a young man in a post-feminist world has taught me anything, is that nobody owes me anything. And that sword cuts both ways. I don't owe anybody shit. Ouch. Nobody is entitled to me being a good person. Which is not a message you really want to send to your young boys, but here we are. I'm fucked! We live in a timeline where, oh, we have VR too, which is awesome, by the way. And only getting better. VR is great. Not only as a source of entertainment, but as a learning tool and a tool for physical exercise. It's honestly, it's crazy that we don't have more being invested into it, because it is, that shit is the future. The amount of sweating you can do through a good VR game, making exercise fun. Why wouldn't we want something like that to get as much money into it as possible? Why would you do this? Nice. I like the way she goes, huh? Whenever she's diving hard. Take a hard dive. I got goofed up, but we got it. Hey, I got an A. Something I thought would never be real. If you told me in 2008 we'd have VR in later years, I would have laughed. Yeah, it's wild. The fact that you can just have a VR headset in your home is wild. Excuse me. More boost. Fuck it. I'm trying to accelerate. Also, being a single childless male gives you the advantages of doing whatever the hell you want with the amount of space that you have. Like, my ceiling looks super silly because of the hooks and cables that I have for my, like, just out of frame. Like I always said, I have a cable for my valve index and whatnot. But if I know if I had a bitch in my life, she'd be like,
why do you have that on the ceiling? Change your life for me. This is not even a slight inconvenience for me, but I don't like looking at it, so,
You know, I don't have to deal with that, and it's fucking dope. On a non-perfect landing to a perfect landing? That's cheap. I'm waiting for AI glasses to get good enough so that I can travel abroad and be able to understand things. That's gonna be godlike. We need to put more money into things that unify people, like not having to learn new languages, or being able to just glance at some signs and shit and be like, oh, that's what that says. You know, making travel easier, making being humans with other humans easier and more optimal. That would be cool. That would be godlike. That would be beneficial to humanity as a whole, which is typically not how you make a lot of money. Which, ironically, there's a lot more money. There's a lot less money in solving problems than there is in... I don't know how to phrase this while going this quickly. Right here. There's a lot more money in perpetuating problems than there is in solving them, you know? Because it's like, think about it. If you had the cure for cancer, then you can't keep treating people for cancer. So what the fuck? Why would I go out of my way to work hard for less? Because we don't have an incentive structure that makes people think, hey, if I solve this, I think if you cured cancer, you and your lineage for the rest of the society that benefited from that, you should be set. You should be set. Like, instead of having to continually, you know, do the job of preventing cancer, if you cured it, you should be good. You should be good. You should get a statue. You should get a fucking book written about you. It should become a part of your culture that you did the thing that is, you know, you solved the problem, and then your lineage should be set, at least for a good long while. Interfragment, gain energy, close call. Yeah, but no, it's all about, can you continuously keep producing this thing, you know? It's not about solving problems, it's about being industrious, and that's the fucking problem with this capitalist society. It has nothing to do with the fact that money is evil. It's the incentive structure. And if there's anything I know about humans, is that they operate entirely off of incentives. Which is why video games are so satisfying. Because when you actually do a good job in a video game, it pats you on the back and says good job, as opposed to here's more work. That's why jobs fucking suck. Because if you're good at your job, guess what, bitch? Here's another stack of bullshit to deal with. Anyway, I'll see you when I get back from my vacation. Ta-ta. Fuck all that. I'm making an effort to learn intermediate Japanese before I travel, but ain't no way I can do this shit for every country. Yeah, it's tough. I'm just trying to be as little of an inconvenience to everyone as possible. And I think that's all we can really ask from somebody who is traveling. Plus, I think it's a great sign of respect if somebody takes the time to learn your culture and language before they decide to interact with it. 152 levels. Fuck it. Increase the difficulty. Yo, my shoes are glowing. Check out the J's. I got the light up Skechers. On close call, gain blah blah blah. On activate, restore 100 health. Plus 60 max health. Give me that. Whoa! My DualSense controller is goofing on me. I think on my next break I'm gonna clean my joystick. Give it a little rub down with some alcohol. Cause I'm afraid to take it apart. Cause I don't know how this fucking thing works. Too high. Uh-oh, up too high. Act natural. Nobody knows. Cool. Bruh, like my new boss, which I absolutely hate, loves working with me and doesn't understand why I don't like working with him. It's wild. Have you told him why? I've built up the muscle that allows me to be comfortable with being disliked. I almost like it when people dislike me, because it's like, it's that much easier, to be honest with you. Because something I noticed that, like, you know you're right when everybody in the room is mad at you but has no argument against what you're saying. And frankly, I'm much more comfortable in that situation than when I'm surrounded by people who really want my attention and like me. It's crazy. The power that not giving a fuck, not even not giving a fuck, but almost enjoying people disliking you, the power that gives you is crazy. That's why a lot of people like to rage bait and be assholes. It's like, I don't rage bait because there's no point in people being mad at you, but I would rather be right than liked. And also, it's just, I'm not gonna let you walk all over me for no fucking reason. Like, what are you gonna do? Fire me from this fuck ass job I don't like anyway, so that I go get another fuck ass job that I'm also not gonna like? That's fine. Oh well. You're the one who enjoys working with me. And it's crazy. Something that I've noticed is that people, when they like you, they want you to like them back. And it's like, it don't work like that. Just because I have qualities that you enjoy does not mean that I'm suddenly going to like you. You should be appealing to me and my sensibilities. if you like me so fucking much. But you're not gonna do that. You just think that I should like you because you like me and that would feel good. No, sorry, it don't work like that. It's never worked like that, and I don't know where you got that idea. Shit. I don't even value liking people that much. Like, if I dislike you and you're useful, that's fine. At least you're useful. If I dislike you and you're like a good person in general, that's cool. Because yeah, I can dislike somebody who's a good person. You could be like really nice, you could be kind, useful person, but that don't mean I like looking at you. That don't mean I like the way you dress. That don't mean I like the way you operate. You could be, the way you operate could be for the greater good, but it's just kind of like, what the fuck, man? You know, I have my own sensibilities. I have my own, you know, tastes. And that's all valid. Just like everybody else. He's strict as hell. He keeps trying to get me to come in early and is confused why you won't. That's crazy. Have you told him exactly why? Like, being honest with people, I've noticed, is just so liberating. Especially when you deliver honesty to people in a very cordial and polite way, and then they still get upset. It's like, all right, you're being a child now, which means I don't have to care about what you're doing anymore. I think your boss has identified you as somebody who's good at their job, and he wants to be able to abuse your competence. And I'm glad you're not letting them, for your own sake. Like, forget how fun it is to be a shitter, justifiably or not. I'm glad that you are showing some backbone. Because honestly, it's harder to be a spineless whip than it is to actually be somebody who sticks up for themselves. And be in here with you for more than 4 hours? Nah. Excellent. And you know what the ironic thing is the more it's something that I've noticed is the more that I've been more aggressive with people and how much I dislike them, the more others are willing to try and change your opinion of them. If people can convince themselves that their bad behavior is acceptable, then they won't try to do any better. Because a lot of people can't handle being disliked. So when they like you and you dislike them, the power is all of a sudden in your court, and it's just kind of like, oh no, this is not good, because I don't know if I have what it takes to not abuse this. And that's the hardest part, because I've been getting real shitty with people, because one of the greater instances of caucasoidal fuckery that I dealt with this weekend was I was wearing that red, I guess, tank top that you see me wear on stream sometimes. And this fucking meathead white boy got in the back seat of my car in an Uber ride that he didn't even buy, about to fuck up his homie's rating. And he said, all right, listen here, I show speed. And I just ignored it. And I was like, I understand what you're getting at. That was fucked up and stupid. And then he doubled down on it when I tried to ignore him and give him the grace to just pretend like that didn't say anything. Because first of all, you don't say listen here ever to me. I don't give a fuck. There's no reason for that. Second of all, first impressions are everything, and you just ruined yours. And third, I just gave you an out to just drop it. Like, but this is clearly a conventionally attractive meathead white dude whose friends didn't even have it in them to say, hey dude, you shouldn't talk to people like that, or bro, come on. Because as soon as I got on that motherfucker's case and said, hey, listen here, motherfucker, we're not doing this, I hit the brakes on the car so fucking fast. And I was like, listen, man, we're not doing this. And he said, he was flabbergasted. He was confused as to why I didn't appreciate that. Because I know deep down, I'm probably the first black person he's interacted with in over the course of a month. Just knowing that the town that we live in and the kind of person that he probably deals with regularly, it's just like the fact that you don't understand why that would be a fucking retarded thing to say to a person who is providing a service to you is ridiculous. And that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna sit here and explain to you why this is stupid, because honestly, your friends should. And I could see how visibly embarrassed his friends were. That it's like, dude, like they didn't say anything. And then he had the I said, listen, you don't talk for the rest of this ride or it's fucking over. And he shut right the fuck up. And then at the end, he tried to ask me like, why are you mad at me? Can you, I was talking to him because he said something that I show says. And I was like, listen, dude. He tried to get me to explain to him why I was annoyed with him. And I was like, I'm sure you do want to know why I'm annoyed with you. It's a shame that you don't understand that. And I wasn't gonna sit here and explain to him how much of a shithead he was being, because I'm like, it's not my responsibility to correct this behavior. Your parents have failed you, and it's not your parents, your friends, your entire social milieu. They keep failing you routinely. Just because you're a tall, muscular white dude and nobody's gonna fucking question that kind of whoa person routinely. It's like, I'm not gonna fucking fix you. Your ignorance is not my responsibility. And I was just kind of like, this is fucking ridiculous. That there are people who exist like this out in the world and nobody's doing anything about it. And I thought it was so weak of his friends to not even apologize to me. Not a single apology was said. I'm like, how do you not understand that not only am I owed an apology here, but the fact that you would double down and expect me to explain to you as if I've done something wrong because I don't like you? I'm like, that's crazy. How do we live in a world where this kind of human exists? And why is nobody doing anything? Why is it my responsibility to fix this fucking moron? It's like, I'm the fucking victim. Why are you mad at me? I'm right. Which is the fucking motto of my life. But it was just kind of like ridiculous. And this is coming off of the back of I had 3 older white ladies just fucking earlier that same weekend. And one of them had the audacity to just unprompted, completely unprompted, start talking to me about how she dated this, or was talking to this black guy one time, and then she mentioned, like, you know the phrase, you know, once you go black you never go back. Well, I went back, and I was just kind of like, oh, that's, well, I don't know what kind of response you were expecting, but I played it off because I didn't want her friends to feel any more secondhand embarrassment. And I'm like, hey, I know there's a tip at the end of this because your friends need to apologize to me somehow without making you feel embarrassed, so I'm gonna just take the money, because if I bite your head off, then we're both assholes and I'm not getting paid extra money. So I just played it cool and was like, that's crazy. And I'm just like, wow, I don't understand. And you know, the funny part is that if I had gotten any angrier than I actually was with these people, then they would have convinced themselves, like, oh,
Black people are so aggressive. They're, you see how,
like, if I had justifiably just cracked that motherfucker in his head for calling me out by my name, because I don't play that shit. If you don't know my name, then you fucking ask it. And then if you call me out by my name, that's blatant disrespect, and I don't play that fucking game. Because I'll escalate the violence. I'll be like, listen, I'm not gonna fucking push you. I'm not gonna talk to you crazy. I'm not gonna go there with you. I'm just gonna be like, hey, listen, if you want to fight me, let's just go ahead and fucking fight. Because I live on the fucking razor's edge of wanting to inflict violence on others. So please give me the excuse to chew somebody's fucking head off. I would love to spend the rest of my evening picking your flesh out of my fucking teeth. So please, let's just go there. I don't want to talk back. I don't want to open up a dialogue. I want to open up your fucking head and eat your fucking brain, because at least it would be useful to somebody at that point, because you're clearly not fucking using it, you know? So it's just like, that's the kind of shit that I deal with. And the idea that I would be treated like some kind of fucking knuckle-dragging mongoloid by fucking window-licking retards, even though I'm like far more intelligent than them, is ridiculous. And that's the weighted armor that it takes to exist as an African-American male in America. And nobody fucking appreciates that shit. In fact, they hate you for it. They hate the fact that you get the best of both worlds. The physicality of the African-American male, in addition to being smart and eloquent and funny. It's like having a superpower. Of course people are afraid of Superman. He could boom the planet. You know? But then again, like I always say, the hardest part about, ouch, being a good person is other people. The Herculean effort it takes to not lose your fucking mind is crazy. Once you've achieved a certain level of godlike gamery, I'm fucked. My camera? I'm dying to death. Anyway, but that's the kind of shit I deal with on a regular basis, which is like, it's wild that I'm not racist, despite the infinite amount of excuses that I have. Damn, I'm dead. But yeah, the crazy amount of excuses that I have to dislike white people and still go, like, you know, it's not all of them who are like that. It's not even most of them, honestly. There's just a lot of fucking white people here in America. Go figure. you know? And that's why I almost feel sad for them, because it's like, if I was raised around nothing but black people, I would probably be another one of the fucking morons who think the white man's keeping me down. But I realize the white man don't even care about me. They don't even know I exist. Yeah, they don't make it fucking easy, but then again, nobody's making being me easy other than me. I'm not owed that. I'm not owed any amount of success by anybody. I am about to buy this fucking grappling hook. Takes a lot of skill to use my grappling hook. Yeah, you gotta blah blah blah. Fuck, I'm poor. But anyway, that's the kind of shit that, like, the amount of mental energy it takes to be in that situation and not flip your fucking lid. There's zero appreciation for that. There's absolutely no appreciation for it. Even from the people who realize that they are in that situation. Like, I'm more disgusted by the people who don't correct their friends' behavior than the people who actually exhibit that behavior. Because I had another fucking white boy who got in my car and I actually had the audacity to be offended. He said, "Oh bro, let me get the aux cord. You mind if I get the aux cord?" And I said no. I just told him no, because first of all, I don't know you. Second of all, I'm not trying to listen to your music. And third, there's no fucking aux cord in my car. It's fucking Bluetooth, bro. What fucking year do you live in? And then he was like, "What, really?" And I said, "Yeah, really." I just told him no. And I was like, do you go throughout life not hearing the word no? It's crazy. And then his friend, one of his friends in the back said, "Hey bro, it's really not that deep." And I was like, I didn't know which one of us he was talking to, but he was right, because it's not that deep. And then he got all disappointed and bent out of shape that I didn't let him enter my space and start doing whatever he wanted. And I'm like, is that what these white boys are really out here living like? Is that what it's like being a Caucasian male in America? You just don't hear no? And then I started thinking to myself, like, this is what bitches are talking about when they get nervous about telling a guy no. To like, "Can I get your number?" And they say no, and then they get nasty and shit. Like, this is what these bitches are talking about. And like, motherfuckers like this are out here ruining it. They're ruining it. They're ruining it for everybody. They're ruining it for the next man, because they don't know how to fucking act. And I can totally see how bitches go down a path of just being nasty to men all the fucking time, especially white dudes. And I'm like, there's a plenty of perfectly acceptable white dudes out there who are normal fucking humans, and they get a bad reputation because of fucking ding-dongs like this. And since there's an overabundance of Caucasian males in America, they're overrepresented by the concept of Caucasian male arrogance is the exact same thing as the disproportionate amount of crimes committed by black people. It's just a horrible fucking stereotype that is, while particularly true, is not fair to apply to the majority of the other people. It's like, I'm so happy that I was blessed with a brain that can connect dots like this, to the point where it's just like, yeah, it would be equally ignorant of me to go around and talk about white dudes being this, that, and the other, even though I would be mostly correct. Because like, who's out there quelling the Caucasian male ego? Not nearly enough people. But yet we still, most of us, sit here staring down the barrel of that shit. It's egregious. It's egregious. But you know what they say, hell is other people, so what are you gonna do? Other than sit at home and play video games while trying to not be irritated as much as you fucking can. But I need to take a break, so let's get this shit over with. I need to get that grappling hook, because I don't know how it works. Oh, I feel like I just took a huge shit. I was wondering why I had such a massive headache the entire weekend that is suddenly no longer here. And I was just kind of like, it's crazy how much physical damage you can take from not actually expressing yourself, I guess emotionally. The fact that I had to just sit there in my car and act natural while dealing with this shit, with my brows furrowed as if somebody just took a shit in my cornflakes, my forehead becoming exhausted by my eyebrows trying to get as close to my eyelids as fucking possible. It's like I had a terrible headache and it's gone now because I got that shit out of my system. And I'm glad I sat on that anger too, because I was angry, and I was angry. I'm glad I sat on it instead of just blurting it out and being nasty about it. Because, you know, I can easily see how somebody could misconstrue everything I just said as being nasty, because, you know, a lot of people just get a feeling instead of actually listening to what somebody's saying and actually trying to understand what they're getting at. They'll just be like, I don't really have a point, but I got a feeling, so I'm gonna argue with you. And I've gotten into it with people like that before, where I'm like, explain to me what your point is, and then explain to me how it's different from what I'm saying, and then they just like, well, and it's just like, yeah, because we agree, you're just being a bitch about it. It's like, it's crazy. And I started thinking like, yeah, man, it's like, I don't know how to say this without sounding arrogant or like I comparing myself to Jesus, but like, what else is self-improvement other than trying to be more and more like Jesus? Because I mean, in my head, Jesus was just like dude who was fucking dope. But if every time you look at a picture of Jesus, he looks fucking exhausted. He's like, oh my god, these niggas are getting on my nerves. Why do I have to explain everything to you motherfuckers? You know, you ain't seen not one picture of Jesus smiling, because being a good person is fucking exhausting. And what is Jesus if not just a really good dude? You know, just being a virtuous human is fucking hard because there's tons of sinful motherfuckers about, you know? Because I grew up in a Christian household. I don't consider myself a Christian person. I'm a spiritual individual who grew up in a Christian household, because I ain't going to church. Fuck that. On Sunday morning, shit, I'm hopping on the game. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean I don't want to be virtuous. That don't mean I want to be a good person. And frankly, I mean, I ain't never take the time to read, the Bible, because there's too many pages. And you see how small them letters are? Miss me with that shit. That sounds like a headache waiting to happen. But it's just like, I bet that if I actually took the time to read multiple religious books, they'd be saying the same shit in different ways. And if I wasn't so fucking lazy, I'd actually read like the Quran and whatever other people be reading and talking about and shit. And I almost don't even want to be right, because then I would be pissed off. Because I'd be like, oh my god, we're all saying the same thing and being pissed off about it. That's crazy. Because that would deepen my disdain for my fellow man to a degree that I don't know if I could come back from that. I don't know if I could come back from that. And I don't know, this is shit I'd be thinking about. He do be looking fucking done. Yeah. And that's the thing, Jesus wasn't even mad when he was pinned to the cross, because he was probably thinking, at least I ain't gotta deal with y'all stupid ass niggas anymore. Yeah. You know? Because I mean, like, he for sure went to heaven. Even if Jesus didn't go to heaven, wherever he went after dying was probably better than wherever he was at the time, because they didn't have video games to distract him from the people who are around him. And you know what they say, hell is other people. If anything, he ascended to a higher plane by being murdered by the people around him. Because I mean, like, what did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? Think about it. Jesus was murdered and Hitler almost took over the world. Humans did that. I'm gonna say it one more time for the people in the back. Jesus was murdered and Hitler almost took over the world. That's the kind of creature we're dealing with, you know? And if that don't change your perspective on your fellow man, I don't know what to tell you then. Frankly, I shouldn't even have told you that. Y'all for real right now? It's like, bro, we got these commandments. They're etched in stone. Look, it's the playbook. It's telling you exactly what you need to do, and y'all just do it. Jesus had so much patience, and he still looked tired of y'all. Think about that. Think about that. Sit on that one for a little bit. I envy the bliss of ignorance. Anyway, do you know what happened to your old crew? My old crew? Well, yes, forget about all that. Who can say where they might be now? We will recruit a new crew, better and more loyal than ever. What was that? Anyway, Cussle. Oh, whoa! Camera's going buck wild. Everyone at the Last Supper be looking like they dodged paying the bill for the restaurant they had. Yeah. And that's crazy. It's because Jesus was like, hey, one of y'all gonna kill me, and then everybody else freaks out. It's like, why are you panicking? I'm gonna die. It's like this. It's like crazy. That's the curse of knowledge. That's the curse of knowledge. It's just like, I'm right and everybody is doing backflips. Will y'all relax? On run, gain 3 health. Oh, Baba. Hold up. On perfect landing, gain 3 health. On heal, you gain 10% boost for 2 seconds. And every 100. Oh, yeah. This shit finna go crazy. How do I get out of this? There we go. Oh my god, my camera keeps doing that. Damn controller. All right, let's finish this fragment. I'm gonna take a break and then I'm gonna do some controller stuff. You know, if I got all this boost, I might as well use it. But yeah. Please don't do me like that. This is the shit I be thinking about. All the time, really. Ouch. Ouch. The largest weapon manufacturer in the world keeps hitting higher elevation. Oh! Evaluations every quarter. And Hooters just applied for bankruptcy. It's just an unfair world. We can't have shit for real. But hey, weapon manufacturers getting higher and higher evaluations. Maybe that's just a problem solving itself. Come on with that. What a horribly cynical thing to say. I only said it was because it was clever, but then I started getting sad because I'm like, don't be like that. Camera? I say camera, but it's the controller, really. That's fucked up that would just spawn in front of me like that. Sheesh, I got goofed up on that one. I've never been to Hooters either, but the concept I'm down with. What's up, Andromedas?
You work off that debt, son.
Where are all the lasers from?
I don't know. Laser Town. I'm about to with this controller. It's fine. Oh, this thing just heals me over time. That's free boost. Hey! Caramba, I didn't think that was just gonna start happening. All right. Oh, you hit the boost. That's what those do. They just make you go faster. I'm with that. But yeah, I don't know. I need to start uploading these rants. Honestly, a lot of the times I'll go on a rant and I knowing damn well and I'm right, and that's if I put that message out there that it might enhance somebody's motherfucking life or be cathartic for somebody. But honestly, I'm like, I don't want to invite the dumbassery that I know that it will, because nothing brings out the dumbasses more than being right about something controversial. Because it's like, if you disagree with something that's correct, it's just like, all you're gonna do is argue with feelings, and I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore. If you have a feeling and no argument, I'll just ignore you. And frankly, I guess that's what I should do. I've had this weird thing where I actively subdue myself around others because I hate it. I hate it when motherfuckers catch on to the fact that I'm smart. I hate it. The scariest thing that I hear on a regular basis is, oh, you're smart. It's like, fuck, they caught me. I'd be like, caught. That's why the defense mechanism of being a silly motherfucker has been my go-to. Smart enough to be able to say something stupid at the drop of a hat. That's my defense, baby. To be able to get it just wrong enough to be funny, but not so wrong that you think I'm a retard. Oh, this is like actual plot. It doesn't, you can pause the video or something. I ain't gonna read this shit. the last time you heard about Hooters when they had a collab with Sonic, I would ask for more, but that's cray cray. I don't know, what did they have, Sonic and a big titty Sonic? But yeah. Anyway, thanks for the sub, Andromedas. That's it. You'll be like, old look. Yeah. Anyway, she probably said something encouraging and grandma like, I'm poor. You got anything for broke people? Nope. I'm gonna keep it pushing. Thank you. Big ring, small world. It's the end of the world is caused by yet. I'm about to hit the rings. All right. I like this challenge. Nice. When are we gonna get a Haste and Echo Point Nova collab? That would go crazy. I mean, they both got similarly tremendous vibes. In addition to both games having a sweet ass hoverboard. This is no good. Nice. Don't do me like that. Oh, fuck. Ugh. I'm about to spike this controller. What is Echo Point Nova again? It's the movement shooter. It's Titanfall Cross Doom, as people like to say, which is absurdly reductive despite its accuracy. But yeah, it's that game where you have the grapple hook and you're up in the clouds and you're like a dude in a white suit with the, or I guess you don't have to be a dude, but yeah, it's the hoverboard shooty game that I played a little while back with the kaijus in it for boss battles. It's a ridiculously cool game. There's a I have a full playthrough of it up on YouTube. You know, whatever. Question, yeah. Is there many things you can answer? I'm not sure anyone has a good sense of things these days as you do. I'm just running. And when you're running, have you noticed how time doesn't quite seem to make sense? Oh yeah, I have. For a minute, for me, a minute is a minute and an hour is an hour. But then for you, sometimes hours have passed in one of my minutes, or a minute in one of my hours. Yes, it isn't flowing right. That's what we've been thinking about. Why is it like that? Well, Sapling, I haven't gotten the faintest idea. I appreciate her honesty. It's great. But like I was saying, growing up, and speaking of Severance, which we weren't for like the past hour, ouch. There's apparently a African American dude in that show, and he's used as a vehicle for expressing the plight of being a competent African male in America, more specifically corporate America. And that's something that I've never been interested in dealing with. Actually, I've designed a life around avoiding all the problems that character goes through. And it feels incredibly validating to hear that that character exists, because it's like, whoo, I was right again. And it's just like, yeah, you should see the way some people react to the fact that these delicious brown lips will frequently use $5 words that they don't understand. Some people will even be insulted by the idea that there's a chocolate devil in front of them that uses words that they don't understand. It's embarrassing for them, of course. I talked to Dar about this. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm moving past the idea that I need to subdue myself for the sensibilities of others. If being around people who are superior to you in some way doesn't come across to you as an opportunity to grow, then that's on you. The opportunity cost of not listening or trying to be like people who you see as above you, that's no good. I love the sound of experts talking. I have always loved when I'm in a conversation where I'm in over my head, where I get to ask questions and not understand shit. Frankly, that level of curiosity is really, really, really good for conversations. Like, knowing enough about something to ask questions is awesome, because then you can ask good questions to people about things that they're experts on and make them feel like geniuses, even if they're wrong, because you don't know shit. You can't correct them. So it's just kind of like, oh, you know this about this, that. I mean, because think about it. There's tons of eager motherfuckers everywhere, constantly chopping at the bit to just be right about something, you know? And when you give people the opportunity to do that, they love you for it, and they won't even realize it. They'll be too busy filleting themselves over their own knowledge to realize how much they like you, which is, it's so ironic and perfectly understandable why most people wouldn't notice that, but it's just crazy. It's awesome. When you say time isn't acting normally, sure, the most of what we're researching, if I think blah blah blah, do you know why? The general collapse of space-time is a pretty likely culprit. Things are just not fitting together the way they used to, as though they're in multiple layers of space-time, all trying to occupy the same space. Huh? What? Dali. It's like if you have many pages of paper flying on top of each other and you put pressure in a spot. The top page will deform to give way, and that will push the pages beneath it. The disturbances at the top then cause disturbances in every page below, smaller and smaller the further down you go. And the top page is all of space and time? All the pages are different layers of space and time. Timelines instead of layers, I suppose. But one thing happens in one place and it affects all the others, even if only a little. But right now they're affecting each other a lot. Exactly, so the disturbance must be something very big. Like the pages are being pushed through a tiny hole all at once. Huh? That would really scrunch up the papers. We have probably gone through something like that. Oh no! The entire universe is being scrunched through a tiny hole. Not literally, but yes. I think I need to lie down for a second. No time. We have more running to do. Daddy. Alright, gotta head to bed a little early. I got a 12-hour tonight. Sheesh. Well, good night. I hope you get some decent quality rest. Frankly, there's nothing better than some good sleep these days. Sleeping really is the shit. It's my favorite drug. Being unconscious. Hi. That's why I never really fucked with uppers. Drugs that make you energetic. And honestly, I think I ran into a college student who was on cocaine this weekend. I've never really interacted with people who did cocaine, or I never really interacted with people who do drugs frequently other than weed. But it's just like, I'm pretty sure this dude was high on cocaine, because he was just needlessly energetic and really obnoxious and like ridiculously social, which sucked because he was annoying. It's like there's a fast food restaurant that is constantly busy, and there was like a line. If you go into the food, what's it called, the drive-through, you're stuck in that drive-through for a hot minute. And as an Uber driver, I'm not trying to do that. But they were ordering at the window that you can walk up to instead of going to the drive-thru. So I parked into the spot that not only is where all Uber drivers are supposed to park for that place, but it's also where it's like the designated spot for pickup was. So this motherfucker asked me to back up. And like, this is only a few yards, like maybe, I don't know, I couldn't tell you how far it is, but it's less than a minute walk from where the store is. And instead of them just walking over to my car, the only car that was waiting for somebody to pick up, this fucking cocksucker wanted me to move my car to them. And I'm at a point where I'm like, no, I don't. If once I'm parked, I do not move the car, because so many people expect the Uber ride to come to them. It's like, no, I'm gonna go into the area where I'm designated to pick you up, and then you're gonna come to me. I had this fucking fat bitch try to get me to move my car backwards a couple of feet, which normally I would do, but she was fucking rude about it. Cause not only was she too fucking stupid and or lazy to actually input her actual address, they used the weird proximity thing that it just kind of takes the general area. And then I'm like, okay, cool, I'm in a spot to, cause she's coming out of one of these apartments, right? And this fucking cocksucker they just messaged me back up, or no, they text me drive backwards, and I just responded walk forward, and then just sat there, because I'm like, you need something from me right now. Why are you so lazy and entitled to think that I'm gonna move my car to come to you so that you don't have to walk? You're tripping. And I'm like, this is the same kind of motherfucking care and attitude that makes it so that people are rude to fast food workers and retail workers. It's like, I'm neither of those fucking things. You don't see a uniform on me, do you? No. I'm another fucking human being, and you need to fucking start acting like you're one of them too, instead of being some kind of slovenly entitled fat piece of shit, okay? So just get in the fucking car and let me do the service that I came here to do. Stop making helping you difficult. And it's so sad that so many people go through their lives making helping them difficult. They don't even realize how in their own way they are. And I'm like, you know what? That's a self-punishing crime. If you go through life like this, you are actively lowering the quality of your own life. So not only suck my dick, but suck your own. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy how in their own way so many people are, and it's hard. It's getting harder and harder every day to feel bad for people. I used to think that being cynical was like a bad thing that you should avoid, but like I think it's a feature, not a bug. Because what is being cynical if not realizing how little you should be giving a fuck about other people, you know? You really only got so much bandwidth in the old brain case to be worrying about shit. So why would you apply that to people who don't deserve it? But I mean, like, if you're cynical to the point of going out of your way to be rude to people and mean, now you're out of pocket. Now you're fucking up. It's a very difficult balance to strike. And frankly, I don't think I'd strike a perfect balance. But then again, I don't know what that perfect balance would look like. That's the thing. That's why I can't confidently say that I'm striking it perfectly. Come on, fuck. I'm right there. Come here. I feel like Goku on Snake Way. What's up, Buku Buck? You speaking the truth? I tried to. I'm speaking my truth. How true my truth is honestly what I'm curious about. I know it sounds like I'm monologuing right now, but I mean, I would love anybody to have a dissenting opinion. I'm open to disagreement. Frankly, it's encouraged because I would love to hear about how wrong I might possibly be. And I know that my aggression and what I'm saying can deter people from wanting to interact, and that's something that's my struggle, you know. That's something I got to work on. But my awareness of the problem, it means I'm halfway done with it. But damn, bro, it's tough out here. Ah, fuck all that. Oh shit. Got your ass. Excellent. I think better when my hands are busy. It's crazy. Because honestly, if my hands aren't doing anything and I'm thinking really hard, I fall asleep. That's why streaming is so therapeutic. Because it's like, I got a microphone in front of me, and it's just like, my hands are busy, which means my brain has nothing to do really. So I just be talking. One of the problems I had in the past and learning to address is to stop caring too much about others and their perspectives to the point where I lost myself. Damn, that's tough. Yeah, man. Because at the end of the day, we are social creatures. And the perspectives of others, it's like we don't live in a vacuum. So it's just like only caring about yourself, that leads to a very dangerous, level of, I wouldn't even want to call it narcissism, but self-centeredness. And it also creates a lack of self-awareness, because what else? Is it possible to be self-aware without also factoring in how our actions influence others, you know? I feel like that's almost the entire bit. Because if you don't have any influence on other people, like, do you really exist? Because I feel like being perceived by something, by a consciousness, is the main ingredient to actually existing. If something is not perceived, is it real? You know, it's like, if a bear shits in the wood, does a tree fall down or whatever that fucking phrase is? You know what I'm getting at? Oh yeah, it's if a tree falls in the woods and nobody's around to hear it, does it make a sound? That's what it is. Sorry, my brain was doing something else other than thinking. If a bear shits in the wood, does a tree fall down? A big old dookie, massive bear dookie. Oh man, hey, being smart can make you real dumb sometimes. Also, people hate it when you consider yourself smart. People hate it whenever you're aware of your good qualities. I think that's fucked up. That's another fucked up thing I'm about to start complaining about. Why are people not allowed to enjoy the good qualities that they have more than the people around them? Like, if a beautiful woman knows she's bad as fuck, why be mad at her for that? She probably put a lot of work into it. You know, yeah, she probably had a genetic advantage, but I mean, like, beauty is pain. It's hard being beautiful, and it's hard to stay beautiful too. So why not let the motherfuckers? Why should being beautiful be something that everybody else gets to enjoy? The fuck? The same thing about being really smart. Why should I have to wait for somebody to tell me I'm smart to hear that? You know? It's like funny people can make themselves laugh too. So they can't just be like, damn, old buddy. You know? You're allowed to disagree, of course. We're all entitled to our opinions. But like, what the fuck? Can a buff dude not go, damn, I'm strong? Because that's how I feel whenever I go to pick up like a water bottle and it doesn't have as much water in it as I thought, and I throw that shit on accident. I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm hell buff. That is my favorite little mistake that I make on a regular basis. When I forget how much water is in my bottle and I throw that shit. That shit is too funny. Well, it is funny until that the cap is off and now I'm wet, which is not okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta reread that shit, but I'm going fast. One of the problems I had in the past was learning to, oh my god, when I stopped caring much about others and you misplaced. Oh, what's up, Datey? Because it makes the other person aware that they aren't. Yeah, isn't that beautiful? Being aware of your problems. And awareness of your problems is not only the first step to no longer having that problem, but it's half the fucking work. You know? When I see somebody doing something that I can't, I go, damn, I should probably, well, first of all, I decide whether or not I should give a shit about whether or not I can or can't do that. But then I'm also like, hey, there's a person who can do this thing standing right in front of me. Let me see if I can get some hot tips, you know? It's another one of those self-defeating mindsets. Being upset about your deficiencies because another person is doing that thing in front of you. Like, if you see a buff dude in front of you and you start feeling small, just ask him for some tips. What's that diet like, bro? You know? What's your routine? They might be doing some kind of weird exercise that you don't know about that might be great for your gains. It's nonsensical. It's silly. It's funny how many of our own problems we create and then blame others for. I guess there's nothing funny about that. That shit sucks. I think the best thing you could do for your goals, oh shit, ooh, nice, is to get out of your own way and then just see where the chips fall. Because usually, once you're out of your own way, you're in good shape. I think that goes back to the old adage of only caring about that which you can actually control and letting everything else just happen. Fuck! How am I not dead yet? But yeah. This has been a very cathartic stream, and I needed it too because I was fucking crazy butt mad all weekend, to the point where I'm like, sometimes you ever just get so annoyed with shit and then you start thinking, am I stuck like this? But then you realize it's mostly just your environment and a lack of venting. Because something that I have noticed is like my favorite part about being an Uber driver is driving really late on the weekends when people are drunk and social anxiety almost feels like it doesn't exist anymore for a few hours. If there's anything that I dislike more about my fellow man is the rampant social anxiety that we all deal with. Social anxiety is I will say that it is the biggest factor in, oh no, I'm fucked. Damn. It's the biggest factor in people not acting like people. Everybody's so afraid to be themselves that it makes everybody else nervous about being themselves. And my lack of patience for being anything other than me, I think it's very freeing for a lot of people. Because it's just like, I'm not going to be anything other than what I am, because, I mean, being me is kind of fucking sick. But it's like, when people feel that, they kind of want to join in and be themselves. They're like, oh, it's okay to be yourself here? Oh, thank fuck. You know? And then I had a lot of people who will just start venting about their day like I didn't just fucking ask them how their day was. Like, I wasn't doing it rhetorically. Because if I didn't care how your day was, I would not have asked. That's just not going to happen. I am not going to ask a question I do not want the answer to. I don't do that shit anymore. I hate rhetorical questions. Because you could have just not said anything. I love me some good old-fashioned silence. Which I know is ironic, because I've been yapping for the past hour, but you know, what the fuck am I else supposed to do? Sit here and quietly play video games? There's plenty of Twitch streams of people doing that. I'd rather not contribute to that. But my point is that people will go on about some shit, and I'll be like, yeah, the whole time. And I'm just sitting there quietly listening, and then asking them more questions so that they keep talking. And then they'll fucking apologize, like, yeah, man, sorry for venting. And I'm just kind of like, if I didn't want you to keep talking, I would have told you to stop. And I think it's so sad that so many people don't think it's appropriate to be able to vent. Because I'm like, if you felt the need to vent like this to a stranger, that signals to me that you don't have a place or people to do that with routinely in your life. So you just been holding on to this shit until you had the chance encounter with me. What if how much longer were you planning on holding on to all this shit if I didn't ask? You know? And I think that's fucked up. And frankly, I think that service is what I enjoy providing for people far more than, you know, a trip from point A to point B. Ouch. It's got way more value. Also, people give me big money after I do that for them. So, it's like, yes, please keep incentivizing this very good behavior that I was going to do anyway. But it's just like, I don't think you should apologize for venting, because it's a very normal human thing to do. And the fact that people feel like they shouldn't do it is killing us. I mean, no wonder mental health is in the fucking gutter. People can't talk about things that are ailing their mental. So what the fuck? I don't think I should be up here. And it's mostly guys that apologize too, which I think is the most damning thing. Is that, yeah. I mean, well, not to be morbid, which I'm about to be. Yeah, actually, to keep it morbid, it's like no wonder the male suicide rate is through the fucking roof. If we're denied normal human things like being able to talk about our problems. Ouch, fuck. It's like, yeah. When you feel like you got nothing, like when you can't even do the simple things of going, hey, I have issues, of course you're gonna fucking paint your ceiling red, you know? This 12 gauge isn't gonna suck start itself. You know, type shit. And it's really, it's not that wild of a concept to think like, hey, maybe we should let these people be people so they will want to continue being people. But nah, we'd rather perpetuate toxic ideas like men should be strong and shouldn't have feelings or talk about them ever. Because it's like, not talking about your feelings doesn't make you strong. Being able to parse through the emotions and difficulties of being a human without losing your fucking mind, that's pretty buff. That's a pretty cool strat. It takes a lot of skill to use my grappling hook. Bet. How do I use it? Prove yourself if you're ready to start learning. Throw and latch the air's javelin to swing from place to place. Maybe I can learn one day. You can now switch to another ability, replacing the courier's board. Oh, open the item view while the hub world. Yeah. Ability, you'll have to select. Cool. I guess she's got a challenge for me. Oh. Well, I never used the cowl, so I'm gonna try the cowl real quick. Because if I don't use it, I'm probably never going to after using the hoverboard. Whoa. Oh, this is for people who want to get high as fuck. So if I hit the cow, and then I hit a fat fucking dive. That's pretty groovy. Talk to me about that grappler though. So it takes a lot of skill, huh? I'll be the judge of that. Oh damn. It takes a lot of juice too. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking that's it, brother. Huh. I do enjoy gratuitously building boost. Damn, I wish you could use it more frequently though. That's my problem. Okie dokie. Hey, this isn't where I want to go. Alright, we're gonna run up to the next level. And then I'm gonna take a break because I need to do some stuff with my controller. Skirt. What number is this? Number 7? Hey, that's my lucky number. Alright, I'll be right back in just a little bit. It's hot as hell in my room. Probably because I've just been venting hot air all day, but I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta rub this controller down so this make sure this camera stops goofing on me. Quiet. That song is quiet. Also, here's why I'm retarded. I walked up. Oh, it doesn't say it on the screen anymore, but I went to go put some alcohol on my control stick with a microfiber towel, and the screen said controller disconnected, and I said, oh shit, my controller's broke, while the controller is in my hand. Oh my god, imagine being that stupid. All right. I'm not gonna say the stick drift is been fixed just yet. Let's see if we can't get through this entire shard without it goofing on me. Got me a grappling hook too. I'm pretty stoked about that. All right, had to change my shirt too because the pits were getting a little smushed. Oh, let me turn the jams up. Ooh. Man, I feel like I just took a big old emotional shit. I feel light as a feather now after all that jibber jabbering I was doing. Frankly, my brain's trying to come up with something more lighthearted to talk about, but I think I'm gonna just play the video game. Honestly, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think I can lock in as well if I don't have anything to think about. There's a certain level of focus that becomes detrimental. It's like trying to manually enter the flow state. It don't work like that. Excuse me? All right. Ego taking damage. Excuse me. 2 trips to the shop back to back? No thanks. Perfect. Oh yeah. Damn. I lost most of my health already? That does not work at all how I thought it would. Oh. hook it up. Yeah, I'm gonna need these shards. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna do 1,000,000 damages. I wonder how procedural these levels are. Because it's like, how much harder is this level gonna be from attempt to attempt, you know? I did not care to get that high. Which is never a fun sentence. Again? A never fun sentence, I have to say. I'll take an A. We're moving up. We're doing better. Sheesh. You don't retain nearly as much momentum as I'd like out of the grappling hook. Maybe it's good for saving yourself from bad situations. Like if you like the... Oh, come on with that. Hey, this is no good. Music's getting all weird on me. Ow, shit. Hitting that tree did very little damage despite how fast I was going. I'm not really entirely sure how damage works in this game. I'm not sure if it's the thing that you hit that changes the damage or the speed at which you're going. Sheesh. You've talked to the old lady, huh? Daro? I talk to her all the time. Oh, I meant about my theories, timelines diverging and such. Yeah, she wasn't very convinced. She's fairly convinced. Darling. Yes, yes. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, she has a point. There were some holes in my theory. I think I have a theory, actually. So You have a theory? Yes. If that's allowed. If it's allowed, I'd love to hear it. Well, if the universe is like pages of paper being squished together, and it's not because we've all already been squished through a hole that's bunching us together, then maybe it's because we're still being squished towards the hole. And there we have it. To put it slightly more technical terms, instead of our timelines diverging from a point, we're converging on something. What do you think that could be? Let's think about it and see. Take some time to reflect on what the logical consequences of the world would be and see if it matches up to reality. At least to one of our realities. Oh. Gain 1% boost. Yeah. Gain health. Energy. Sure. So when I pick up sparks, I get boost or health? I didn't quite check it out. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I can grapple the rocks. Oh god. Woo. close. Give me that shit. Nice. Okay, yeah. What do you mean C? That's fine. I ain't even worried about it. 10% boost. Activate, gain. 10% boost for 6 seconds? Sure. Every 6 seconds I get 10% boost. I'm down with that. Finally, some grass. Finally, some good fucking grass. Sheesh. While the grass might make things look peaceful, it's still just as hard as any other level. I don't know about y'all, but I associate this kind of grassland aesthetic with early game easiness. This game said, fuck all that. Nice. I say that, but it's the first S I've gotten all shard. The colorless world. The colorless world. Spread color? Sure. Spread them. Ouch. So I just run around like Splatoon. Yikes, took that tree straight to the cranium. This could be tough. If I'm missing a little bit on the edge, I really hope they don't goof on me. I'm gonna say, what are we missing here? I'm fine. Oh, come on. Shut the hell up with this. Sheesh, I knew it was. I didn't think I was gonna cut it that close, but if I had gotten like to 98% and missed a little spot, I would have been pissed off. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I was mentally prepared to be upset. So about your theory on convergence, is it wrong? Oh, I don't know what's right or not anymore. Hey, that's not fair to leave. Anyways, there are two big questions. If our timelines are converging towards a single point, what is that point? And even more difficult, so far our universe has been casual. One thing happens and makes another thing happen, which makes another thing happen. Oh, causal. Causal. Did I say casual? I'm gonna say causal. Shut up. So how is it possible that some point in the future is causing events in the past to lead towards it? Since forever, events in the past have been the cause of events in the future. So how can events in the future suddenly now cause events in the past? I think I can answer the first question at least. Really? Isn't it pretty obvious what everything is moving towards? Is it? It's the end of everything. Where every world has stopped existing, which I guess is where time is falling apart. The end of time and space. That would be a natural convergence point of all space-time, wouldn't it? Lee. It's where all worlds and timelines are the same. Where they're all nothing. Hey man. It's like a blank canvas for another set of timelines. Everything's got to come to an end eventually. If landing was perfect, then you get a 15% boost? Yeah, fuck it. It's good. Yeah, more boost equals more grappling, and more grappling equals more dope. You can use the grapple as a simple boost if you just grapple straight forward. It'll be less energy efficient, of course, because the grapple takes more than the board, but hey, that's balance for you. Ouch, I thought I would go up that. Cool. Did not think I was gonna get S on that one. Maybe hitting stuff doesn't matter. It's all about time. Aye. This terrain is getting kind of aggressive. Hey, why the fuck we going so fucking fast? Nice. Keep the S's coming. Sparked up. Ouch. I clearly went underneath that. I would like the ref needs to open his fucking eyes if he gonna be out here talking to whatever. It's fine. Oof. I'm gonna blame that on being iced up from the break. I don't have enough for another boost. Actually, I don't know if there's any other. Actually, I think there's one more boost item, but I don't know what it is or who I could be getting it from or how much it's gonna cost me. That's a lie. You get it from the Wraith for 2,000. Wonder what it could be. That's pretty cool. You can do a landing while still using your grappling hook. So I guess swinging into the ground with the grappling hook isn't a bad idea. I'm gonna hit the shop as much as possible. I'm gonna try and go quick as AF so that I can get additional sparks so I can buy as much boost stuff as possible. Oof. I can fix this. 100% fixable. Did not. I had zero appreciation for the lack of visibility there. Not a fan of that. Yeah, whatever. What up, girl? You keep coming back, and I'm going to keep it up. You know where this is all going, don't you? All of existence and convergence at the end of time and space, the end of the universe? Of course I know. It's all I think about, as it should be for you. Let us work together. It's our only chance through this. No, I am your only chance, and I am close, even if you cannot see it. Just a few more times, and I will find the way. I know it. You make no sense. I was hoping you would be a little more like me, but you will see the sense of it eventually. Yeah, okay. Thanks for explaining absolutely nothing and then disappearing. I hate motherfuckers like that. I can't stand motherfuckers who just disappear. Do you know what the agency's machines are for? The answer to that is simple, probably. So you do know. Well, they're extracting something. Yeah, I wasn't done. Matter is energy, and energy is never destroyed, only converted. The matter in the universe is breaking apart, leaving nothing behind, or rather, leaving behind nothing. But all of it has to go somewhere, either as matter or energy. Exactly. The agency is using their machines to absorb all the energy of the entire universe? No. To do that, you would need a universe-sized battery, basically. But they're trying to get as much of it as they can. What do they need it for? That is as far as my guess goes, unfortunately. What? I answered the question. Huh. Yeah, it don't make a whole lot of sense to me. Hey, more energy, more better. Let's go. I gotta get an S here, because I think another shop is coming up. Come on. Oof! Big oof, massive, colossal oofage. Can I still get an S though? Oh, I got the D! Aye! Okay, cool, it's fine. I just know there's 2 shops back to back, and I need to be ready for that financially. Sheesh. Ow. Yeah, that's fucked up. I didn't think the grapple hook would just pull me through the wall. My controller's still fighting me as hard as it possibly fucking can for control over the camera. Wow, that's so annoying. It's actually worse. Come on. There's no escaping those once they grab you. You gotta be careful though whenever you grapple to something that's close by. So that's gonna cause you to rotate more than it boosts. Hard to tell that was a wall. this is fucked. I mean, there's no way back up.
Yeah, that was really fucking annoying that my controller did that the whole fucking time.
Nothing like abruptly looking directly upwards while trying to go as fast as possible. I haven't realized until this very moment how much of this game is controlling the camera. Surprisingly, a lot of this game isn't just running in a straight line. Despite it kind of feeling like that. Oof, is slow motion. Alright. I gotta learn to work with, not against the... Man, I really don't care. Pick a path. Any path. It's all the same color in the end. What are you doing here? Your idea about all of us converging towards the end of the universe might help answer a question I've had. What kind of question? Well, some of us clearly have been affected by all this chaos differently than most. A lot of people touch the edge of the universe and freeze there, or cease to exist. But we don't. So maybe, just maybe, it's because we belong at the convergence point of everything. For all these timelines to exist at all, we have specific points where we have to be present. Like, we're destined to do something? No, the other way around. Maybe the future has to exist for all of us, for all the present to happen. That's pretty much the same thing, isn't it? No, it's not the same actually. It's... yeah, I guess it's just semantics. But if the apocalypse relies on us existing, shouldn't we just throw ourselves into the void? That would be something. That's what it means, isn't it? If all this is happening because I exist, shouldn't I just make myself stop existing? Well, if all this is happening because 5 minutes from now you throw yourself into the void, when you're supposed to see it through to the end, the whole time, time travel. Well, I guess it's not time traveling, it's traveling time. I hate this. Me too. I love this. I don't. You think her legs get tired? Does she have robo legs? Classic time travel. I don't know. Those little legs don't look like they could go that fast. But that doesn't seem to slow her down. You gotta respect that. I will let my anatomy dictate how quickly I can traverse land. She truly is a short queen. Ouch. Damage, shmamage, keep it pushing. Oh boy. Or predeterminism? Man. Yeah, when it comes to time travel stories, I just don't... Oh, I get to... 40-second cooldown? Or every time I enter a fragment, I get it. Give me that. I guess we're about to find out how long 40 seconds is. How are you so relaxed about everything when we're talking about the end of the universe? What makes you think I'm relaxed? You just say it like this, and then it's like that, and you sound like you don't care. No, that's wrong. You sound like you're excited about it. Duh. Well, this is kind of my life's work. Everything I've ever wondered about being turned on its head right in front of my eyes. I would definitely prefer if the apocalypse wasn't attached to it, but I have learned so much more than I ever would otherwise. At least you're a little more sensible, Dalil. Listen, science isn't about being sensible. It's about being curious. Alright? You can't expect a scientist to be reasonable. Staying busy keeps us from thinking about other things too much. Like how everything we've known is gone. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, I didn't mean to. Duh. Yeah, that's exactly what this made me think of too. What? Come on, Dalil. We have some work to do. I'm poor. You got anything for poor people? The captain announces that he successfully managed to have a race with the running Rose, which has to be Nyada. He sounds so proud despite the fact that he lost. Maybe he learned something Zoe could make use of. How to go faster, how to be sharper. I'll go faster. That almost killed me. I should be careful because the next thing I'm going to run into is going to be the enemy. Oh god. That was almost it. Hey, 40 seconds ain't that long. I should not be up here. Can I use both grappling hooks at the same time? That seems reckless. Tear myself in half. Ha! Okay. I'll take an A, that's fine. As long as I survive. Oh boy. Just glad those don't explode. They're duds. Oh, sweet. Ouch. I think what you want to do is when you grapple, you want to grapple to the side of a hill and then ride along the side of it for a perfect landing. But do it at an angle so that you're like flying towards the hill, you know, for the extra boost. I don't have anything that heals, so I'll take extra boostage. Oh god. Okay. That was ugly, but we got through it. Nice. On a non-perfect landing, do a perfect landing. Close call, restore 3 health or extra boost. I'll take extra perfect landings. Hey, this place looks like depression. Please! That's fucking annoying, dude. I'm not about to fucking buy a new DualSense controller either. Them shits is too expensive. Ouch. Did that insta kill me though? The soundtrack is amazing, and they knew it too. The soundtrack was available since the release date, which is always nice when they're confident in their soundtrack to the point where it's like, yeah, you can go ahead and have this right away. Frankly, I find it annoying when a game doesn't have the soundtrack available for release. I don't know if it costs money to have your soundtrack available on Steam, which I think is a fucked up idea. But I guess it costs money to sell a product. Pretty silly how having money is a prerequisite to making money. But I don't make the rules, so it's whatever. Thank God I don't either. Although shit would be a lot funnier around here if I did. That was stressful. Every branch. I didn't feel like an S performance. It felt like an L performance. I'm about to die. You got any healing items? Hell no. Whatever. I'm about to be able to build up a lot of energy with this build, but I just have to survive. That's the thing. I'm more concerned about getting through this shit alive. I hated every second of that, even though it's a moment that lasted less than a second. Did I not select any campfires? Ava, here we are again. I need to know something. You know everything you need to know for the role you will play. Is it true that everything is going to eventually just fall apart? This is the destiny of everything eventually. And now that destiny has come for our universe, then you will know that there's no reason to speed up the process. You should help me slow it down instead. There has to be a way through this. We are already in this together, you and I. You are already doing what you must to help me. And that is the only way. In this together. Okay. Then why bother being mysterious and annoying? Alright, this was the double shot. Whatever. Can a brother get a campfire? I'm leaking. Fuck it. Just play perfect. Oh god. Play perfect while your controller is actively sabotaging you. Easy, right? Alright. Surely I selected a campfire somewhere, right? If you're boned, you might as well just send it, bro. You know? Running as fast as I can towards the end of time. Might as well do a flip. Please, God. Can I get like a healing item or something? No, I can shut up and eat a dick? Okay, that's fine. Whew, that, I almost said an expletive. Yay. Ugh. Ouch. It all had to end some point. This shard felt absurdly long, but that's probably just what it feels like to have no health for that much time. So much for 7 being my lucky number. Let's just do that again, but with more health. How's that sound? There's so much more comfort at running. Like, whenever you're doing big jumps, it feels way better because you can actually see what's going on ahead of you. But when it comes to... Oh my lord. Hell no. Hold up. Actually, fuck it. Just send it. There's not going to be a whole lot of campfire, so I think it's going to be in my best interest to do a healing build, or at least a build with some kind of healing. Can I ask you something? Do you think Ava knows how to stop all this? She knew, and she prepared. So she should know, right? But she doesn't want to stop it. She was prepared, but isn't even trying. She wants everything to come to an end? Why would anyone want that? She knows things we don't. Yeah, and maybe she knows how to stop it all. Even if she doesn't want to say it. Why don't we just catch her and just grapple her ass and just interrogate her? I love a good interrogation. Having 2 grappling hooks was tight. Alright. Actually, having 2 grappling hooks for so long on such little health was like training with weighted armor on. As much grappling as possible with as little room for error. I kind of feel like my capabilities with this thing has increased. What's bothering you, little sapling? Huh? Oh, I've been thinking about the agency, about how their weirdo leader. What about them has gotten you into this mood? They're extracting energy or something from the collapse, so they've been thinking that they can use it for something. Indeed. So then they have to believe that there will be something after this, right? Probably. Probably? Not definitely? For some people, greed overwhelms the thought of survival. Like a vine that weaves so tightly it doesn't get enough sun to sustain itself. It doesn't feel like Ava is acting out of greed. Then maybe you should ask her. Talk to her? She scares me. But she doesn't seem to have an answer to your question. Or does. I don't fucking know. Let's find her. See, Grandma said, why don't you just grapple her and interrogate that ass? Alright, in levels like this, I think it's best to use the grappling hook to get myself out of sticky situations, of which there are many. Too close! Why, that thing's not solid. I don't understand how that's a D ranking when I hit nothing. I zoomed and I boomed. But whatever, man. Oh, I didn't. Okay, whatever. I guess I got something. In the crosshairs. An experimental weapon will allow the agency to track and fire on Zoe if she ever finds herself in the same spot twice. Thankfully, Nyada has located the test field and Jin has devised a way of bringing the machine down. Get ready to face the danger. Okay. Did I even get an item? What the fuck? I got robbed. Oh no. I'm about to Tron myself. Ouch. Speaking of Tron, there's a trailer for a new Tron movie. It's like Tron Ares or something like that. That shit looks dope. Where in the world? Okay. Ouch. Walk it off, sweetheart. You'll be right. Nice. Aw, I thought the Flight of the Bumblebee was gonna keep playing. That's fine. Bumblebee schmubblebee. Wow, don't do that. Seems like I get best results whenever I grapple something far away, or I grapple the ground close to a hill. Although those two things aren't mutually exclusive, so maybe I should do both. As much as possible. See, Shmi. I got money though. What that? Nice. That was a reflex. I can still afford stuff. Cool. On close call, gain energy. On close call, gain 10% boost. I don't even know what boost does, so I'm going to take more energy so I can grapple harder. Because apparently having 2 grapple hooks and grappling harder, apparently that's my jam. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if that one felt iffy. I didn't know if it was an S rank or not. The animation for sliding across the ground while grappling is sick. Ouch. Oh my god, dude. Ew. That was fucked up. I wonder if the amount of perfect landings has any direct correlation to what gives you an S rank. Outside of the fact that it makes you move faster. Thought it cheated me out of an item again. It is kind of fucked up that you can leave without grabbing an item. Especially when there's no real advantage to doing so. It's not like there's items that have negative advantages in this game. Or at least I ain't seen them yet. Did I just say negative advantages? You know what I'm getting at. No items equals hard, more hard, I guess. Yeah, I guess that is a good point. I think it would be more optimal to have that as a selectable option next to the items, or make it its own button. Skirt. Right into that shit. Let's go. Having a hard time with these perfect landings. Man, that's fucked up to have that many trees in one spot. That's fine. I think we're doing good in the health department, so... Oh, we're actually really fucked up. think another issue is that I'm also not getting as many S ranks because I'm trying to be more conservative with the grapples, just because you get them less and they're incredibly useful for saving yourself from obstacles last second. While the board, I was more, I guess, liberal in my usage. Yeah, just send it. The grapple is ironically very good for staying on the ground. That felt like an A or an S performance, but whatever, dude. I don't make the rules around here. See, the thing about the grapple is that the horizontal nature of the way that I'm using it results in a lot less, like, because you have to get over the obstacle in order to get a perfect landing. Land on the other side of the hill. Yeah, hold on. Maybe if I do a more snake-like motion, use the side of the hill instead of trying to get over top of it. Yeah, it yielded better results almost instantaneously. I'm gonna start doing that. Because not only is that gonna give me more perfect landings so that I can grapple more, but it's also gonna make me go faster. Which is gonna make up for the fact that, whoa! Because the fastest route between any 2 points is a straight line. So weaving back and forth, you know, it's gonna slow you down naturally. But not if I'm boosting off that left-right movement. Oh boy. Yo, where is the rest of the level? I got ugly. It feels like I'm going really fast more consistently. I don't understand how I'm not doing as well with the grapple. Get health back on entering fragments, restore 100 health. I don't want any of this. Gain 0.3 boost per missing health. Fuck it. Cooldown, restore health. Sure. And there might be another shop. Whoa. But then again, these levels might just be harder. There might be less room for error as far as speed goes. Hey, that's the first S in a while. I'll take that. The test. Miata wants to show Zoe her self-defense has improved. She has devised a little test. 25% chance to get a random item, 75% chance for damage reduction. Alright, test me. Oh. More damage reduction? That's fine. I appreciate that, actually, because I'm low on health. If I can get a healing on it, that'd be groovy. Alright, I'll shut up. But then again, I am running a lot, so that'll help. Gain 50% boost for yada yada yada. I don't really care for active items in this game, other than this extra grappling hook. Oh, we're at the boss fight. Lit. And I think I'm going the wrong way. You better not run. Come here. Oh shit, I forgot about the lasers. Oh. Ah, phooey. We're good. I hit all the wrong buttons. Oh. Alright, I don't even know what I took damage from there, so I'm just gonna pretend like it didn't happen. Because if I think about it, I'm gonna get pissed off. Just react faster to the lasers coming directly at you. No big deal. Yeah, that felt fair. Run it back. Wait a minute. Ah, fuck it. We'll do another javelin run. Hello? Okay. The game clearly wants me to lock in at this point. Who am I to deny? Doesn't look like there's too many campfires at this point. Or there's actually zero. What the fuck? Weebo's running wild. Time to weeb. What do you have to do? Damn, I thought I was gonna snatch one up right away. I got 3 already? Damn. Easy peasy. What's up, CO? I'm out here getting, I'm getting filtered. Not filtered. But the game's, it's turning up a little bit. Which is fine. It's been a bit easy up until this point. Ouch. I could feel my sense of elitism grow when I was reading the patch notes for this game. They had nerfed a bunch of stuff and made it easier, and I was like, what is this bullshit? Ouch. I'm always concerned about when games nerf the difficulty after release. Mostly because I'm butt mad that, you know, I didn't play Elden Ring. Actually, I don't even think I finished Elden Ring all the way through. I got up to the end of both the main game and the DLC on 2 separate files and was like, Eric, I've had enough. But like the fact that there's nerfed version of bosses that I can't fight anymore, I think that's whack. Started playing DMC3 with the style switch mod. You know, I considered doing that not too long ago. Cause I remember there's like a style switch and like a weapon wheel on the Switch version, but it's a bit cumbersome and didn't feel very cool. Plus, YouTube started recommending me a bunch of Devil May Cry 3 videos, and I was like, damn, I forgot how dope this game was. Save my money. Devil May Cry 3 is real something special. Plus, the Devil May Cry Netflix adaptation released recently. And I don't have a Netflix subscription because I try to keep my subscriptions to a minimum. And honestly, YouTube Premium is almost more than enough entertainment for me. It actually kind of sucks to have to subscribe for just one show. Because if you subscribe for one show, like, you might as well keep binge watching more stuff, you know? Make the most of your subscription. How many subscriptions do you guys have going at any one time? Because I really try to keep that shit to a minimum. I actually woke up today to my Discord Nitro subscription charge, and I was like, man, what the fuck? I thought I canceled this. As a matter of fact, I'm about to cancel it right now because I don't want to forget and be mad again in a month's time. Watch me. Oh, it's going to be like May 7th, and I'm going to be complaining about the same thing. It's going to be funny shit. Man, the item that turns non-perfect landings into perfect landings is cheap. I heard people really didn't like the DMC anime. I'm gonna have to check it out. Did they explain why? Because I actually was talking to a guy yesterday who recommended it, and I was like, I'm gonna watch that shit already anyway, but yeah. Yeah, let me get the 400. Nice. I lost money. Hey, I ain't big. On entering fragment, gain 50% energy. On spark pickup, gain boost for 5 seconds. Man, give me that. Wait a minute. Never mind. You heard they changed a lot of things? As opposed to what? The story? Because I'm mostly in it for the action. But it could be kind of annoying, because isn't this like the story of DMC3, like young Dante? DMC3 Dante is a turd. Lore and story, ew. I say ew mostly because it's just change in general, but like, I guess I'll have to see. Because it's not like DMC3 or DMC story is like the main draw for me. Yeah. I don't want to say much because I don't want to spoil it. That's fair. A dangerous place? Yeah. You didn't like the changes they made? Ew. Was it because the changes were lame, or... forget about it. I need to get somebody's Netflix credentials, because I don't be watching shit. I don't be watching enough Netflix in order to justify a subscription. I also have an Amazon Prime subscription, and that was pretty cool. I appreciated that, mostly because I got to watch Invincible. I really enjoyed that show. I just wish the main character, fucking Mark, can't stand that motherfucker. But the show has such an amazing cast of supporting characters that it didn't even matter. I've always liked side characters more than main characters anyway. Main characters, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Who is your favorite main character from a show? Oh my god, that hurt. I'm trying to think of a single main character that I liked that wasn't just like somebody I tolerated until a character I liked showed up. Joseph Joestar. Yeah. Joseph Joestar. I can't think of a single main character that I'm like, yeah, I like more than Joseph Joestar. That guy's the shit. And he even made a good side character. That's how dope he is. That's the best Joestar. Jotaro, boring as fuck. He's just Punch Man. Fucking Giorno. I mean, Bucciarati had the best fights and was the leader of the group, and you know him well. You know, so Bucciarati, I was just kind of like, Giorno, who gives a fuck? He's just Dio's son. Fucking Jonathan, he's a goody two shoes. I fucks with him, but I don't fucks with him more than Joseph. So there's that. Who else is there? Jolene is just girl Jotaro. So there's that. Thorfinn from Vinland, but in season 2. Oh, was he not that dope in season 1? I didn't watch Vinland Saga because I don't really care much for Vikings. I just don't know enough about him to care, and aesthetically they don't do much for me. On close call, gain 4% energy. On activate, restore 100 health. That's immediately useful. I had another favorite character in season 1. Ah, that's fair. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to think. Is there been a moment where my favorite character changed? Because I usually, once I find my favorite character, I lock in on him. I'm just kind of like, yeah, this person's dope. And then I just get mad the whole time that they're not getting enough screen time. Had to actually check with myself that I wasn't being a hipster. Like, do you like these characters just because they don't get as much screen time, you know? You gotta be cognizant of that kind of shit. Damn, 10 out of 10 anime. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Because, I mean, like, the fight scenes that I've seen a little bit from Vinland Saga, if I'm thinking of the right anime, seem pretty cool. Well choreographed. Very dope. Very gory. Not that I like gore for gore's sake, but I do appreciate it when it's not... when it's done well, you know? Because oh shit. I do like the threat of characters dying. It adds tension to plot points and story beats. When you know that your character might not make it out of this one. I appreciate that tension. And I appreciate a writer who can commit to a character no longer existing. Ouch. Whew. I need a little bit more time and I can heal. Almost threw myself into the abyss. The crazy thing is about season 2 is that it was way less fights, but it's so much better than season 1. And season 1 was already great. Nice. Gain 10 stars. On spark, we go gain health. Yeah, give me more health. I'm gonna eat a whole pumpkin by myself. I think that the first season of a show should be more action-packed than the previous seasons or the subsequent seasons, because it's like you need to draw me in personally with some action. You know, that's what I watch stuff for, which is why I don't mind Marvel movies being like kind of slop, because it's just like I just want to see the superheroes do the big zoop zoop, you know. I don't need an emotional story. Do superhero shit right now, or I'm turning this shit off. Spend all this money on these actors. Might as well spend some money on some CGI cool stuff. I don't want to see normal looking motherfuckers talk. If I wanted that, I'd be having a conversation, not watching a movie. Character development. Yeah. My head hurts. Cooldown. Gain 10% energy every 3 seconds. Unactivate. Gain yada 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 for the blah blah blah. Ooh, I'm rolling in it. Cooldown. Gain. I don't want to activate him. Gain 1% boost for 5 seconds. Triggered. I'm triggered. At full health, gain 15% boost. Oh yeah. Skirt. Hey, we're kind of cooking right now. This run's going fantastically. Sheesh. Going up. Ugh. All right. When it comes to character development, I think I'd rather a character. I guess these two aren't mutually exclusive, but I think when it comes to how I prefer characters over a main arch storyline, you know, I like it when a character can teach a moral. And that can be done through character development, where they're like, they have a character flaw that is fixed over time. But I prefer, I guess, this might be just because I like the sensei style, the wiser characters that already know shit. I like that archetype, especially like the buff old dude archetype, where it's just like, yeah, I'm an old guy and I beat ass. But like, I like characters who are already wise and know shit. And those characters typically don't have much growing to do. Minus energy rate plus item cost. Zoe watches the Wraith in wonder. With only a moment of focus, it seems to manifest things in its hands. Crystals, bursts of light, and puffs of dust after each other, all from nothing. Creation from nothingness might have too high of a cost. Yeah, I need that energy for grappling. Fuck out of here. Plus, I already got bread. On spark pickup, restore 1 health. On activate, restore 100 health. I already got one of those. It'd be cool to have 2, but it'd be unnecessary. What did I just pick up, actually? Gain energy on sparkage. Cool. Oh, we're at the boss fight. Yeah. The run back. Whoa! Non-consensual speed boost. Ouch. So. Your ass is grass, buddy. I'm taking this one all the way. I'm salty after that last one. Hey, wow, I'm about to stay salty too if this shit keeps up. I knew he was gonna run, pussy. Wow, that's really fucking annoying. Give me nowhere to run and then cover everything else up with lasers. Makes sense? Seems fair? Fuck this robot. I'm about to go in on this filthy automaton. Alright. I mean, at this point, it seems like it's a matter of speed. Just want to go careening towards the robot. Get to him before he can bullshit you. I don't even know where he's at this point. And then he's gonna jump away? Wow, that's really fucking annoying. There's nowhere to go. You can't do anything. This is so fucking frustrating. That's cool. I'll just be in the laser. Yeah, that's really fucking stupid. This shit is cheap. I genuinely don't know what I could have done better there. They just put a bunch of shit in the way, and when I got to where I needed to be, the goalpost moved. That's fun to deal with. Well, we've achieved the point where I'd rather just get this over with. There's no fun to be had now. Really fucking suck the fun out of the room and the wind out of my sails. It's just business now. It's crazy too. This is the Nerf version of this shit. I can only imagine what they thought was acceptable before this point. I'm not sure how that was a B. Felt perfect. Kind of curious if moving in a more straight line towards the goal is going to result in a faster finish. But it's kind of difficult to tell which direction the goal is in. I didn't get an item because you can select continue. Wow, that's annoying. This is our last shard, and then I'm gonna go do something else. Maybe don't make skipping the item the default option when you have a very mashable thing in the way after every single level. Consider that. Yeah, that would make too much sense. Why wouldn't you want the character to precariously be in a position where they go through a very hard, difficult level and then can cheat themselves out of an item because they want to continue playing the game that wants you to play it quickly? She just started levitating. Alright, I'm gonna say might as well buy it all. Can I reroll and get more items? Yes, sir. Gain boost, extra health, extra boost, more boost. I'm gonna need a lot of boost to deal with that fucking annoying ass robot. You can dive and boost at the same time. Good to know, good to know. I think that's the first time I've tried that. Memory, yada yada yada, damage reduction, more energy. On spark pickup, gain 1% boost. Gain 10% boost for 60 seconds. On entering a fragment, you get 50% energy. I still don't entirely know what boosting is, to be honest. I'm sure it's whatever's making my Skechers light up right now, but that doesn't clear up what it does. Whatever, dude. So you can still fail and lose a heart and get an S. Not sure how that works. Seems fair. Put sparks there so it didn't punish me for it. Good shit. I'm not even sure if this boss drops any sparks anywhere. That's kind of fucked up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna finish this game, to be honest. Because this shit is just crazy annoying. And like, I've already done this boss fight before, just less annoying. So that's really shitty that this is just fucking... just like a bad boss fight. I've done this but less shitty before, so it's kind of hard for me to want to beat my head up against this. At first I was thinking, oh, maybe this is just hard with the grappling hook, but like, no, it's just shitty and annoying because I can't see half the obstacles because of all the damn obstacles, and then it's like, oh, are you in the air right now? Well, too bad, because you need to be on the ground. And it's like, Well, the ground's covered in fucking lava, so I was like, how am I supposed to get over this shit if I can't touch the ground in front of me? Whoa, what is that? What is it, me? Is it anti-spark spore? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Harness the hourglass to slow down time and then launch forward. I'm supposed to buy upgrades so that the game is easier. Man, that's fucking stupid. The game hardly even mentions that there's upgrades for you to get. And then I've already dumped all my money into to other items. I don't really feel like learning how to use this fucking hourglass, to be honest. I really do want to finish and beat this game, but like this shit is egregiously unfun. And it's really annoying to have to go through the entire fucking level. That doesn't feel that useful. Only to get cheesed by a shitty boss fight. Like, and it's one thing for the boss fight to be difficult, but this is just annoying. Because I can't fucking see half the time. And if I have the audacity to take the time to try and get around the obstacles, then the goalpost moves. Who wants to deal with that? Because I know you saw how fast I was fucking moving. I was cruising at insane speeds with an amazing build, and it's not enough because it doesn't matter how fast you are when you can't fucking see. It's like all the things that they said that they changed about the boss fights that are not good, or it's like that's not the issue. And it felt like there were a bunch of instances where I took damage from basically nothing. And honestly, I'm kind of afraid that whatever's after this is equally annoying. I don't feel like dealing with the boss fight at this point. I'm not gonna go into it with like less hearts. The game's already doing everything it can to cheat me. Why would I cheat myself? It's a bit irritating that I'm kind of expected to grind now at this point in order to get my character's numbers to go up. If I wanted to do that kind of shit, I'd be playing a JRPG, which this is very much so not. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Oh, surprise, surprise, there's an obstacle suddenly in front of you. Eat a dick, bitch. I wish I could see what items I already have right now. Ugh. Yeah, I figured that's the one I already had. That's cool. If only there was some way I could check. I was fucked up putting an obstacle directly in front of the finish line, but alright. I better be getting double the health because I have two of the same item. Shit's making me sick. Thank you. And excuse me, I'm allergic to bad game design. That's why I haven't sneezed up until this point. An item that activates on heal would be really nice right about now. I'm assuming this will heal me whenever I go into a fragment. Barely. Man, these thorns are awful. Like, they're super easy to get around, but they obscure your vision so fucking much. They're worse than the trees. All right. I swear he'll do anything but give me an S rank when I'm moving fast as fuck. What's up with that? Make sure you don't waste the item. Don't hit any buttons. Just let the game do its thing. On spark, vulnerability, 50 health. On close call, get 10% boost for 2 seconds. Whatever. I'll take the friendly looking star because it's purple. There's another one, and I can't afford it. On full health, gain 50% boost. Sure. Cool, just dodge the obstacles you can't see, bro. It's that easy. Also, take some more damage because you got slowed down after getting hit. Good shit. Why not just insta-kill me? If one mistake is going to be all it takes to kill me, why not just insta-kill me? Sure. I wasn't even going in the right direction. Cool. That's so fun and inventive. I love it when the game doesn't give me enough information to know what to do and then punishes me for it. Tremendous. Cool. Should have just reacted faster. Now I gotta completely divert my direction in order to not take damage. Just gonna prevent me from getting to where I need to be fast enough. And now I'm dead because there's nowhere to walk. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not finishing this game, dude. This is retarded. This is just ridiculous. Like, the game is punishing me for undiscussed expectations. The game has been expecting me to be upgrading this whole fucking time, but never requires it or ever discusses that I need to be upgrading my health and all this other bullshit. If I wanted to be punished for undiscussed expectations, I'd have a girlfriend. And I don't, for that very fucking specific reason. And then the fucking idea that the game is going to obscure my vision constantly while throwing obstacles at me while I'm on a time limit. Like, I'm fucking playing out of my fucking mind. And the game is like, no, I'm gonna need a little bit more, bro. You know, and I see you grapple hooking at fucking frame perfect over all these stupid ass obstacles that you couldn't see until like frames ago. But yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit more than that. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. This shit is stupid. Did the number even go up? I don't want to fucking grind. I don't want to grind out upgrades in a game in a platformer. Like, that's not what I am playing a platformer for. So it's really up in the air whether or not I ever bother finishing this game, because it's really cool and fun and I don't want to dislike it. And that's all that's really going to happen if I keep playing it right now. So I guess that's it. It's a fucking shame that this is the way things ended up, but what are you gonna do? I guess the universe is just gonna have to fall apart because I ain't saving this shit. That being said, I don't know what else we're gonna play. I still need to finish Fly Night because that game seemed like it really had a great job of discussing what it wanted from me, and that's why it got what it wanted from me. So instead of being pissed off at this game, I'm gonna go do literally anything else, because there's no point in punishing myself, because this game seems like it is, you know, it wants to do that far more than anybody else. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit the bricks. You've all been fantastic company. I appreciate all the resubs today. I hope you all have a splendid whatever time it is where you're at. I'm gonna go eat something. I will see you guys more than likely tomorrow. Nothing like natural white noise to put a motherfucker to sleep. Also, I lied when I said I wasn't gonna finish this game. This boss fight is dog shit. My opinion on that has not changed, but the core gameplay is good, so I'll put up with it. And apparently the game wants me to grind out whatever in order to make my numbers go up, so that bullshit game design feels more acceptable, which is the exact reason I do not play JRPGs. I don't care for a number go up. That does not tickle my brain at all. No dopamine is released when I see a number increase. I don't know why that does anything for some humans, but I am not one of the people who gets anything from that. So I did a couple of levels last night. in order to increase my numbers. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if that has done anything to improve my chances. The idea that just being good at the game and improving as a player is not enough to continue is ridiculous to me. You've turned progressing through your game into busy work, and if I wanted to do busy work, I would go to work. I would go engage with my job so that my bank account number would go up. You know, like an adult. But if I wanted to be an adult, I wouldn't have turned on my computer and started playing video games. You know? That's just my philosophy on the matter. But you didn't ask all that, so I'm gonna start running. Ow. Awesome. 2-shot. It would be cool if there was any kind of rhyme or reason to the amount of damage you take. And I still don't understand the ranking system in this game. I think it's purely based on speed. How fast do you get through the level? I don't really think whether or not you take damage matters. I think you simply need to get far enough away from the shatter point and then beat the level. The game is not very descriptive in letting you know that though, which, whatever. It'd be cool if there was like a meter that showed you what rank you're currently at, so you don't have to kind of like guess, or at least it's not up in the air. I need a shot. I need more boost. Now don't skip the item. I've never S-ranked one of these ever, and I don't know how they expect you to. One spark pickup gain boost. On entering fragment gain 50 energy. Ugh. I'm gonna just restore health because you take a shitload of damage at this point. This is hard to do with the grappling hook. Excuse me? I hit that ring, but alright. It does not feel like I'm gaining any kind of speed on her. I don't know. Yeah, this doesn't feel winnable. Alright, good shit. That was kind of annoying. Oh, just take maximum damage. Good shit. The room for error at this point in the game is just so aggressively irritating. Alright, why do I have a health bar if everything insta-kills me? Minus 1 second to all cooldowns. Perfect landing, restore 3 health. And close call. Yeah, give me that. Sure. Cool. Okay. I wish there were more levels with the train tracks, because honestly, they're pretty cool. It's my favorite mechanic. Easiest way to go mad quick. I didn't use the grappling hook, but it still took all my energy. That was pretty fucked up. I'm not a fan how that went down. If at full health, gain 15 boost. You get 3 health. On spark pickup, gain 1 energy. Yeah, I'm gonna take that and this. You know, it's crazy how important items are in this game. Like, you forget that it's kind of like a roguelike, just because it feels more platformer than roguelike, but the items are crucial. And I find it strange that you have to upgrade your item rarity. You get 50 health back on entering the yada yada yada. I don't know how many shops are left, so I'll say, fuck it, let's just spend the money. Okay. I was moving so fast that I grappled the point directly in front of me and it slammed me into the earth. That was brutal. I should have saved my money. This will do though. Because I have to move absurdly fast in order to get to this boss. Ouch. The real difficulty of this is the cheesy boss fight, because it's a lot of these fucking routes that obscure as much of the road ahead of you as possible, while also making it so that you have to divert your path. It's like driving down a road where they put those fucking, like, where I live, there's so many bushes on the edge of like intersections and shit, and it's like, why would you put a bush right here so that I can't see oncoming traffic? Like, I don't understand. Am I supposed to be like, oh, it's delicious greenery, I love it, and then it's like I'm fucking T-boned now. I don't care how green the fucking area is if the inside of my car is red now. You know, the fuck is that? You couldn't think of a better place to put a bush other than right where I'm supposed to be turning my car? Come on now. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll just go grind out some levels. It's clearly, I guess I just didn't do something right there. I guess I'll just go play perfecter with higher numbers. Nothing like going back and playing levels that I've already done. Against my will, that's fun. I guess I'll just try and get as many sparks as possible because there's a ton of shops here. Not that it matters because this level doesn't have a shitty boss fight at the end that's going to just ruin the entire run. I wouldn't be surprised if I can get through this entire level without any items. It almost feels like the game expects me to increase my item rarity to get the cheaper items. Not cheaper items, but like the more powerful items. And it's like, I'd rather not be carried by the stuff that I pick up. If, you know, my gameplay could be augmented by them, that'd be cool. If I could do the things I'm already doing well better because of them, that'd be dope. But making them a prerequisite for completing, it's just like, they're key items at that point. God. It'd be nice if all the obstacles in this level weren't the same fucking color as the skyline and the ground. But, you know, it's whatever, dude. I hate these levels. They're so fucking ass. It's kind of messed up that doesn't count as a close call. I wish I hadn't bought all those other items that I don't use, because 2,000 anti-shards or whatever they're fucking called, the meta progression item, I could have saved so much. I would have probably max upgraded if I didn't buy those items I don't want to use. So now I'm stuck here doing busy work, and it's like, it'd be cool if I could do an infinite run and then grind out a bunch of them just by like playing really well, but no, when you do an infinite run, you're kind of just doing it for the sake of doing it, not getting anything out of that. Despite that being where the game is at its best, because I did a bunch of, because once you finish a shard, you can click keep running. And they changed it so that those get much more difficult faster, and the game is awesome at that point, because then you're just like, you have a bunch of items, you got a full build, you're already feeling it, you're warmed up, and then you're just cruising, you're going, and then the game's getting harder and harder, and it's like, that's peak haste, but it's just, you don't get anything for it, and it's ridiculous. Why are you not rewarding me for playing my best when the game is at its best as well? But you're gonna sit here and make me fucking grind out slowly some meta progression items so that I can beat this level that is obnoxiously designed. It's tough. And it's frustrating to me that they nerfed the snake boss, or they made a bunch of changes to the snake boss, and that's not the problem. The snake boss is sick, and honestly a bit easy. But this robot shit that runs away, like, first of all, you gotta find him while avoiding obstacles, and then when you do find him, if you didn't find him fast enough, he's gonna move. And it doesn't help that when he moves, you lose control of your character. It's like, okay, maybe I can head him off halfway, but no, you force my camera to stare straight up into the air while I can't do anything. How kind of you to make me invincible during this, but I'd rather, you know, I'd rather just look forward and keep moving. You're gonna rob me of all my momentum. It's like basically everything that you enjoy in this game is taken from you in that very moment while the goalpost moves. It's like, we're gonna take your momentum, we're gonna take control of your camera, and we're also gonna make sure we take all the progress that you made towards your goal away. It's like, well, what is this? What is this massive game design fumble? And you know, I still don't get it though, because it's like, I understand that when you're making a game, it's hard to tell what it's like experiencing it for the first time. But like, there's some things where you look at it and then you say it out loud. Like, say what is going on the screen out loud, and then go, yeah, people probably aren't going to want to deal with that. %, boost, 100% spark, range, 5 energy. Yeah, give me that. I mean, like, look at this shit. Do I look like somebody who's struggling with the mechanics of the game? Oh my fucking god. Insta-kill. Oh, I had no health. It's like the idea that you could be this competent at the game and then just get hard-walled by a singular instance of the game. It's like, clearly there's something fucking wrong here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're zooming, but it's busy work zooming. Gotta grind out some numbers so that my numbers can go up so that I can beat the game. Rather obnoxious. See, what's that? I lost 2 lives and still got an S rank. How am I supposed to understand what it is that makes an S rank? It has to be purely based off of your time. Even though it's not really clear what a good par time would be. I was really hoping I wasn't gonna have to grind that much. Got that item that makes it so that whenever you die, you come back, so that's pretty useful. It would have been nice if I got that during the shitty level. She's basically flying at this point. Oh, that's fucked up. Obstacles that don't exist until you're right on top of them is not okay at this speed. Oh, I got an S, and I almost skipped the item. Oh my god, I would have said the N word. Oh my god, that's crazy. One spark pickup game boost. I don't know. I don't need an extra grappling hook. I have more than enough energy. Okay. I should have just known. I should have just seen that shit coming. Why didn't I just know that there was gonna be something there? How silly of me. Maybe I should have just slowed down. Maybe that would have made that easier to notice. Jesus Christ. At this point, I feel like I'm just being punished for playing the game well. Because genuinely, the fact that I made it all the way to level 7 without having to upgrade anything, and now the game wants to shit on me for it with busy work, is really, really frustrating. It's like, why didn't we discuss that this shit was necessary? Why was at no point until now, when the game is at its most annoying, did we make it so that I needed to interact with the captain's shop? The captain doesn't even discuss with you like, hey, I have things that increase your in whatever the fuck. That's never a discussion that you have with them. It's even when you walk up to him and talk to him, it just says, make sure you blah, blah, blah with your potential. It's just like, why did you give me some useless flavor text at a shop that is a core part of the game? What is up with that? That shit is extra not okay. I feel like Haste really suffers from being a game with amazing core gameplay, and then they had to throw stuff on top of it at the last second. This game would have benefited like a lot from being early access. Like releasing your game on April 1st is really cool, letting it just come out and be a thing, but it's just like, honestly, I love early access. You can get the kinks out of your game and let the people who are enthusiastic about it get a discount on it early, help you make it not a annoying motherfucking game, save yourself some negative reviews, you know, get some money right away. It's just like, it's beneficial for everybody. So like the normal way that we make video games is just like, I don't know. This ain't it, Chief. Because if this was an unfinished product, I would be okay with the fact that this is happening. Ugh, excuse me. What's up, Seal? You guys playing anything cool? Anybody got any good news they want to distract me with? Because right now, it seems like I got a long day of nothing but busy work ahead of me, including this. It's gonna be a dull one. We got some massive rain last night. It was fucking awesome. I love going to bed with the windows open while it's raining. Yu-Gi-Oh! Retro format. Nice. Do you own a dual disc? And would you if you could? Because I would. I would never use it. Well, I would wear it, but I wouldn't use it. I'd wear it around the house to entertain myself. Shit. I like having cool things like that. Collecting paraphernalia that's like actual from the things I enjoy. I wouldn't mind having like a what is it called? The Millennium Puzzle. I would never wear that shit. But damn, would it be cool. Walking into somebody's room and you just see like the Millennium Rod, be like, what are you doing with that? And what do you think I'm doing with it? Sending niggas to the Shadow Realm. I'm chilling on my day off work, but not knowing what to play. This is the worst. That's tough. Because the more time you spend trying to decide what you're going to play, the less time you have to play that thing. Plus 3% boost per 100 sparks. Booster Pog. More health, cooldown, whatever. Take the Pog. It's difficult. Fortunately, it's just like my time off is as abundant as I'd like it to be. So, but when I did have, you know, limited time off, it's like I would try to plan ahead as to what I'm going to do with it to avoid that situation. But it's tough because when you're busy, you don't have time to think about that kind of shit. Well, that is if you're busy with something mentally stimulating. Kind of in the mood for watching something though. I don't have a Netflix subscription because it's just, I don't know. In the long run, it's not worth it for me, and it's having another subscription is something that I'm going to forget that I'm paying for again, and then finally getting a new graphics card and power supply. Nice. Yeah, the last time I had to get a power supply is because I upgraded my graphics card and forgot how old my power supply was, and I'm like, why is this thing chugging, bro? It's making noises like it's about to erupt. And I was like, oh, my power supply is about to boom. Frankly, I don't know if I should upgrade my... Yeah, I should probably... I don't know if I should upgrade my power supply. Not power supply, but my graphics card or my... what's it? Processor. I'm thinking processor. Because honestly, I just want to run my VR games at really high FPS. Because FPS is so much more important than actual graphical fidelity as far as immersion goes. Even though, ideally, you would have both. But like, when the frame rate is smooth, your brain is much more likely to believe what it is saying, thus increased immersion. I'm going for a GTX 160 Super to a 4060. Damn. Yeah, I would like to upgrade to the 40 series. I want a 40, like, I don't know, something crazy. Because right now I have a 3080, so I want to upgrade to a 4090 or something, but it's like I don't have 4090 money, especially since I'm saving up for a Switch. Which shouldn't take too long because the Nintendo Switch 2 console does not cost that much. It's the games that'll get you. A dual disc would be a decent decoration now I think about it. Yeah, you'd have to hang it up on the wall though, because I don't know how you would put it, how you would lay it down. It is such a strange shape. Plus it would make a pretty cool place to holster your favorite cards. Just leave them on the dual disc at all times. That'd be pretty fun. Be a lot groovier than putting them in a binder. Ouch. Alright, where the Weebos at? There we go, one. Excuse me? Alright. Took some cranial damage there, but we're alright. You're like the voices in your head. Voices? There's multiple voices in your head? And I'm several of them? Uh-oh. As somebody who is already the voice in my head, I feel so sorry for you. Running restores health. 10% boost. Fuck it, man. Boost me. On spark pickup. Restore 1 health. Sure. A few? Are they at least cooperative with each other? Because, I mean, if all the voices in your head are on your side, that's basically a superpower, you know? It's like having a internal counsel. Frankly, I trust what's going on inside my head far more than what's going on inside other people's heads, to be honest. Shit. Sometimes. I don't think there's anything. I think some people don't have any voices in their head. Would you have would you rather have multiple voices in your head or none? Because frankly, I'm down to have multiple voices. Increase the amount of perspective I have on any situation. I'd be that guy who puts Pokemon card or something in the dual disc if I use one as a decoration. Yeah, man, and why not? Give people a little surprise. On taking damage, you get sparks. Big squash. On close call, you get more energy. Yeah, energize me. Bye. Having schizophrenia or nothing? Yeah, but whoa, new level. Cool. Because, I mean, think about it. Some people don't listen to their inner voice or their, like, instincts. Think about that. Think about trusting yourself so little that you don't listen to yourself. You would have to outsource all your thinking, which is effectively schizophrenia because you're just listening to other people's voices in your head. It's just, that's schizophrenia with extra steps. Yeah, I would totally rather just have the voices in my head because it's more convenient, logistically. I'm glad we came to that conclusion. Good hustle, team. You guys make pretty good head voices. And you know, I thought about that. The few times that I streamed VR games and then I had like the chat room like on my arm or like floating about, I was like, this is what it would be like if I had like voices in my head. I'm in a weird digital world and there's these digital voices that are constantly talking to me. Like, if the characters in the VR game could see me right now, they'd be like, who is he talking to? Bro's losing it. It's like, oh, I'm not losing it. It's already gone. It's been gone. Some might say I never even had it. We did it, Reddit. We've lost it. Excuse me. What was that whip sound? Was that my grappling hook? I wanted to grapple one of the rocks, but I had no juice in the thing. Fuck that, man. God, that does so much fucking damage. Did I sneeze? Thank you. Slow down time, yada yada yada. Gain boost. On entering fragment, get 50 health back. That doesn't seem that useful. Time dilation thing. Because it's like, if I have the reaction speed to dodge something, then like, I'll just dodge it. I'll just avoid that shit. In the instance where the time dilation thing is actually useful, I'm already ready. Ouch. That is so annoying. But overall, I can't wait to play games I'm already playing with better graphics. Honestly, yeah. That's such a cool feeling when you're playing the game and you're getting ready for it. It's just like, oh man. Because I remember, it sucks whenever you get, like, it doesn't suck. It's awesome when you get that immediate upgrade, when the jump from an upgrade is so substantial. I remember when I got my first 1 millisecond delay monitor, I was like, yo, I feel like a fish who just discovered air. I feel like I'm finally not wet for the first time. I didn't realize I've been playing games underwater this whole fucking time. The delay was instantaneous. I was just like, I remember the first thing I did was boot up Lethal League. The first one. That's how long ago this happened. I booted up Lethal League, and then I started moving my, like, the cursor on the character select screen, and I was like, what the fuck? It moves right away. I didn't even realize there was a disconnect between me and the game this whole time. And then I would go on to play games with people on TVs, like big TVs, and I'm like, I can't explain to this fish that they're wet right now. You can't tell a fish it's wet. It doesn't know that. And I'm like, this sucks, dude. This delay is unbearable. And then when I made the jump from 60 FPS to 144 FPS, I was like, yo, I'm playing Pixar movies. This is crazy. And frankly, I don't know if I'll ever get, like, oh yeah, there was another one where I started using from hard disk drives to solid state drives. When shit started loading faster, when I put Windows 10 on a solid state drive for the first time, I hit the boot button on my fucking computer, and I was surfing the web, brother, right away. I didn't have to go walk off and do something else while I waited for my computer to boot up. That shit had my toes are curling up just thinking about it. Man, I love a good upgrade. I remember the first time I blocked an overhead on reaction playing a fighting game on the Switch. God, that must have felt like you probably felt invincible. It's like, oh my god, what is this? Is this the power of Ultra Instinct? Cool. Awesome. If only everything wasn't the same fucking color. I could see the frame data. Cool down, you get a boost. On close call, get 10 boosts. At full health, get 15 boosts. I ain't gonna be at full health. Look at this boss fight. The convoy is my favorite boss fight because it's visually quite the spectacle. There's constant threats. The goalpost is constantly moving the whole time. See how cool that shit was? It feels like that. I don't even remember which Sonic game it was, but you know the one where there's like the CGI joint where he's on Eggman's carrier and there's just lasers and robots and shit everywhere? It might have been for, not Sonic 06, but one of the Sonic games around that time. Look at this shit. And why does the convoy only have 3 health? Maybe there's a convoy later. Oh god. That has more health. Frankly, my only complaint about the convoy is it's a little too easy. Look at that. Convoy got eaten up like it was nothing. And I'm still pissed off about that level 7 boss because the game won't let me play the rest of it until I deal with that shit. I'm gonna keep running for a little bit. because honestly, this is ouch when the game is at its best. The game really feels like it was designed to just be an infinite runner. And then they're like, hold up, I guess we'll make a story mode or some shit because we have the budget for it. Ouch. This ain't the buffest build though. I guess it don't have to be. I need to get back in Street Fighter 6. I'm also gonna get back into Strive once I add rank later in this year. Oh man. Okay. How do you typically feel when you're doing the rank grind? Actually, a better question is, what kind of satisfaction do you get out of playing ranked as opposed to just casual matches? I'm genuinely curious. Because I've had this, I mostly ask because I have this instance where, like last weekend, these guys who were being the same car ride as the motherfucker who got upset that I wouldn't let him play his music in my car. His homies were trying to make conversation so it wasn't that awkward for them. Because I would gladly sit there and drive in silence. I would love for strangers to not talk to me while I make money. But they were making conversation and they said, so what kind of games do you play? After I told them that I play games. And I said, oh, I've been playing a lot of Apex recently. And then right away, they did the most fucking annoying common thing that motherfuckers do when they find out that you play video games of any kind of competitive nature. They said, so what's your peak? What's your rank? And it's just like, God damn, why would you immediately turn a conversation about something that we have in common into a pissing contest? And I told them that I'm gladly unranked because I like to actually enjoy games and there's really no reason getting pissed off over increasing a number. And every time I say that, they go, oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because I'm like, everybody who plays ranked, all they do is get mad about their number not being where they want it to be. And I'm like, that doesn't sound more fun than just playing the game and improving as a player over time, because you can do that without a number telling you how good you should think that you are. But maybe that's easy for me as somebody with a functional brain who's capable of assessing their own capabilities and improving, because it's just like, there's no point in trying to compare yourself to other people. You'll only be as good as your environment at that point. But if you're constantly striving to improve on your own, then you'll just get better regardless of whatever number is associated with your skill level. It also didn't help their case that one of the dumb fucks in the back said, as soon as I said, yeah, I like Apex Legends, he said, oh man, I would smoke you in Apex Legends. It's like, God damn it, how did Reddit get in my back seat? I don't understand how this happened. This is the exact kind of human I try to avoid by not telling people that I play video games. And I remembered, like, this is why I stopped telling people that I play video games. But then I didn't have anything else to tell them because this is what I do with my time, you know? And I'm just kind of like, Jesus Christ, why are people like this? There's so many better ways to be. Because, I mean, I can understand playing ranked because you want to fight better opponents, but it's just like, I don't care who I'm fighting. Because there's something to get. Like, if I'm playing a game against somebody who is significantly worse than me, that means I get to do fuck shit on them that they don't understand, and then I can laugh about later. Because it's just kind of like, I love playing Mirage because I'm a fucking bamboozle people. Sometimes I'll trick people into thinking that I went into a room and then just leave. I will watch them chase after a clone and just leave. Just keep a little giggle to myself, you know? You just got bamboozled. I don't need to assert my dominance by shooting you or killing you or making you feel like, haha, I got you. Or like, I'm the superior player. I'm just like, you look like a silly Billy over there, and I'm gonna go over here and do literally anything else. And the fact that they made it so that he camouflages whenever he's using a shield battery or something, that shit is too funny. That shit is too fucking funny. Getting shot, going into cover, shooting out a shadow clone, and then just disappearing. That shit is too funny. I love that shit. But god damn it, there's been so many instances where people are like, oh, you play a competitive game? Even though Apex Legends is equally a cooperative game as it is a competitive game. And they go, oh, let's have a pissing contest. Hey, my ego. Hey, instead of having a conversation with another human, I'm just gonna be, ego. You know? It's just like, what is wrong with you? have you considered being a human that people might want to talk to? How about you practice that? If you're so concerned about being better at shit, why not get good at something like, I don't know, being likable, or having a conversation, or not making people want to crash a car because you're in it? You know, that's a cool skill. Consider leveling that up. What rank are you at conversation? How many bitches have you talked to? You know, why don't you practice that? I just ranked is cursed. It's ridiculous. It also doesn't help that there's motherfuckers out there who will play casual matches and act like it's ranked, like winning matters. It's like, are you losing so much IRL that you gotta win in a digital realm? Because if that's the case, my bad. I didn't mean to bring it up. That's actually really fucked up for you. See, this session I'm talking about. This just feels straight up good. This is when the game is at its best. Anyway. Depends on when I'm playing casual. I try to focus on doing one thing in specific, anti-air every jump with punish as more as I can, instead of just trying to win. In rank, I try to apply what I practice in casual. Ooh. Interesting. Wouldn't it be better to try to practice difficult things in rank though, when you're fighting stronger opponents? You know? Because if it works on, you know, the highest level that you can achieve, I don't know. There's no better practice than actually doing the thing, in my opinion. Because at that point, it seems like you're trying to protect the number instead of just improving. Because I mean, like, number go uppitude is the byproduct of just increasing your capabilities. If you increase your capability at providing value to others, your money go up. If you increase your skill in the video game, then your rank go up. So it's just like, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of number go up being the point. So it's like, you can be like, yeah, I'm this good. Which is weird too, because it's just like, in Apex Legends, it's a fucking team game. So like, especially in Marvel Rivals too, like, being a high rank, it's just like, okay, cool. You're at a certain level, I guess, but you also need other people to be at that level in order to even validate how good you are. So it's like, your rank isn't even your own. Because motherfuckers will be real quick to complain about how other people are bad, and it's keep making it hard for them to rank up. Plus, there's algorithms at work that can be gamed and shit. So it's just kind of like, at the end of the day, does it really matter? It's really just ego, it seems. Like, the more you think about it. Not to say that you shouldn't play ranked or anything, it's just, that's my irritation at the idea of ranked. Because I don't think I've ever had a good time playing ranked in any game. I've never had more fun playing ranked than casual. You know? Because at the end of the day, for me personally, games are all about having fun. And the less fun I have, the less likely I am to continue playing that game. Ouch. Which is ironic, because this game is pissing me the fuck off a little bit. Ugh. But yet, here I am. I used to be really into competitive ranked grind, but the older I'm getting, the less I could care about rank itself. I enjoy the feeling of competition. Yeah, the feeling of competition is really cool. I say that, but there's nobody I want to compete with more than myself. Because if I could do better than I was yesterday, then that's like automatically defeating anybody who didn't improve, you know? Being better than other people is a byproduct of just improving. Because I was thinking about this the other day, where I was just kind of like, you know, if you want to just be the biggest, toughest dude in the gym, you'll only ever be motivated to be stronger than your environment. But if you're always striving to be better than yourself, then the ceiling never stops. Like, you'll always have something to strive for. And then you'll get ahead of a lot of people just doing it that way. It's just more optimal to compete with yourself. And it also keeps you from being an egotistical fucktard who immediately asks somebody what their peak rank is as soon as they mention a competitive game. Because I can't get over how satisfying it is to be like, yeah, I don't play ranked because ranked is annoying and is not very fun. And then they don't have an argument. I've had this conversation with multiple fucktards in person who don't know how to make a good first impression. And then they just shut down like, oh, I guess you're right. It's like, yeah, I am right. That's why I said that shit with so much confidence. Confidence, have you heard of it? You should try it. Instead of trying to get a number on the internet that makes you feel like you have some, you should just cultivate that shit. It's pretty cool. Plus, being unranked makes it really fucking scary because nobody knows exactly what your power level is at. Ouch. I said this build wasn't buff, but that pog, that fat ass white girl going crazy right now. I'm boosting. Oof. That's unfortunate. I think you need both. Competition against yourself is important, but also competition from other people can teach you a lot. Yeah, I agree. But you can also teach somebody without competing with them. That's what you know, when you go to school, you're not really competing with your teacher. You're not competing with your professor, yet they're still teaching you a lot. Which isn't to say that you're wrong. I just don't think it's necessarily true that you need to compete with others in order to... I mean, shit, if you're an analytical person, you don't even have to compete. You can just watch and be like, oh, this is pretty cool. Because a lot of the times when I watch somebody who's better at me than something, I see them do stuff, and then I'm just kind of like, oh, I see how that works, and I'm gonna just steal that shit. Ouch. But I guess not everybody has, ouch, that luxury of being a visual learner. I'm getting cooked. I don't know. I guess a lot of this stems from the fact that I'm starting to realize how needlessly competitive a lot of men are and how much that comes to bite us back in the butt. If dudes were more cooperative with each other, things would be a lot easier as far as male friendships go and just general, like, I don't know. We just don't need to compete as much as we do. It's honestly setting us back way more because it's like, huh. Am I dead? No, we got a little bit more. But yeah, I don't know. Because, like, honestly, imagine going to the gym and you're trying to get as much gains as possible. Do you think you're gonna, and there's a dude there who's mega buff. He's the buffest dude that you have ever seen in your entire life. Do you think trying to lift his weight and do what he does is gonna get you as far as going up to him and asking him what you can do better? Because if he's already further than you, then that means he's been where you've been, which means he can give you tips for where you're at. Instead of trying to lift his weight and compete with him and getting on that motherfucker's nerves potentially, it's just like, you can just ask for tips. Cooperation is so much better for, hey, what the fuck? Cooperation's a lot better for improving than, you know, competition. I genuinely believe that. But so many dudes are trying to get into dick measuring contests that they don't have the time to stop that. And it's not entirely our fault as men, because that's not only the creature that we are and have been throughout history, but it's also the kind of creature that we're pushed to be, you know, because we can't all win. We can't all be number one, and a lot of the times, if you're not number one, then you don't matter as a man. It's just the way things are naturally. Because at the end of the day, we are animals in the animal kingdom, and it's unfortunate reality of being a male creature in a lot of times is that you have to compete with all the other male creatures. It's just sad, but whatever. But I mean, like, at the end of the day, are you just gonna be a male creature, or are you gonna evolve past that and try to be something more? Yeah, you know? That's why I just don't bother with a lot of dudes. I actually don't bother with a lot of humans. It's actually really fucked up, and I hope they didn't notice. But yesterday when I went outside to go exercise, there's like a, there's a, oh, hold on. There's just like these bars that I use in order to do pull-ups and shit. And I was out there going for a walk, doing pull-ups. And instead of doing the full sets, because I do some pull-ups and then I walk around the pond, and then I do another set after I finish walking around in a little loop. And I saw another dude out there doing pull-ups. And instead of doing my full set, I said, fuck this, and just went home. I just said, no, I'm not about to sit here and interact with another person. Which might have been fucked up, because it's like, what if they saw me out there exercising? It was like, oh shit, maybe I should get on my shit. Maybe this guy will talk and whatnot. I said, no, fuck that shit, I'm going home. If I wanted to talk to people while exercising, I would have a gym membership. This is the exact reason why I exercise outside. Well, part of the reason. Most of the reason I exercise outside is because it makes me feel like a human again. It's one of the few things that make me feel human, sweating outside. Because when you think about the day-to-day lives of the typical American, it's not very human. You sit inside all day, stare at screens, bent at a 90-degree angle, not really sweating, not really eating anything that isn't hyper-processed. It's like everything that we consume has been violated by a machine on multiple instances, instead of just eating some regular shit off of a tree. I don't know. Understanding the animal that you are is very important. Oh, damn! Double damn! Understanding the creature that you are is really important in being happy, optimal creature. I don't think competition equals antagonism. Like right now, I'm competing for a scholarship. I have nothing against the other people, but I'd rather have the scholarship than them. For sure, for sure. I agree with you 100% on that. That you can be competitive without being antagonistic, which makes it even more fucking annoying when other people don't understand that. Alright, we're back to level 7. Time to get fucking cheesed. I'm about to get pissed off here in a few minutes, so brace for that. But yeah, that's another reason why I just never bothered competing with people, because when you win, they hate you. And when you lose, they shit on you. A lot of people don't have what it takes to be, I guess it's sportsmanship is what I'm thinking of here. A lot of people were not taught sportsmanship. They were just taught that you need to win, or winning feels good. And honestly, winning don't even always feel that good. Because if you beat somebody, it just means that, you know, a lot of times like they just didn't put in as much work as you, or they don't know what's going on. I've seen so many instances where people will like challenge you to something that they have a ton of practice in that you've never done, and then they'll get super hype over winning. Like, this is my first time doing this. Why are you, what the fuck? You're weird. You didn't really want to play with another person. You wanted to win. It's just like, it's disgusting to me. That mentality is far more pervasive than actual decent sportsmanship. But that might just be because of the milieu that I keep as a gamer. It's really just a bunch of shut-ins who don't interact with other people, don't have the actual skills. And, you know, maybe if I played sports, I wouldn't have this problem. But then again, sports attract the kind of people who are, you know, I don't want to shit on people who like sports, but it's just, it appeals to baser desires like tribalism and just my team is better tuned and I want to be number one. I want to be the quarterback. I want to be the guys that the girls go woo over, you know. Basically, I'm a misanthropic motherfucker who just wishes his fellow man would do more than be pieces of shit. Back when I did basketball, more people were actually nice compared to competitive gaming. Shit. I'll take your word for it. Frankly, maybe I should get into sports. On heal game boost. Yeah, juice me. It's probably because, you know, you have to actually work on a team too. Like, you can't be a shitter because then people will dislike you. There's actual in IRL repercussions whenever you're engaging in sports. So you learn quickly that, like, yeah, if people don't like working with you, then you're not going to be working with anybody, and thus you can't play the game. But when it comes to, you know, the infinite cycle of randoms that is playing ranked in video games, there's no need to be cordial. There's no need to be a decent human because you can just keep filtering in people through the system. Which really sucks too, because as things become increasingly more and more online, that's just how it works. Void charger on spark pickup. Cool down. I wish I could see my items, dude. Restore 2 health. I don't know if I have any healing items, so I guess I'll just grab the thing. Man, this game needs some work. On heal. Yeah, I should have grabbed the other thing. Fuck! Whatever. Oh, I'm invincible. That was sick as fuck. Hey, I'm kind of moving. Man, I'm the only thing with color in this area. This is just like real life. Huh. Ah, damn! Dribbled me. I used to do boxing. I might like you as a person, but I'm still gonna punch you. Well, that's the whole bit. Honestly, the more you let me punch you, the more I like you. Honestly, I kind of wish I did get into combat sports. But then again, I'm at a point in my life where my desire to inflict violence on other people is a little too much that I'm like, I don't know if I should, I don't know if that's really a good idea. But maybe I need that kind of discipline. It also doesn't help that, like, whenever you are minding your own business, like, if you have the audacity to carry yourself in a certain way, you attract the kind of person who has a big ego. Like, if you walk with your back straight and you're just minding your own business, like, I've had people just antagonistically come at me for no reason other than the fact that I walk like I'm somebody who gives a fuck about themselves. And it was so confusing growing up. I'm like, why do motherfuckers hate me for no reason? Why do people come at me sideways? And then my mom was like, well, it's because of the way that you carry yourself. And because, you know, I'm basically just my dad, but again. And she was like, yeah, there's gonna be people out there who just don't like that. And it could be a racial thing where it's just like, who is this uppity Negro think he is? And it doesn't help that when I open my mouth, it's like, oh, you using $5 words now, son. I don't like it when motherfuckers use words I don't like type shit, you know? But it's just like, some people will dislike you just because they have an assumption in their mind about who you think you are. And it's just weird. It's just really weird. I've never really been able to confirm, because it's like the kind of person who would act that way doesn't have the ability to self-reflect on whether or not on why. And plus, they would never even tell you because they're being a hating ass bitch. But yeah, some people are just fucking haters. And if you have the audacity to carry yourself with self-respect, or like you to have other people treat you like you should be treated, they'll hate you for that. It's great. Motherfuckers will hate you for anything. Remember, Jesus was murdered. For nothing. That's fucked up. Got away with it. Ouch. Can't grapple that? Whack. Cool. Same with swimming, running, cycling, and every other sport I've tried. Martial arts can help you let out some steam. It helped me a lot while I was in college. Me being as misanthropic as I am, I'm heavily considering buying a punching bag. It's really a matter of hitting something. Just inflicting violence on an object. It's like, whenever dudes just get really mad and they just fucking punch a wall. It's because we live in a way that makes it so that violence is seen as a purely negative thing until it's, you know, useful for the weak. And then you have this, like, I don't know. Ugh. Masculinity is seen as a bad thing until it's useful. Woo! Which I think is gross. Because it's like, oh, you hate me until you need me? That's wild. That's type disrespectful. And I'm not dumb enough to not realize that. Oh. I feel like I'm on the other side. I've had people act way too respectful to me. Shit. Yeah, it's a sword that cuts both ways. It's like those stories you hear about people who, like, they used to be fat and then they lost the weight and then they're like, yo, everybody is like mad nice to me now. This is fucked up. And then they'll get like super depressed because it's like, wow, people are really this shallow. And it's like, yeah, optics are everything. The way you look is half the work, which is unfortunate. I guess it's not unfortunate. It's like it's a bug, not a feature. Or it's a feature, not a bug, rather. And it can be a difficult thing to come to grips with. The fact that the way that you look is going to influence the way that people act around you. Because a lot of people haven't had the, I guess, the soul searching or the kind of growth necessary to realize that a person's outward exterior, while somewhat of a good indication of the kind of person that's inside, is not 100% infallible way to, I guess, categorize people. But hey, you can't expect everybody to know everything. That's a good way to drive yourself fucking crazy. I mean, I used to just be as ignorant as other motherfuckers too, where I used to think like, well, I know this thing, how do you not? You know, which is so naive. Oh boy. Because it's just like, okay, yeah, you lived an experience that allowed you access to this knowledge. Not everybody has lived that. Whatever. Ooh. Good thing I was invincible. Whatever. I remember that one time I was talking to a girl and she said something like, I can't believe we're talking. And I was like, why would you just talking to me? Why would just talking to me be special? And she was a classmate in college. Yeah. See, now you're gonna get me talking about the weird shit that goes on in women's heads, and I don't want to do that because I'm already dealing with something frustrating. So I'm gonna just hit this grapple hook real quick. It was wild. The last girl that I dated, seriously, I remember I asked her like what it was. We were having a conversation about when we first met, and she said that she thought I was a player because it was so smooth the way that I was talking to her. And I was like, she had no idea that I didn't really have, I only had like 1 or 2 partners before her. Because it's just like, I don't be out here, you know, chasing tail. I'd rather just go home and hop on the game. And that attitude will never change for me personally. Because there's nothing dumber than chasing women. Because in order to chase something, it has to be running away from you. So like, don't do that. It's crazy. As an Uber driver, the amount of dudes who are in my car talking about how they struck out with the bitches, and the amount of women who are just out and about and come home with no man or anything. I'm just not like, y'all really just got dressed up and dolled up just to be observed like dolls on a shelf? Weird, champ, but I. And so my whole thing is like, people aren't even like, these guys are going out to meet women and it's not working. So I'm just like, what's going on here? It doesn't make any sense. And honestly, there's nothing more attractive to women than just having a woman already, which is fucked up. So it's just like, that's the most difficult part about being in a relationship, is the amount of women who come sniffing around like, oh, is that a man that has something that a woman wants? Well, I want it now. It's that childish mindset that, you know, whenever you are playing with a toy and all of a sudden all the kids in the room think that's the most fun toy in the world now. It's that same mentality. But if you tell women to grow the fuck up and start acting like adults, you're a misogynist. So they're just gonna keep acting like that. So it's whatever. You know, trying times we live in where you can't criticize women. But honestly, they made this bed, they can sleep in it. I'm gonna be at home hopping on the game, which is what I would do even if this wasn't the case. Girls are always surprised when I tell them I have only one girlfriend. Yeah, and they probably get a little grossed out too, because it's like, oh, you don't get bitches? Oh, what am I doing here? Now I have to think for myself and actually judge whether or not you're somebody I want to be with, instead of just being like, oh, that's what other girls want? I guess I want it too. You know? It's fucking ridiculous. I'm taking damage, get boost. More health. But yeah. It's pitiful. We live in a maturity crisis. Not enough people are growing up. We're not incentivizing our young men to grow up to be people who are worth a shit, because there's really no incentive for it. And then you're not allowed to criticize women or else you're a misogynist. So they have no reason to self-reflect, because, you know, they can make babies and sit on that nasty fish hole for the rest of their life and just think that they have value, instead of being a decent human who elevates themselves and the people around them. Just be like, no, I can make babies, therefore me valuable, you know? So people are out here just being shittier and shittier by the day, wondering, why does everybody else suck? You know, it's fucked up. And that's why it's lonely at the top. Which is perfect, because hell is other people. Not really, since it's almost always the same reason why they asked in the first place. Not really what? I forgot. I was saying a lot of things all at once. Oh yeah, that they get... Since there's always the same reason why they asked in the first place. Was it that they get kind of grossed out? Because I've seen a lot of women do that, where they're like, oh. That's actually happened to me quite a bit. Where they just assumed that I was a player or gonna be like a guy who just hops from woman to woman. And that's kind of what they're into. And then I'm like, hey, would you like to go on a regular ass date? You know, coffee date, something normal, get to know each other. And they're like, oh. I didn't think that's what we were doing here. And I was like, you wanted me to be a piece of shit who wanted to just get you in bed? I thought that's what y'all didn't want. But then again, I might just have had an unfortunate string of not shit bitches barking up my tree. Because at this point, I'm so jaded that if a woman comes up to me first, I'm like, listen, man, we not doing this. Unless she's like particularly quirky, and in which case I'm like, all right, I can work with this. All right, I'm about to tilt. Alright, I got a cheap ass build that makes me heal constantly, and whenever I'm healing, I get sparks, and whenever I get sparks, I become invincible for a little bit. So basically, my items are carrying me, which I think is what's kind of necessary to get through this shit. I wish I knew where I needed to go. But now I'm stuck in the air, which means I can't build any speed. And that means the robot's gonna move, so I'm just not gonna head that way. Cool, camera threw me into the wall. Still can't get any speed. That's really fucking frustrating. Can't play the game. Game won't let me play it. Game won't let me play it. It's gonna move again, and then they're gonna throw me into the air, thus removing all my momentum. Just gonna tank this shit like a moron. Don't care. Still don't care. I got no kind of boost. Don't know where the boss is, so I'm just gonna wait it out. He's gonna move. Don't care, literally invincible. I had to cheese the boss because the boss was cheesing me. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. I'm glad it's over though, because that means we get to play the rest of the game. And hopefully that's the last kind of boss like that I have to deal with. I really like the snake boss and the basically every other boss. Keep running because this build is cheap. Also, most of my friends are women, so I'm used to that type of question. Oh, yeah. Hold on. They ask if I'm single, / how many girlfriends I've had. Most of the time, it's because they have some interest in me. Oh, you're in a Minecraft ad. Does Minecraft really need ads at this point? Anyway. Also, most of my friends are women, so I'm used to that type of question. That also, they ask, not always ask out of wanting to date me. Sometimes it's just friends talking. It's mad cold. Yeah. I'm glad it's warm. I do not look forward to it getting cold again. Trying to game when it's cold is actually alright whenever you're playing a graphically intensive game, because then you can save money on heat. Love that shit. When gaming becomes something that actually saves you money, rare is the instance, but boy does it feel good. But yeah, honestly, I haven't tried to make friends in a long time. I've actually actively not made friends. And I realize that that's a detriment to me in the long run, because having friends is important as a social creature. You do need to have other people around. But, you know, you can only be so self-sufficient. And your quality of life is better with people around you that are good people. But it's gotten to the point where it is just so much of a headache to try and sift through the trash that is your fellow man. Because people are getting worse. I genuinely think that, you know, okay boomer type shit, but it's just like cell phones and social media have hurt us in the long run. We're not using this technology properly. The overconsumption of screen time and the lack of third spaces and just everybody becoming more entitled and life being a little bit too easy has created this perfect storm of creating slovenly, worthless pieces of crap who are just kind of in the way. And a lot of people aren't taught that they need to provide value for the people around them in the way that best that they can. A lot of people my age, 30-year-olds, 90s kids, millennials type shit, it's just we were taught that there's ABCs to life, and if you follow that, then everything will be easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and that shit don't work like that. Technology advanced really, really, really fast and changed everything. The script got flipped, and now people are confused and mad that things aren't the way that they were promised, and then motherfuckers like Gen Alpha and Gen Z are looking at the world like, yo, the economy is fucked. I will never own a home. Dating is a wash. What the fuck is a motherfucker supposed to do other than bury their head in the sand and stare at screens for the rest of their life? You know, I do not begrudge any young people looking at the world and going, yeah, this is not okay. Especially with, you know, the way politics is. It's basically a reality TV show. A bad reality TV show. I'm not taking any damage. This is cheap. Oh, I'm taking damage now. This is not good. I'm about to get de-rezzed. I'm dead. I'd rather play when it's cold than when it's really hot. Yeah, because then you start getting cooked. Because right now I got the AC blasting. Because Haste be kind of cooking my legs. Yeah, this terrain's kind of brutal. I don't have enough boost. I'm healing like crazy and I'm invincible, but I'm slow. Oh, shit. I feel like the Incredible Hulk is just going through walls. Sheesh. But yeah, like I was saying, I was talking about friends and whatnot. Yeah, I know I'm doing it too every time it happens, but whenever people get close to me or are making an attempt to do so, I like try to politely distance myself from them. Because I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I've had instances where I'm just kind of like, where I had people just kind of not really come through for me. People who I expected to be able to do that, and I'm just kind of jaded on friendships at this point. And also, even though I'm like good enough with people to establish more friendships, I understand that it's just difficult these days to make new friends. If you're not in school, going out of your way to interact with people, especially if you don't drink alcohol, it's just like, what are you gonna, like, there's nothing but bars where I live if you want to go interact with people. And interacting with people when they're drunk is perfectly fine by me, but I'm not trying to drink because that's gonna make my tummy, give me the tummy troubles, you know? But, I don't know. I just don't think our culture really facilitates building genuine connections with people as much as it used to. Because everybody's so busy hustling in a world where, you know, everything is so damn expensive and getting more expensive for reasons that are not worth discussing. Oof. I do agree meeting new people is getting harder over time. Yeah, it's tough. No, I liked overtime. You didn't have to correct that. I wasn't gonna say nothing. It's overtime, baby. It's overtime. I've learned to be quietly tickled about typos. It's funny too, because I banned a dude for like making a bunch of typos, because I was like, I'm not about to put more effort into reading what you're typing than you are in typing it, because what they were saying was not worth it. I actually changed the rules recently to say, because I mean honestly, this is how I think about everything, or anything really, is that something is not worth doing if it isn't at least one of three things. If it's not kind, informative, or funny, then it is not worth doing. Ideally all three, at worst just one. And I feel like that is such a good rule of thumb for operating in any way, shape, or form with another human. If it is not informative, kind, or funny, there's no point in doing it. And you should be slapped in the mouth. Like, think of anything worth saying that isn't at least one of those things. I'll wait. I will wait. It's such an easy rule of thumb. And I don't know where I came up with that. Or maybe if I heard it somewhere, but that shit is fire. Because I was thinking to myself, like, yeah, that should be the rules to my fucking stream. Because honestly, if I look in my chat room and you said something that isn't one of those 3 things, I probably want to ban you. So I'm like, plus you don't really need a reason to ban somebody from your stream. You can just be like, I don't really like you, or I don't like your name, fuck you, you know. And I was like, yeah, that's perfect. Because now motherfuckers who get banned don't have to wonder why they aren't welcome here. This is so awesome. It's such an awesomely formulated way to get along with other people. It's so easy an autist could do it. Hey, we're kind of cruising right now. Do you get more items during an infinite run? Because I'm trying to get an achievement. I think you need to do like 30 levels. I'm at 7? Oh, yeah. Isn't it wild that I'm not getting any meta progression for this? You should totally get anti-sparks for this. Allowing players to grind out upgrades faster by playing the game betterer. Not allowing people to advance quicker when they are performing better is fucked. That's how you drive a motherfucker crazy. Imagine if you couldn't skip grades in school if you overperformed. Which I don't think that is a thing that is allowed for a lot of people. Because it's not like school is for the sake of getting you through with actual knowledge. It's for creating better workers. That's why they created homework. So that the idea of taking work home with you is normal by the time you get into the workforce. Because I'm gonna need that extra stack of bullshit on my desk by Monday morning. Thanks. Anyway, see you when I get back from my vacation. Bitch! It's so that as an intern, you can... Oh! The idea of working for nothing is super normal. Yeah, I'm gonna need extra work, but you're not gonna get extra pay. Thanks. That's why I never said I'd work. I would never work for a salary. The idea that you're only gonna pay me so much, but the level of work that you can ask from me is infinite. Hold up. If you asking for infinite work, you better be paying me infinite money. Are you crazy? Cause I'm not, which is why I ain't taking that fucking deal. Okay, I'm a little crazy, but not crazy enough for that bullshit. Invincible, by the way. I'm out here like Mark Grayson, flying, whining, crying, pissing, shitting, not getting shit done. I hate Mark Grayson. All he does is fly, lose fights, and cry. And if I cared about being single / having a girlfriend, I would struggle to find ways of meeting new people. Yeah. And honestly, I love that that's not something you struggle with. Because people who really want relationships and like are really looking for somebody to share their life with, they're in trouble, dude. I'm feeling for them. I'm so glad that I'm like a solitary human who really enjoys their own time and company to the point where it's like, yeah, I can handle being alone. which is really like a strange, monstrous attitude. It's not normal to be fine on your own. There's some phrase, some adage that I can't remember off the top of my head. I've been trying to remember forever, but it's just like something like he who is capable of living on their own, something is a monster, or something like that. Is either a monster or insane or some shit. I can't remember what it is, but I was like, yeah, I understand. It's inhumane to be that solitary. But yeah, man, it's fucked out there. I work salary, but I get paid well for efficiency bonus, so working hard feels good. Nice. Isn't that awesome? The power of positive reinforcement strikes again. I bet that makes you do better, huh? Efficiency bonus. That even sounds cool to say. Sounds like something that efficiency bonus. You get your work done halfway through the day, you just hear a voice go, efficiency bonus. Be like, hell yeah. If like humans love everything being gamified. So why not gamify? Ouch. Man, I'm dead. Why not gamify people working harder for you? You know, you stand only to gain by making people want to do more for you. Positive reinforcement and incentives they're so powerful. Yup, she keeps me going and grinding. Making people want to do more for you. It's huge. It's awesome. It's tremendous. And it's like the antithesis of expecting more from people for nothing. Like I say all the time, expectation is the antithesis of gratitude. You'll never appreciate shit if you keep expecting stuff. Hello? Okay. Working hard feels good. I love that. I think that's why I like exercising. Because it's like, it feels good to exercise. It's like, I know that the pain that I feel and the fatigue that comes after exercising is really, that's just gains in progress. Oh, let me get the item rarity up. Because my body's never gonna make me exercise more and then be like, hey, we lost some gains. That's just not how it works. My body would never betray itself like that. Well, not never. Because, I mean, what is cancer if not your body betraying itself? But my point remains. There's an exception to every rule. Shut up. Alright, level 8. Let's see if the level 8 is as egregious as level 7. Ooh, Baba. Also, I want a boost build. I'm trying to zoom. That last build was cool and all. But I'm moving slow. What the hell? This shit is no good. Wow, this is something else. Yeah, we're going to just restart. I mean, I'm not trying to deal with all that. There's a bunch of shit in the way. There is a booster right in front of a wall. Okay. Looks like maintaining momentum is going to be muy importante. I'm locked in. Desert biomes are my second favorite biomes in games. I love a good sand texture, and this game has that. I like sparkly sand. I don't know if sand actually sparkles like that IRL because I just have never really lived in sandy places, other than beaches, but the beaches that I've always lived by have always been kind of mid. They don't have that clear, crispy Aquafina water or nothing. I don't feel like talking to her. She a hoe. And the sand is sand. Frankly, I don't like sand that much, which is weird that I think desert biomes are cool. They usually have cool like soundtracks. I think snow levels would be the third. Jungle levels are typically my favorite. I learned that playing Terraria, even though the jungle biome is fucking treacherous and awful the first time you get there. That shit was egregious. Getting snatched up by man-eaters. Getting goofed on by bats that are like hella buff. That shit is... That's good shit. I'm overdue for a Terraria playthrough. But as a streamer, I feel like if I played Terraria, I would want to open up the world. I need to figure out a way to do that. I mean, now that I'm on a consistent schedule, it's a lot easier to open up the worlds that I play in to other people joining in. Something I want to do more of in the future is figure out a way that works for me to play more games with other people. Excuse me, because I need to branch out more in the types of games that I stream. I realize that all I do is play action games. And as fun as that is, it's just like, there's more that can be done here. You know, I gotta diversify my bonds. So I'm trying to branch out a bit. Not only for my own sanity, because variety is the holy shit spice of life. But just to give a nice variety, because I haven't played a cutscene intensive game in a while. I remember I was playing, well, shit, there is Monster Hunter Wilds, but that don't count. That shit was stupid. Those cutscenes were ain't shit for nothing. Yeah, okay, that's really fucked up. There was just like a wall of things in front of me. Okay, it's like these obstacles are getting a little too dense. It's like there's so many perfect landings that are just mad dangerous to do. Okay. Let's just run for survival. Fuck it. Forget going fast. Just go. Cost me a bunch of lives. And why do I get a purple item when whatever? I don't care. On okay landings or worse, lose 50 health. Automatically tries to avoid obstacles. Oh, fuck it, man. Get a legendary item? Sure. You were in a Minecraft / McDonald's ad? Damn. Two things that couldn't need any more advertising. I heard the Minecraft movie was good though. Whatever a good movie is these days. I'm still behind. I still gotta watch the Sonic movies. Sometimes, damn. Sometimes I wonder what I even fucking do with my time. Because it's like, there's so much stuff that I want to enjoy. Which is ironic, because people complain about how media sucks these days. It's like, no, there's just a lot of media that ain't shit for nothing. There's still plenty of cool things out there. Frankly, smoking sucks, but I do want to get high. I do like the feeling of THC in my bloodstream. And now that my tummy doesn't, you know, reject everything that I put in it, maybe I'll get back on edibles. That was when I was at my peak peacefulness. When I first started, like, because I didn't want to smoke because smoking is bad. But when I first moved out of my parents' house, I was like, yeah, let me try these edibles. And I met a coworker, an older lady, who would make the craziest fucking edibles. I would eat them and I'd just be like, oh my lord, where am I? And then I would eat them constantly. I would just tear them up and then I would just lay down. And I had some of the most peaceful moments of my life eating those things. I don't care if these Rice Krispies are slicing up the roof of my mouth. I'm cooked. I would sit there next to a window on a rainy day and watch Eris before he became a maniac who does more screaming and shit talking than anything else. It was sick. You know, old man yells at cloud type shit, but you know, it's whatever. That's part of the appeal. And I was like, yeah, this is awesome. This is a fantastic meditative tool. All things in moderation, they say. Yeah. Seems kids really liked it. Nice. I suppose that's who it's for. I already drink coffee, so I don't want to be codependent on two things at once. I feel you, dog. That's why I haven't gotten back on caffeine at all. I don't drink sports drinks at all. Like Red Bull, I am a slut for the watermelon and the, what is it called? Regular Red Bull, the standard flavor. That shit can go to hell forever. But it's like the damn, they got some extra flavors that I fucks with heavy. But they would tear my stomach up because it's basically just battery acid at the end of the day. Their things are so acidic. My body was like, yeah, we ain't doing this anymore. And I was like, all right, chief, you got it. Having a weak stomach, it feels like a superpower because my body immediately knows what is up. As soon as it enters me, I start cramping up because caffeine constricts your tummy and whatnot. And then if you have a bunch of acid in your stomach and it's being compressed, that's a recipe for the tummy troubles. So I don't really be fucking with that shit anymore. And as much as I love the smell of coffee, I don't really care to buy like a Keurig or get into all that nonsense. I only drink coffee in the morning, but do be needing it my early coffee, which is understandable. I think it's a perfectly regular, normal thing to use coffee, you know? Put a little pep in your step. Because sometimes I would use caffeine, like, irresponsibly. I would just want to drink a thing. What does this do? Kind of autopilots a little bit. It doesn't feel like a very cool item, but whatever. Yeah, I would use it irresponsibly and use it to fuck up my... Not use it to mess up my sleep schedule, but I would use it irresponsibly, and that's what it would result in. So it would have cascading effects of not only bothering my stomach, but annihilating my sleep schedule and sleep quality. And I realized that I just don't have what it takes in order to be responsible with this substance, so I just stopped using it, which is, ironically, an incredibly responsible thing to do. Because it's like, it's kind of like alcohol. I know I have the gene that makes me want to overconsume alcohol because it just makes my neurons fire off dopamine in a way that it's like, yeah, buddy. You know, I have that gene, which is why I just don't bother with it. It's bad stuff for me. You know, whoever motherfucking said it, you know, he who knows himself can win 1,000 battles or some shit. And he who knows himself, you know the phrase. It's some shit Sun Tzu said, or some other Chinese dude. Alright, I gotta go see these motherfuckers. Gotta save these weebos. Getting paid, getting paid. I would love to rescue animals as a job if it was like this. Give me a grappling hook and run fast as fuck from a laser. Shit, you wouldn't even have to pay me. As long as I get to keep one. I'd be a Pokemon Rescue Ranger all day. I probably wouldn't be a Pokemon trainer if Pokemon were real. I'd be a Pokemon breeder or something. I'd breed the shit out of some grass Pokemon. These are my butt. I'm alright. That angry laser eye in the sky. But anywho. Ouch. That was crazy. That shit was frying me. I think there's 4 Weebos left, or is that 4 Weebos capped? I'm getting lasered. Wow, this sucks. How are you supposed to evade this? Okay, makes sense. I only drink coffee in the morning. I sometimes also drink later in the day, but only when it's cold and I want something warm. I do try to limit sugar consumption. Yeah, honestly, limiting my sugar consumption has been one of the biggest boons to my life so far. Because I never realized how much of my life has just been crashing off of sugar. Because I love sugar. I mean, it's basically a drug. I mean, it's a white powdery substance that once ingested increases your energy levels and then you crash the fuck out later. It's basically just cocaine light. It's legal cocaine. Because think about it. Back when Coca-Cola actually put cocaine in their soda and they're like, yeah, you can't do that shit. What did they start putting in it then? A similarly suspicious white substance known as sugar. And now everybody does that shit. The amount of sugar that's in everything, fructose, sucrose, ducatose, all that kind of shit. Once I learned to read nutrition facts or nutrition labels on food, I'm like, oh my god, this is drugs. Zoe, Ava, you have to tell me how to stop this. Whatever you're planning, if we don't stop the collapse, everything will be gone. I'm going to stop this no matter how long it takes. What? But the agency making it worse. The agency is for figuring out how to stop it all. For now, we simply need to see the universe to the end, and you need to make it there. You make no sense. You are running out of time. Wait, how do I stop it? One day things will be different. Are they trying to accelerate the end of the universe just to get to the next one? Because I would only imagine that once shit's over, you know, this universe has to disappear in order to make space for the next one. Okay, hey, I'm not a big fan of this item that automatically moves me away from obstacles because it's making it real fucking hard to get on the train track. I hate this item. This item is shit. Nothing like not having control over my character. Fucking cool. Cool legendary item. My favorite part is that I can't fucking drop it and I'm stuck with it now. Shit don't even work when I need it to though. Good shit. Yeah, awesome. I love being moved off of the train track. Oh, you know what? Fine. We just won't get on it anymore. Dude, this sucks. I can't. You literally can't get on the train tracks with this item. I didn't do that. Did I turn this off? That was frustrating as hell. When are developers gonna realize that taking control away from the gamer or the player is never a good idea? When? The whole fucking point of making a video game is so that the person engaging with it has control. Otherwise, make a fucking movie. I thought Ava said yada yada yada, but she's still trying to figure out blah 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 yada yada yada. So why is she acting as though she's different situation than we are? Maybe she still is. How? She's talking as though she's been through this before. Perhaps this is true. Somehow, but how? Okay. Do you think it's possible that Ava has experienced all this before? Experienced what? everything, I guess. Let's see. We're living through the apocalypse with multiple timelines converging towards the end of everything. So it's possible. At this point, I think pretty much anything could be possible. Do you have any ideas how? Dali, help you, little buddy mate. Don't care. Wow. Cool yap sesh. On activate, restore 100 health. Cool down, gain energy, whatever. Some trippy pink sand. I feel like I'm really going to enjoy this game a lot more once I'm done with it, because it bounces aggressively between being incredibly fun with the core gameplay and being annoying, because it's just like I don't want to stop in the middle of a run for a yap sesh, especially a non-consensual yap sesh. Plus, these boss fights be kind of egregious. So once I've beaten the game and then it's really just all endless runner, then it's probably going to be pretty groovy. Something that I can just boot up and use it as a meditative tool for entering the flow state. Because I've noticed that whenever I'm going and grooving and really feeling it in the game, talking is a lot easier for me. Once my hands are doing all the work, my brain is free to just contemplate. Okay, so it might be crazy, but you're not crazy. I think Ava's planning to send herself back to the beginning of the universe. You might be crazy. It makes sense, though. She's not stressed about everything coming to an end because for her, it doesn't. And that's what the agency needs all this stuff for. Maybe, if it's possible. I think it could be. Okay. I wish I could drop this item. Well, that's one way to get rid of it. Man, that's frustrating. Note to self, never pick that shit up again. I can't afford anything with this. Run it back, I guess. I haven't really taken any breaks today, but I don't intend on doing that. I was really hoping to beat this game in a timely fashion, but having to grind out upgrades ate up a lot more time than I thought it would. I just need to get my boost up so I can grapple like a motherfucker. I think I've only gotten an S rank on these levels one time. I think it would be interesting to see like a full like layout of one of these levels, just with the camera pulled way out, just to see how straight of a line they are. Oh my god. Because that felt perfect, but I got a B. That did not feel like a B performance. don't know what they expect there. Cool. Apparently, I'm a B-rank gamer right now. On close call, all non-perfect landings become perfect. Strange. On close call, gain boost. I mean, just because it's purple rarity doesn't mean it's good. On close call. So I would have to land very close to stuff. But why not just get a perfect landing? That just seems like extra work. I'm putting myself in danger for something that I could just do. That was fucked up. I went down into that valley and they put a rock right in the way? Come on now. Why you gotta do me dirty? Damn, nothing but bees. What's up with that? Lose 1 life, plus 20 boot to the limit. Nyada thinks Zoe is ready for a new kind of training, something far stronger. So I can give up a life for plus 20 boost or lose 50 health for 15 boost. Sure. The hell? It didn't seem like I took any damage. Whatever. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Hey, we got an S. We got an S on the board. What's this? Plus 2 luck per missing health. I don't know what luck does. This game does not explain its mechanics nearly as much as it should. Extra boost restores 2 health on cooldown. Actually, yeah. Anyways, I have a presentation tomorrow, so I need to practice, so I'm going to be lurking. Well, good luck with the presentation. I remember giving presentations in school was always kind of something I was good at. My starting build had a lot of points put in the speech. Which is pretty cool. Very interesting. Very, very useful skill. Wish I would have put more points in the patience, though. That'd have been a good idea. Rude? Colorless world. I'll spread some color. I'm gonna work my way on the outside in, because last time I almost got robbed. I'm gonna do a colorful little spiral here. Doing this quickly is a bit iffy though, because you can't quite see what it is that you have and haven't filled in around you. Especially if you're careening at ludicrous speed. Ooh. That's fine. I meant to concuss myself. Nice. Tremendous. That's how it's done, baby. Fuck. Whoa! Did not mean to do all that. We're up here now. This is my life now. Man, those train tracks are the best. Shopping machine. Spark pickup range. On close call, more energy. On close call, invulnerable. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Close call build. Honestly, I'm a close call enjoyer. You know? I love me a good close call. On taking damage, gain boost for 10 seconds. Yeah, fuck it. I feel like this is better for a healing build, but since I'm gonna be going for close calls, I might as well lean into it. Even when I make the mistake, even when the call is so close that I take damage, I'm still gaining. I'm with that. Frankly, the close call mechanic is exhilarating. Rewarding me for playing it close. It's effectively the platforming version of dodging at the last second in a character action game. The perfect parry of running. Ouch. Nice. Whatever. Still here? You need to reach the end of the collapse soon. Ava, what are you planning? You're using the collapse to send yourself back to the beginning? Huh? That's impressive. Wrong, but impressive. The gathering of sparks, energy from the shards. It all makes sense. Sending someone back to the beginning of the universe? That doesn't require as much effort as you think when all of time is already compressed into a single point. What? Then what would all your extraction be for? I'm sending the entire universe back. What? As many pieces as I can rescue back in their exact same spot, with only small gaps and minor variations. And I will have gained a little more knowledge. What? I'm doing this for all of us. And one day I will know enough to stop the collapse. What? And this is not a very productive conversation. What? So is she trying to send as much stuff back to the beginning of the universe in as normal of a shape as it can be so that she can... Whatever, bitch. Anti-fragment gives me boost. Perfect landing gives me 3 health. Yeah. Now I can heal. I think I should be at the boss fight now. Nope. It's fine by me. Man, whenever you get the boost going, it allows you to save so much energy for your grapple. Ouch. Got a decent amount of health that I can just take shots to the dome. I don't have any on heal items, and I heal whenever I get a perfect landing. So that would be pretty advantageous to get one of those. Damage boost off the bomb. Leg itched. Whoa! I'm blue. Hey, this is pretty groovy. I'm with this. Now, it's just occurred to me that this game doesn't have any costumes. I'm glad I got a boost build here. I got the light up Skechers. We eat those. Not Skechers. The shots to the head. Okay. Maybe don't take that much damage. Couldn't tell which way that was going. I'm about to die. I got it right here though. That was a yikes. Yo, get me out of here. That was pretty cool. Yeah, S rank. S for slam, because that's all I was doing that whole time. On close call, restore 3 health. Oh, mama. 50 health on entering. Why do I have max health right now? I'm taking damage, getting a boost. Oh, I'm Merlin in it. Give me that. Skirt. Spend 5,000 sparks and a shard. Hell yeah, dude. Here we go. This is my boy right here. I wonder if they'll make the convoy annoying somehow. Blue lasers? How intense. Camera going buck wild. Ludicrous speed. Ooh. Ouch. I'm in that booty hole. Going max speed. Got the hook out. Hooks in ass. Ouch. Eh. Ouch. Don't have too much fun. Bro, the convoy is free. For free. Shard 8. Yeah, Shard 7 was a problem, bro. Y'all gotta do something about that one. How ironic that when I walked up to Shard 7, I was like, yo, 7, that's my lucky number. Got fucked. Let me hydrate. Overcomplicated coin. We unlock all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna keep it cruising. I'm not gonna keep running. Because if that's shard 8, that means there's 2 shards left. Ugh. Or at least I think there's 10 shards. I don't know where I got that idea. Not sure if there's any upgrades for me to get. Big... Oh, that's not a ball. It's a gigantic fruit. You can balance it on your... Hey, this is pretty cool. Hey, yo, check out this big ass fruit. Check out this big old acorn. Ouch. Imagine running head first into a giant fruit like that. Could you imagine going through it and just pure natural flavor? That'd be sick. I'm gonna increase my max energy. Cool. I have 100 juice now. Thoroughly juiced out of my mind. What's up, Grandma? Can you help me make sense of this? Oh, of Ava's plans? She said she wants to reset the universe, but that will just make it end again. It'll be like none of this ever happened, and we will all go through the same motions until the end. Perhaps not exactly the same. What would be different? Ava seems to know what will happen, and she has spent a long time preparing. She must have been through this before, so perhaps she will remember still. She's been through it before? And judging by everything, I think it's fair to say she's been through it quite a lot of times. Whoa, of course she has. Seeing the world end again and again, it must be quite terrible. Having to relive it every time. Well. Tough. It's a lot of work keeping track of everything you do. Death, 73. Total shards played, 30. Endless high score, 0. Hey, I don't know where the endless shard is, but maybe... I don't know. Maybe you unlock that once the game is over. Number 9, snow level was rock. I got like 30 minutes left. If everything goes perfectly, I could probably beat the game in the allotted time. But worst case scenario, I'll come back, play a couple of levels, beat the game, and then boot up Fly Night, then we can play that all the way to the end. Because that game is fun, and I still haven't finished it because this came out suddenly, and I was like, let's go ahead and get it. I'm surprised I got all those. I feel so weak after that last build. I had the juice. Back in the day, I used to have the juice. And now I'm washed. And now the universe is falling apart behind me. Everything's tough. It's tough out here for a pimp. E. That works. Won't be doing too many of these horrible dark blue levels that much. I think there's only 2 of them, so let's go ahead and get them out of the way. That was close. Ouch. Come on, that has to be an S, right? Fuck you. Imagine getting like, you turn in your paper at school and you're like, that has to be an A, right? And they give you a B, you just go, fuck you, to your professor. Is that allowed? Can you do that? Can you tell your professor to fuck off? I mean, because it is just 2 adults interacting. There's nothing illegal or against the rules to just be like, hey man, suck a dick, you know? On enduring fragment, gain energy. On cooldown, gain energy. You don't have to be an adult with people, right? Ooh. More health, a strange power. The Wraith approaches Zoe with a cold gust of wind. Shadows swirl around it as it opens 2 of its hands in front of her. Fuck, cut my health in half and give me the boost. Lightness. I'm trying to grapple that ass. Oh my god, I'm dying. Well, don't mess up. I'm one shot. How much boost does a player really need is the question, though. Oh god. I feel like having more boost helps a lot more if you have like the board instead of something that activates once. But then again, what do I know? Nice. Definitely don't want to go for a close call build this time around. Ugh! I was like, did I take damage in that last run for some reason? Whatever. All I know is I need to avoid lasers like the Black Plague. Because them shit's gonna do damages. I'm not even gonna go through there. Shh. Everything I do is a brush with death. We're gonna do this. We're gonna just be fast. We're gonna get these S ranks. We're gonna get that boost. We're gonna go as fast as we can. We're gonna play it safe and fast. Because slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Am I cooked? Nope. Just keep grappling. We need that S rank to build up the money so we can go shopping. You know I love shopping. A brother's gotta shop. Skipping her across the snow like a rock on water. Oh no. Am I just losing health for no reason? I don't recall taking any damage. Come on with that shit, dude. I'm gonna fucking kick that Wraith's ass, dude. How you just gonna approach me on some spooky shit and not giving the option to not choose one? That was close. That could have been a catastrophe. One shot, cool. Well, that was kind of fucking annoying. I like how when it comes to the fucking upgrades, they're super willing to make me, to force me to choose chopping one of my meters in half. But when it comes to actually going through one of those blue levels and getting to the end, you can be like, yep, sure, you want to skip not grabbing an item even though you went through all the trouble of getting it? Fuck you, that's a great idea. I like these trippy filters though. Close calls not having an inherent bonus is kind of egregious. Oh, I can't go there from here. Do I want to shop or do I want to help? I guess we won't know until I get there, unfortunately. I'm making my choice now. It's a nice serene snow level. It's interesting to me that snow levels get some of the most serene, calm music when snow and frigid areas are like awful. Dying to freezing to death? It's no bueno, it's no good. But I guess incredibly cold areas are I guess they're serene due to the lack of things that are around. On close call, 10% chance to get 20% boost for 5 seconds. Okay, cool. How many times do you think the universe can be reset? Is this about Ava again? Can you only reset it once or 10 times or excuse me, 100? If you could really reset the universe, I don't see why you couldn't do it forever. Just looping over and over forever? If you keep doing whatever it is that resets it, why not? The universe is the same, and whatever you're doing is the same. There could be outside factors, of course, but that would have to be something outside of observable universe. Whatever lay before us or whatever comes after the end, we simply cannot know. All of this just looping forever? Up. All non-perfect landings become yada yada yada. Let's try this item because it sounds like it's ass. And if it sounds like it's whack, you gotta at least confirm the wackitude. Because that's how you end up missing out on some cool stuff. The rule of trust but verify applies to your own thoughts as well. Crud. Oh, what's up, Grandra? I can't believe how completely crazy Ava's plan is. Well, now said Sapling. She's destroying everything just to bring us back to square one. Do you think so? If you're considering her perspective, can't you see it? See what? We have been struggling to find a way out from the collapse, so has she, except she is far ahead of us. What are you saying? Perhaps there is something to her plans. Resetting the universe means that nothing gets lost, but the soil gets tilled for the next time around. She's managed to do it so far. Perhaps it's the only way out for us. You think she's right about what she needs to do? In her, I see the same thing I see in you. A young woman giving it all to save what she can. We are not the same. Of course. But if we are serious about surviving the apocalypse, we need to consider every option. Like she undoubtedly has. Shit, you right. If anything, we've probably been here before. This is probably not the first time she's had these conversations with us. Which sounds, mind-numbing. Ouch. That's an absurd amount of damage for something that's constantly in the way. I gotta see. That's crazy. On perfect landings, there's 30% chance to gain 30 boost. Sure. I have no money. What you got? All right. It'd be nice if skirting past a laser counted as a close call. Dangerous investment scheme. Minus 50% spark pickup range, cooldown, gain 5 sparks, on spark, collect, lose 2 health. What? Per point of energy used, restore yada 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 amount of health. On activate, invulnerable for 10 seconds. Damn, that sounds cheap. So I get health back whenever I use my grappling hook. Cool. Trying real hard not to get too much air. Seems like tagging the tip of these shallow hills and skipping across them like a rock on water is the strat here. I'll say there's nobody here. You can take damage in here. Do you think that Ava is making sense? That it might actually be our only way out? She's afraid. Afraid of what? There's no other way out. There is? What is? Okay, listen, all they're doing is... it's just pure conjecture back and forth. They're not really making any headway on what the plot is doing. They're just kind of like, I wonder. Yes, I do as well. I'm tired of that conversation. Ooh, okay, I'll take some damage, no big deal. I didn't feel like an S, but I'll take it. I'm in trouble. Nice. I didn't think I'd actually be able to get over that. I bonked. Bonked straight to an S rank. So Come on, dude. Unreactable. Kind of fucked up. I don't know why it says good even whenever you get slowed down. Like a good landing, it feels bad. Everything you've been doing, everything when did it start? Everything a long time ago. Have you seen us come and go? Things are never exactly the same, but the people you echo, yes. How did it all start? You see how it starts, a desperate struggle, a gambit to save the world. Same for you as it was for me. This is a waste of time. Why am I talking to you? That's what I'm saying. These conversations have resulted in absolutely nothing other than interrupting my gameplay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just keep mashing X. Hold 10% chance, cooldown, 10% chance to restore 100 health. Every 4 seconds I get a chance to restore a bunch of health. On close call, get 3 health. On entering a fragment, get... Yeah, honestly, I'd rather have these. Honestly, I wish those bombs that are shot from over the horizon made more noise, because you can't really see them, especially if you're focusing on where you're going. Do you know what Ava means when she says we are echoes? You guys, doesn't it make perfect sense? If the universe is reset, but things aren't perfectly the same, then things will be slightly different. So you might have almost the same people, but not quite. Just like an echo changes the sound, these people are changed. Do you think that's what she believes? What do you mean? It makes sense, doesn't it? But an echo is still the original, just fading. If Ava is seeing the fading echo of people she once knew, she's wrong. My friends aren't echoes, they're unique. Oh wow, I'm impressed by the fierceness, by this fierceness. I gotta write this down. Okay. Damn. I mean, it's not doing that much damage. $469. No, I think that would be crazy. Do you have a better question, a suggestion? No, I don't. Hey, can I talk to you too? Of course, absolutely. Do you find the idea that there might have been a version of you before weird, strange, and deeply unsettling? Yeah. No, not really. Huh? For once, I agree with this dense nut. When you live a long life, you meet people who are completely unlikely, completely unlike you, and you discover that despite everything, you have things in common. That's the closest I'll get to a compliment from you, I think. And sometimes you meet someone who seems to be exactly like you, then you discover some truly fundamental differences. If there has been a me before me, it will be like that. The surface might be similar, but the important details of life that I have lived, blah, blah, blah. And that's what I have not bothered either. It is impossible for them to have gone through exactly the same things I have, and that would mean that they are not, in fact, me. The smallest difference in my life might mean that I didn't meet Dalil, for example. Yeah, it's kind of like your parents. Like, both of them are 50% genetically you, but are you a lot like your parents? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, you definitely grew up in a different environment from them, especially if you're a millennial. The way that you grew up is nothing like the way that your parents have, especially with the way things have changed so drastically. So while on paper and genetically they might still be just like you, you know, the life that you live is really, really what dictates things. It's a nature versus nurture thing, really, when you think about it. Zoe, if all this is an echo of what happened to you in the past, who were the people with you? The people who remind you of your friends and I from your universe? What were they like? Your friends. Do you think these people are with you because they are your friends? We're sticking together and helping each other. That's what friends do. They haven't been taken by the collapse for the same reason you haven't. All of you are just echoes of what happened then, and you're destined to be there at the very end. That's why your timelines are. That's where your timelines are headed. The fact that you're there at the end dictates that you must be moving towards it now. You are still thinking about this far too linearly. Everything is already determined. You do not belong together because you're friends. You belong together because you will play your part at the end of things. That's why you're here now at all, including you, especially you. Yeah, whatever. You can take your determinism and stick it up your ass. Robot. What's this? Hell no. Run, give me energy. On close call, get more energy. Yeah. Determinism is a weird drug. That's just for lazy people. I'm all about that willpower. Oof. I think power and strength is one's ability to use their willpower to move everybody else, move this universe into a different timeline. Think about it. If Sun Tzu, not Sun Tzu, what's that motherfucker? What was that Chinese conqueror dude? You know the one. If he didn't fuck all them bitches, most Chinese people wouldn't be genetically him. That's power, that's strength. He did what was necessary, what he just felt like doing in order to create that timeline that we all exist in. And the idea that it was going to happen no matter what, I think it's oddly arrogant to assume that, yeah, of course it was gonna be like that. That's like the motherfuckers who say, I knew it after something happened. It's like, bitch, you didn't know that. Shut up. Yeah, I called it. It's like, yeah, that's easy to say after it fucking happened. Shut up. I think it must be difficult for you. I know what I must do, and I do. Yeah, oh my god. Genghis Khan? Yeah, that's the one. I almost said Sun Tzu. That's crazy. Every Chinese dude who ever said anything worth a damn is Sun Tzu to me. And I don't even know if Sun Tzu's Chinese. I don't care how ignorant I sound, because I just really don't. Anyway, but you shouldn't think of us as echoes. We are people in our own right. As if you know anything. I know what I must do, and I'm doing it. We're all hurt by this world one way or another. Some of us can deal with it while others cling to false hopes. That's how I know you're only my manifest echo. What? I'm an echo of you? So distant yet so close that when you stand on the whatever precipice, I think it said, you will make the same choice I did. What? The same choice you make every time. The only choice that can save the universe. What? I must finish my work. Arguably the greatest Chinese philosopher who might have ever existed. Shit. He did speak hella bars. You can't take that away from him. Oof. Being a philosopher is pretty cool too. A philosopher who had it right enough that people are still talking about what you said. Very impressive to me. I'm about to die. Yo, this snake gonna be hard to catch up to. There he is. Shit. Oh no! Oh, we're good. He turned. Ugh. I don't even know what's happening anymore. You motherfucker. The snake is chugging, bro. Do we even have any modern day philosophers? Who would you consider a modern day philosopher? I can't think of anybody, because all we have is fucking politicians and figureheads. And it's not like we got everything figured out already. Shit. Here in America, pontification and contemplation aren't really things that are... What's the word I'm looking for? Excuse me, I'm running really fast along the back of a snake. And dodging lasers! It's hard to think. They're not really things that are encouraged. That's fucked up. He's using the ultimate strat of attacking the frame rate. It's quite the powerful technique. It's effectively slowing down time, while also discombobulating your opponent. Truly sinister technique. I lost him. I'm glad the collision goes away on the ice whenever he bumps into him. Alright, we're on the board. He went off the level. That's dirty. I'm on that ass, boy. Nice. Ugh, I didn't think that would work. Right on the bat? Yikes. That was kind of hype. Wow, this fucker took off. I think they're getting subterranean. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Sheesh. fact that the snake can fire lasers at itself is crazy work. Not a fan of this. Come here. That was so clutch. The clutchest grapple hook. The clutchel hook. I sharded. Alright. No one worth note. It's all incel shit or whatever. That's tough. That really sucks. Even the daily stoic shit is kind of in my opinion. Moderation is key. You can still show and understand emotion. Yeah. Man, stoicism... It's crazy what we've done to stoicism. Instead of being like an actual mature, solid human, it's been co-opted to don't show emotion and just be unresponsive to the world around you. That's not it, Chief. Such a shallow fast food McDonald's head-assery version of what stoicism is. Am I like Ava or am I Ava? How is that possible? I would never do the kind of thing she has done. The kind of destruction and pain she has caused. That's cap. You never know. Nothing could ever make me do that. I would never. Would I? I don't know, would you? Rather naive to assume that you would never do evil. It's even naive to think anything's evil. Good and bad are merely, good and evil rather, are merely matters of perspective. Alright, this is looking like the last level. And I got time, so let's send it. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't kick my teeth in too much. I'm gonna give it one shot. Kind of spooky with no jams. When the game's got a thumping soundtrack and the music turns off, you know it's serious business. Got nothing but the sound of your own thoughts as you careen towards the end. God damn, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, I'm gonna give this one shot because I only have so much time here today. I gotta make some food and get to work. This looks like it's gonna be quite the challenge in order to complete. So even if I have to come back and finish this on the next stream, looks like there's still plenty to chew on. Ooh, a mysteriously contemplative jam. Hey! Overcharging. Gon thinks that they can run wild energies through a harness to improve spark extraction. Who would think running to the end of time would take so long? I'm saying! 100% spark up range. Sparked up. I'm sparked up. On spark pickup, 1% chance to lose 10 health. Fuck it. It's hard to quantify in my mind what it's like. 1% chance. What does that even mean? My brain don't do that. 10% boost on close call game. Excuse me. I'm triggered. I would like a healing item. Probably gonna need it if picking up sparks hurts me. So let's focus on that. Yo, this terrain sucks. So far, 1% chance doesn't seem like a whole lot. Alright, I'm dropping A's. I need some more boost. Ouch. Shit on it. I needed that. Ouch. BA Sports. It's in the game. Ouch. Hey, could have been worse. Ooh, I got the EA Sports. It is not in the game. 10 sparks on activate, get 100 health. Restore 2 health on cooldown. Yeah. And I'm gonna get that too. I need an item that gives me something on heal. Okay, yeah. Now we're cooking. So I'm gonna go ahead and heal up right now. How? I'm gonna get beat up by these sparks. I'll walk that off. Cool. Alright, we're cruising. Ooh, C for cruising. Aish. It's all song and dance. Fuck you. hurting in the health department, and it's about to start hurting even more. Ow. 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 There's a wall here. What the fuck? This is fucked up. That's so annoying. You have no idea how fucking irritating that is. If getting got by the fucking shard wall instantly ends the run, why is it necessary to do damage to me as it's coming close? Why is there 2 fail states for the same problem? I understand I shouldn't be moving slow. Why are you punishing me twice? You know what? It doesn't matter, because this game is incredibly frustrating. It is needlessly frustrating a lot of the time. And that's what breaks are for. And I'm gonna take a break until the next time I play this game, because I don't feel like being mad at this game. It's so fucking annoying when a game has a bunch of stuff in it that you really want to like, and you like amazing soundtrack, fantastic visuals, amazing core gameplay, and then it's just pissing you off. It's like, I am doing everything in my power to not be mad at you, and you are not helping me at all. So we're gonna go ahead and take a little breaky break so I don't build up a disdain for this game, because it's not working with me on that front. I gotta make something to eat. It's been a good sesh. I'm glad I didn't drop this game, because I know that once the game is beat, I'm never gonna play through the story again, and I'm just gonna play through the endless mode, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. So I can't wait to finish the game and put all this annoying shit behind me. Ooh, but yeah, good sesh, good talk. Feeling nice and cathartic, getting my thoughts out, which is always nice. Appreciate you all being fantastic company today. I'll see you guys on the next one. Oh, goodness gracious God almighty. I hate what the president of my country has done to my YouTube feed. Everybody all of a sudden thinks they know shit about economics. Motherfuckers who don't even have a fucking channel about that shit gotta weigh in on it. It's just like, you just about to repeat some shit that somebody else said in a video that you watched, just so you can call somebody else's decisions stupid and feel a sense of superiority. Jesus mercy. This is why I game. Imagine putting all that effort into being miserable. I haven't clicked on a single one of those stupid ass videos about that bullshit because, one, ouch, shit. It's crazy to think that these motherfuckers are like listening to this random person about some shit that they probably don't even know shit about. Also, Pogger's face. It's worse than news. It's a step down from news. I remember I used to tell my mom, you gotta stop watching the news. All this shit does is make you feel bad. And I was like, what value are you getting out of watching the news all the time? And she didn't have an answer. And I was like, I know there is no answer. And now the news is coming to me. I'm just trying to find a fucking cool video game trailer so that I can bury my head in the sand from the fuckery that's going on outside my house. We already knew we were cooked. Why are we getting upset about how different levels of cooked that we are? Everybody want to talk about the problem, but don't nobody want to talk about no solutions. What's that all about? Anyway, I'm about to finish this game. I'm gonna try not to tilt, even though we're off to a pretty crusty start already. Oof. That's messed up. Ain't no way I'm supposed to get some speed. Oh Lord, now I'm about to get de-rezzed already. I'm warming up. Ooh. This terrain is unaccommodating. We're running for survival. Miss me worrying about performance. We just need to get out of here alive. I should have went through there. Fuck. Alright. Hey, Took no damage and stay alive. Actually, fuck all. Oh, you wanna go that way? Let's go this way. I don't even know what these question marks are, but I think that's the whole bit. Let's just hit as many as we can, actually. Damn, double damn, actually. Oh yeah, that's huge. And then we'll go here. Yeah. It'd be crazy if I just one-shot this right now. I did sleep pretty decently. And I'm not tilted from doing that level 7 buffoonery. So we might be in good shape, actually. Oof. Shit. That was ugly, but we saved it. I don't know if you can run past the goal. I'll take an E, fuck it. I genuinely don't know how they expect me to be moving faster. Yikes. Oh, exit Coon, where are you? There he is. Alright. We're still warming up, but we're doing pretty good. Moving solid, moving in silence. Like G's in lasagna. On close call, gaining vulnerability. On entering a fragment, get 100 sparks. On perfect landing, minus. Ooh, that's big. That's huge, actually. That's throbbing. Excuse me. Ooh, damn. That's the first time that game's ever hitched like that. It's crazy that I picked up that item and immediately forgot what it did. Oh yeah. Less cooldown. I need an item that's actually on cooldown. As cool as that item is, it is of no use to me currently. What is that? How are you even supposed to do anything there? Jesus, it's a mystery how I have any money just getting E after E. Although getting an S rank, it doesn't seem like it gets you that much more money than an E. Like, it gives you an extra 150. What's it? Sparks? That's not a lot. Ouch. And I took damage? I don't even know if I can make this jump, honestly. Ugh. I guess I'm gonna try and run in the straightest line possible, as that is the fastest route between any 2 points. It'd be cool if there was some kind of indication as to which direction the goal was. Because the path is winding. Okay. The fuck? Just a sheer wall there? I know this shit is procedurally generated, but it seems a little unhinged at this point. On cooldown, gain 2 sparks. Activate when faster than 120 meters, restore 20 health. On spark pickup, gain boost. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I probably should have grabbed the cooldown item, but I need more boost because trying to rely on perfect landings is no good. The more steep the hills are, the higher in the air you end up going. The higher you are in the air, the less landings you do. What is that, dude? Why even have that there if it's just going to do damage to me? This game does that so fucking much. It's like, hey, here's a boost. Oh, why would you take that, you stupid asshole? Start over. Shit is ridiculous. It's really hard for me to give a fuck about these cutscenes when I'm in the middle of a run. That's already fucking tilting me. That is a terrible time to try to make me stop and read text. Well, this run is pretty much kaput. There's no point in, oh my god, dude, we literally just did stuff, I don't even know why, it's murdered. And there's no skip or anything. Like, I'm not trying, I don't care. It's just a bunch of people who don't know what's going on talking about how much they don't know what's going on. Also, where are all the campfires that I've selected? I feel like I barely know who I am anymore. Why you're a zombie runner? But impression of someone who's came before. Ha ha ha. Is that a scoundrel you believe? You don't have no luxury. Luxury travels man. Anyone who would prefer the totally kind of person they are, but no one can do that for you. The only thing that decides you is the decision you make. Okay. That moved the story forward. Absolutely not at all. Our main character, who's been having doubts this entire time, is continuing to have doubts. No, not you. I'm merely making sure things are going to plan. You seem to struggle with accepting your fate. Get away from me. I have it all in hand. You have to give it to the pain if you need to. Do as I ask and it'll all be over. The universe will be saved. You're not even saving it. You're just turning it back. We'll be here again. I will have to be here again. It's a long road, but I'll take it. I'm the only one who can save us. Leave me alone. I wish I could. They already had this conversation several times before. Which is ironic, considering that's like the whole plot of the story, is that you keep going back in time and doing the same things and whatnot. So I don't know. Maybe they're being meta with their cutscenes. I'm really feeling the pain of awesome. Should have just reacted faster to the orange explosion on the orange sand. I hate the roguelike, I guess, trope of forcing the player to lose so that they go back and then grind. That's like, why are you making a fail state a part of the core gameplay? I don't even know I keep going. They're probably trying to be inspirational. I'm really not trying to hear that. Now I need 2K, that's like several runs in order to get those up. You can't grind for upgrade materials while doing the shard that you should be at, because you get way less shards if you don't complete the run. So they're like, hey, go back and do levels you've already done. It's like, I'd rather just do the level I'm at. I really don't even care at this point. It's all bullshit, so just let it rock. Earlier in the game, They really made it out to seem that going along the path of the shards was like a safe thing, and now they're kind of leaning into punishing you for it because the terrain is just so aggressive. So I'm just gonna focus on moving quickly and getting through the level unscathed, as opposed to trying to collect shards. The relationship with shards has changed, and there hasn't been really much of a discussion on that. It's a little deceptive the way that they set them up, but hey, adapt or die. What are you gonna do? The only other option is to keep complaining while holding L's, and I'm not trying to do all that shit. It's too early in the morning for that. That's okay. Literally nowhere to go. That's tough. There's no point. I'm just gonna grind out some more health, I guess, so everything doesn't feel like it's one-shotting me. God damn, man, what a huge bumble. You know how many levels you have to do in order to grind out 2,000 fucking shards? That's at least like three shards. And I'm assuming the later levels give you more. I'm assuming. It's not clear. This feels like horrible JRPG padding. And that is not what somebody wanting to play a game that looks like this is signing up for. Honestly, this is the reason why I never really fucked with Hades. Which is why I'm so confused as to why that game is so popular. I mean, like, yeah, I get it. The art style is pretty cool and all, but like, the fact that my character sucks ass and then I have to keep dying until he stops sucking ass, it feels like you're forcing me to fail. And then you want to distract me with all these characters popping up constantly with dialogue. It's like, damn, bro. Can I just be good at the game and then get to the end and play it? And then play it again and again and again? Why do you have to keep forcing L's on me? And then trying to talk to me while I'm trying to get back to the game. Like, yeah, it's nice. I see the conventionally attractive gods. They're very fun, very nice, very cool. But can I play the video game? Serious, dude. I'm gonna scream. What's the right answer? What's the right answer? You're not giving me enough shit to jump off of, and then you're punishing me for not jumping high enough. You're putting obstacle after obstacle. It's like, what do you want? What do you fucking want? Do you want me to go faster or do you want me to go higher? Because you're not really letting me do either. It's weird how sometimes you'll slam your face into a hill and then it'll be like perfect, but then you'll land on the backside of a hill and it'll be like, yeah, you doing all right, I guess. And a good landing will still cost you some speed sometimes. Very confusing. Like how did I not bonk there? How was that not a bad landing? Hate to complain about getting away with something, but you know, a little bit of consistency would be nice. Okay. What the hell? The Wraith reaches out a hand to Zoe. This is a moment of sharing, but whose turn is it to give? Whose turn is it to take? The Wraith reaches out with an open hand asking for aid. So just lose 50% of my health? Just fuck me because I made it this far? What is that? Reward, you received minus 50% health. That's just force damage. Whose idea was that? That's literally worse than taking damage in a cutscene, which nobody fucking likes, because I didn't even get a fucking cutscene. Just say, hey dog, if you want to play the rest of the game, you gotta fucking lose 50% of your health real quick. I did nothing wrong and I'm being punished. This game is too comfortable doing that. Lose one life for extra boost. Or lose. Oh, fuck it. I guess I'll. Here's some more health. Fuck it. Why not just lose some more health? Would have been nice if I had the option to not do that, but whatever. It feels like a really heavy-handed way of making sure that I increase my item rarity, so that, you know, I had forcing me to put healing in my build. Putting a laser right in the middle of an obstacle is crazy work. Perfect landing to do vulnerability at full health, gain boost. Grandma's in the tree again. It's wild how much more effective the board is than the grappling hook. And the grappling hook cost me a pretty penny to... And honestly, if I hadn't bought the grappling hook, as fun as it is, I'd be way more... Actually, not really way more ahead, but I'd be more ahead on my upgrades. While running faster than blah, blah, blah. 100% max health on entering... I guess I'll take the max health at higher. If I'm running... Okay. Whatever, we'll see how the extra max health works. Because if I slow down, how fucked am I? Like, does it reduce my health by percentage? Or does it just shave off the top part of my health bar? I only got 400 bucks. All right, I'm gonna keep it pushing. And honestly, once I get 2K for upgrades, I don't know what it is I'm gonna spend it on. I don't know which would be better. Increased item rarity, more sparks so I can buy more stuff. I think I might start re-rolling items a little bit more. Because, frankly, I just want to build for boost. I want as much boost as possible at all times. Restore 2 health. Because it's like, I got all these health items, but like, I'm not taking any damage. It's frustrating. Gain 50 speed for 6 seconds minus 50% turn speed for 6 seconds on activation. Close call gain, blah, 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 boost. And when I said boost, I meant whatever that yellow meter is. Energy. Sheesh. Stay free, Snake. Shark complete, yada yada yada. Only get 600. That's not even... That's barely a quarter of a upgrade. And now I'm unlocking items and shit. Keep running. God, that should really give me more anti-sparks, because that's when the game is at its best. But I'm de-incentivized from enjoying that right now. Because I gotta grind. I gotta grind out more shit. Gotta make my number go up. Let's try a run with the cow. I already spent the money on it. I don't know if you get more or less from doing an easier level. That doesn't go up as high as I thought it would. But it also doesn't use up that much energy. I've been avoiding using the cowl this whole time because I mean I tried it out and I was like, damn, this makes you go up really high. But I think I did it off of a jump that already would have made me go really high. So I'm like, why do you want to go up? Being really high in the air in this game is not ideal. Because the more landings you do, the more energy you can build. That was close. I'm gonna try my luck with the cowl on the level 10 because the terrain is egregious. Like there will be so many hills in your way, but the ability to effectively quadruple, double, triple, quintuple jump, basically jump as much as you want, even in the air. It's pretty fucking buff. Especially if you have an energy-based build. Get garden roots. Sure. I don't know what that is. For 3 levels, 100% energy on level start. Might as well just spin that shit. I hit the wrong button. With the cowl though, you're really relying on your perfect landings and your boost for speed. I hit the wrong button again. speed versus control thing, I guess. I was going for the achievement where you get all S ranks in a shard, but I made the mistake of going to one of those black levels, and you basically just don't get an S rank there. You could do a near perfect run, but it's like, I needed you to be more perfecter. Okay, so the cowl doesn't immediately kill your downward momentum. Write that down. Taking damage gives you invulnerability. On spark pickup, you get health. Cooldown. Whatever, I'll get some sparks. Take the boost shoes. On spark pickup, gain boost. Restore health, that's not necessary. On close call, you gain invulnerability. Alright, that'll work. Perfect landings, 10% chance to gain 50% boost. Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. In the earlier levels, you just get free items. But in the later levels, it's like, hey, we're gonna punish you for literally nothing. That's quite the difficulty curve. Yeah, if you do a cowl off the ground when you're going up already, big jump. Keep that in mind. Basically, the cowl's jump is additive. On close call, more energy. Cool. I don't really need more energy, honestly, but I'll take it. I'm cruising at insane speed. Watch me get a B. Damn fucking right. That's the kind of speed you gotta move at with all these obstacles. Perfect landing tension. Whatever. I don't need more sparks. I actually don't need more energy either. That's so fucking annoying. Oh, I'm just gonna spawn an obstacle in front of you while you're running as fast as possible. While you're, and dealing with other obstacles already. Seems fair. Very fun. I guess I'll go with more boost. I don't need any more health or energy. While running faster than yada yada. I don't need that. I don't need any of this. What does this do? Destroy all nearby obstacles for 5 seconds. Wow, that sounds really good actually. Great. Alright, now I'm just in whining mode. Let me stop. Go ahead and just get these motherfucking items. I still gotta decide what I want to upgrade because Lord knows I'm not about to sit here and get to max level before attempting the final level some more. Why does the jumper have 4 health bars and the other bosses don't? That seems arbitrary. Alright, I'm gonna attempt the final level with the cowl. Because the cowl seems really buff. You definitely get less what's it called? Anti-sparks for doing the earlier levels. Which is fine, I guess. Emergency shoes, if slower than 80 meters per second. Invulnerability for 5 seconds, gain 20% boost if okay. On non-perfect landings. These items, I've unlocked a shitload of items, but they don't seem to be popping up. I'm going to upgrade my item rarity because the whole reason I got past level 7 is because I was using a cheap ass build that basically made me invincible so that it didn't matter that I couldn't see where the fuck I was going. Item rarity go up. Man, that's expensive. How upgraded do you expect me to be at this point in the game? Ouch, fuck. I'm just doing this because I know that when I unlock the endless mode, this game's gonna go fucking crazy. And all the things that are irritating to me, or the majority of the things that are irritating, are gonna just be a thing of the past. Because this core gameplay is very good. It's taken a lot of effort to enjoy this game. Because I know there's a lot to enjoy. It's a dangerous combination when a game is deeply flawed but it has amazing core gameplay. I can't in this very moment think of any examples. But it is tough when it's like I really want to enjoy this, but it is making it very difficult. Like you're punishing me for wanting to enjoy your product. I'd rather it just suck all the way. I need more juice. I should have went to more shops. Thanks for the cow, Gran. No time to stop. I need more energy. Give me the energy. On entering private, get 50% energy, per point of energy used. Restore. That's not bad either. On entering fragment, gain 20% boost. Boost in energy. Boost in energy. That's what I need. I need an energy boost. It's not about the sparks, it's about getting gone. It's about going. Okay. I don't care. We took no damage, and we completed the level, and we got some sparks. I don't give a fuck about no rank. Honestly, a lot of the speed that you get from the cow is just superior pathing. You're able to just float over gaps, allowing you to go into a more straight line towards the goal. And good pathing is an indirect form of speed when you really think about it. That's fine. That's crazy. That's a D. Take the boost shoes. What's up, Grandma? She really wants that conversation, but it ain't gonna happen. I got 800 bucks. Damn, I get 100% juice. On close call, gain 10 boost. I'll take the boost. I got the boost and the juice. All right. I'm gonna ride this cow all the way to the fucking end. I did not mean to get that high. Once you get the boost going, the cow is cheap. Now I can actually get around these damn whatever these things are. The trolley boys. Oh my god, it's a lot of damage. That's fucked up. They're shooting at the rails. Unreactable. I got an achievement. Complete a fragment with only perfect landings. A fragment? Okay. Not an entire shard, just a fragment. Cool. That achievement is not nearly as difficult as I thought it was. I'm glad I got it. Feeling pretty good about that. The cow was the secret ingredient. This shit is cheap. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're not out of the woods yet. I like how I had a bunch of bonfires when I had full health. Now that I'm all goofed up, don't nobody want to talk. They look at me like a toaster. They only come around when the bread is up. That cost me a lot of juice, but that's fine. Nice bait. Ah, shouldn't even bother going for that shit. That shit was all risk, no reward. There's no point in saving this. Burn that shit. I wonder if you can get a perfect landing going upwards. If you hit the cowl. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Mortar and pestle on spark pickup. What is this? On activate, lose 5 health, gain 10 boosts. No, I need my health right now. On run, I'm not running a lot because, damn, I got an S rank and then it offered me an item that I'm really not trying to fuck with. That's fine. Still got that S rank though. That's fine. Okay, so now we actually have a reason to prioritize the spark path. Minor damage, that's fine. As long as you don't run into a laser and take 1,000,000 damage. The cowl will also... Well, actually, the cowl seems it does boost you forward a little bit. But maybe that's because I was running downhill. That's fucked up. fucking directly headshot me. Man, this run was front loaded with all those campfires. Can I get another one? Oh my lord, no. But I can get a conversation though. I've been doing so much. I've been in such a struggle. Sapling. It's all for nothing. Everything is just playing out as Alpha's plan. I am part of Alpha's plan. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to give up. Oh no, Zoe, don't say that. Why not? You know, playing might as well have gone and all done. No, that's not the case. Yeah, I would have been. She's feeling bad, and her grandma's being like, don't feel bad. Good shit. On non-perfect landing, 30% chance to do a perfect landing. I could get more fast boots. Give me some more health. And non-perfect landing. Reset that shit. I'm glad I can't afford that. I hate that item. Destroy all. Ooh. Per point of energy used, gain invulnerability. Yeah. So now I can cow through items. Big ring, small world. In the world, I don't know what to do here. It'll tell me. Ah, this. Whatever. That's tough. I guess landing on the rings isn't as bad as landing or slamming into them. I think I already got that one, so now I'm sad. Easy. What did I get for winning that challenge? I keep feeling like I should just give up. I keep running and it keeps hunting, hurting, and yada yada yada. I guess something I wonder. She just feels bad, and now she's talking to her friends like it's the end of the game or some shit, which it is, or it would be if the game didn't expect me to grind shit out. But whatever, dude. Just keep running. Okay, so you can't do an upward perfect landing. I was supposed to get invincibility from that perfect landing, but whatever. A little knock to the noggin never hurt nobody. Zoe, Nyada, I know how difficult this is, the feeling that your origin destines you to be a certain way. Yeah. Well, it's just a feeling, and you're better than this. Huh? Ava is scared, acting out of fear. You are brave, doing what you can for the rest of us. It's Ava that has given up on the future, whereas you have kept going. There is no clear sign that you are your own person. It makes me feel a little better to hear that. See? It's a feeling, no predestination. You think so? Tell me what you think. I don't want to be like her. So I won't be like her. I don't have to make the same choices she has made. Be brave. Be Zoe. For me and all of us. Gotcha. Yeah, restore one life? Thank you, please, Jesus. $150 sparks per fragment. If faster than 120 meters, restore 2 health. I don't know if I'm going that fast. Cooldown gain 10% boost. I'm gonna take that and this. So I just get boost over time, and if I'm moving faster than 120 meters, which I think I can pull off with extra boost. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just start accelerating. We're already going that fast. Huge. That's fine. We already walked that off. Literally walked it off. Alright, that's right. How long is this? Ava, you can sulk as much as you like, but I have important things to do. You want me to be hopeless and feel everything is pointless? You want me to give up? I prefer it when you don't get in my way, yes. But I do need you to be there at the end to help me get back. I am not going to give up. The universe is done for. Can't you see that? This way is the only way. No, I'm not going to let you reset everything. I'm going to find out what lies beyond the end. Idiot. When you see it, when you see what nothingness truly is, you will change your mind. Just as I did. I'm not you, Ava. Well, that's rude. Right, I forgot. The cowl is what gives me my invincibility. Not the perfect landings. I didn't grab that item. Abuse that shit. I know what I need to do. Resetting the universe forever is not the answer. Oh, little sapling. Ava talks as though it's the only chance for something, but I already know where to find something else, beyond the end. I suppose it is wrong to keep calling you little sapling. You are growing into a fine tree. Learning to fly. Zoe finds Daro. Yeah, bro, I can fly alright. I'm a damn flying machine. Make the Wright brothers look fucking goofy right now. Vibey. Tilted vibes. There's still a horrible chance for failure, because I don't know what kind of boss fight we're dealing with here at the end. But I am feeling very confident in my build. I have healing, I have invincibility, I have plenty of energy. Or at least when I'm starting off. I have good control. I also have plenty of boost. Very well rounded. We're moving at ludicrous speeds, but there's still so much fucking cover to ground. You know what I meant to say. Shut up. Let's go. Any second now I could get one shot by a laser. Does it count as damage boosting if you don't take any damage due to invincibility? Because those bombs push you. Damn, if that's a B, I don't know what an S looks like. On activate, gain invulnerability for 7 seconds, restore 30%, 35% of damage blocked as health. That's huge, but I don't need help healing. Ooh, reduce cooldowns? Wait, so every 3 seconds I reduce my cooldowns by 1 second. And I can get a grappling hook. Reroll these. On 100%, oh yeah. Energy gain. Perfect landings, 30% chance to gain 30% boost. Or on cooldown, gain 10% boost for 6 seconds. I want this and this. So now I have energy and boost even more. Okay, yeah. It looks like I'm gonna need it. All right, we're at the boss fight. The final machine. Okay, what this thing do? I need a data round. I need to... Oh shit, stop her? Copy. How I'm gonna do that? I don't know. But I'm gonna do it quickly. Fuck a data round. I'm running. If I just assault my opponent with ludicrous speed, then it creates less opportunities for me to get fucked. Alright, the terrain is changing as I traverse it, but that's fine, because I can fly. Can't rely on the cowl too much. I need it for invincibility. And I'm on a timer. That's fucked up. I don't know why these things are glowing like that, but I hope it's bad for her and not me. I don't have a whole lot of time. This aesthetic is crazy. I only have so much time and I don't know where I'm trying to go. That's obnoxious. And also, the game didn't tell me that I lost a life for that. I guess we need to be a bit more conscious of our pathing. The more I have to double back, the worse this is going to get for me. But then again, I think she is regenerating these. Yeah, I don't have any energy. I don't want to have to come back for this. Jeez, I was about to say, if I get got 3 times due to a timer, let's not complain about a reality that never came to fruition, okay? Let's not do that. I'm ready for a phase 2. But I'm totally down if that is not what's gonna happen here. Where were y'all at a minute ago when I needed help? So y'all could have been doing this shit the whole time. But y'all had me out here running for my life. He better have used the 50% health that he took from me earlier to do that. Where am I? This is it. This is the nothingness. This is where I turned back the very first time. This is the end. It's not too late. I can still reset it. You need to let me go back. You have done so much damage, but there is still hope. Hope? You keep the universe trapped in an endless cycle of destruction, and you call it hope? Look around you. There is only nothingness here. Cold, empty nothing. This is what we must turn back from. This is what I have to stop. You said that we are reflections of you and those who came with you. That people like my friends are destined to be here every time because we're all repeating what happened to you. You're wrong. The timelines aren't converging towards the moment where you turned everything back. They're moving towards the moment when they are given a new future. I'm not a reflection of you, I'm a reflection of me. Zoe, you don't know what you're doing. I'm bringing our universe into the unknown, into the future. Credits? This is terrifying and exciting. If you have any say in what kind of art, whatever. In what way I will. This is it, huh? What is this? I have so many questions. I wouldn't mind being at the end of the universe. Or at least taking a glance at it if I had time control powers. Frankly, if I could rip open a portal in time, I would take a peek. A little peeky peek. Just to see. I don't think it would. It'd probably twist my mind and change the way that I live, but I don't know. I'd be too curious. If we still exist in some way, you can always come home. Come make a home with us. Into the unknown, Zoe. I must admit, even I feel uncertain. I'm terrified. But you can't puss out. But if the future you have chosen, but if this is the future you have chosen, I will proudly follow you into it. I mean, isn't that half the excitement of moving forward, is not knowing what's next? Who even knows what things might look like after this? I'm not going back now. No, you've made your choice, and I'm happy for you. For us. Thank you for being there with me. I always will be. I'm proud of you. Thanks, Mom. I wouldn't have had the courage to do this without you. And I wouldn't have had the courage to be myself without you either. Thanks. I hope we meet again somehow on the other side. Shit, maybe. Damn, she said, please, she's begging. Don't leave me. Not you too. In whatever way I'm a part of what comes next, so are you. True. That's what it's like having kids. It's like sending a partial copy of yourself into the future. Haste. Jesus. This game is a hard 6. Pissed me off every step of the way, but kept me going because of the core gameplay is godlike. The plot it's cool, but the way it was delivered was irritating because it would stop you in the middle of a run to be like, hey, here's some dialogue about how clueless all the characters are. It's like that was the last cutscene too. What the fuck? But man, the idea for this game and the aesthetic and the music knocked all that out of the park. But the story, the delivery, and the progression were aggressively annoying. But nothing's perfect. And now that I've beaten the game, I know I don't have to experience the parts that I don't like anymore. And I'm assuming that endless mode is about to unlock, and that is where this game shines. Every time I went through a shard and then I got to the end where it said keep running, I would keep running, it would get progressively more difficult, and that's where the game really shined. It was amazing. It felt great to just keep running, because that's all you want to do when you're playing this game. Is you just want to run, and you want to run, and you want to run, and then you want to dodge, and you want to... It's like this game has such a fantastic way of forcing you into the flow state, which is such a clean meditative state for me personally. I like being there. It's easier for me to think when my hands are busy, and it's just visually satisfying watching all this stuff careen past you. And speaking of visuals, as good as the visuals are, the root obstacles drive me fucking nuts. It's just a huge arch that you can't see through that just are in the way. Those credits were really fast too. I appreciate that. The credits were as fast as the game. The close call mechanic is also really cool. The rewarding players for playing risky is always cool. There's a ton of items in this game too, a lot of which I will not ever see because I don't have my item rarity upgraded. Say endless mode unlock. I want to do a victory lap.